Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE's experience room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if DIAC 2 is on. DIAC is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the DIAC on the old monitor 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth, so I definitely recommend using the DIAC on and also AMA, because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural, and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we'll try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your cursor, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in the crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy, because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, ZOWIE continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Hello, JiJieHao. Welcome, everyone. We are live in Shanghai. Welcome back to the 2025 Extremesland CS Asia Cup Finals. I'm Chubby Ninja, also known as Victoria, your host.
And my name is Jacob. Thank you so much for tuning in. 观众朋友们，大家好，这里是2025极限之地 CS 亚洲公开赛总决赛的现场，我是你们的主持人江北。
Ladies and gents, this has been 10 years in the making. The very first Extremesland CS Asia Cup was in 2016, and what a legacy this event has been making for Asian CS. For the past decade, Extremesland takes every esports enthusiast seriously and believes that every player can earn their own glory. Now, this annual festival continues to provide a platform for CS players across Asia Pacific to compete and learn from one another.
自2016年首届极限之地 CS 亚洲公开赛以来，极限之地走到第10个年头。我们一直致力于提升亚洲整体 FPS 游戏的环境和竞争力，打造一个专门为亚洲 FPS 玩家展现和提升自我而准备的平台。
In order to provide more opportunities for Asian players to step onto the international stage, the 2025 Extremesland CS Asia Cup will continue to adopt a multi-regional, fully open qualifiers approach. There are 9 qualifying areas: China, Mongolia, Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, Japan, South Korea, the Middle East, Vietnam, the Philippines, and Oceania. We are down to the final 12 teams here in Shanghai to represent their region. This tournament is ongoing until the 21st, when they'll be fighting to compete in the final championship.
为了给更多亚洲选手登上国际舞台的机会，2025极限之地 CS 亚洲公开赛延续采用多赛区全公开预选的方式进行，设有中国、蒙古、新马泰、日本、韩国、中东、越南、菲律宾以及大洋洲9大赛区，共12支战队晋级亚洲总决赛。所有晋级者将于2025年12月18号到21号齐聚中国上海，争夺最后的2025极限之地亚洲总冠军。
Now, who's ready for some Asian Counter-Strike? I'm excited to find out who this year's winner is going to be. How about you, Jacob?
I'm excited about it. I can't wait. 极限之地，欢迎每一位热爱 CS 的玩家来到现场，一同为亚洲 CS 加油，共同见证 CS 亚洲最强战队的诞生。
All right, on with the show. Today, the first battle is for Group A. We have 3 finalists from their regional qualifiers. They are Deep Cross Gaming from the Philippines, Team Nemesis Asia from the Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand qualifier, and Lin Vision Gaming from the Chinese qualifier. Let's welcome them. First up is going to be Deep Cross Gaming.
今天首先打响的是本次2025极限之地 A 组之争，他们分别来自菲律宾赛区 Deep Cross Gaming， 来自新马泰赛区 Team Nemesis Asia， 以及中国赛区的 LVG。让我们欢迎他们。
Give it up for Deep Cross Gaming. They are comprised of some of Asia's top talents, driven by grit and a hunger for redemption. Once known as the True Thunders, they now rise as a united force of determination and skill.
Deep Cross Gaming 由亚洲顶尖选手重组而成，凝聚着重生与救赎的渴望。这支曾经的 True Thunder， 如今将以全新面貌起航，是一支信心与技术并存的联合力量。
Give it up for DCG. You guys may please take your seats. While the team name is new, you guys are definitely familiar with these players. Team Nemesis Asia brings together seasoned veterans and rising talents from Southeast Asia, carrying the mission to put Southeast Asian CS back on the global map. Some of them have even been here since 2016. Impression, I'm looking at you. They're prepared to showcase the resilience and ambition of the SEA region on the stage of EXTREMESLAND.
Team Nemesis 战队汇聚东南亚资深老将与新生力量，肩负着将东南亚 CS 重新带回世界舞台的使命。他们已经准备好在极限之地的舞台上展现新马泰赛区的坚韧与野心。
Let's give a round of applause for Team Nemesis. You guys may take your seats. Returning to the EXTREMESLAND stage, it's Lin Vision Gaming. You know and love this team. LVG is a Chinese team of young players averaging 20 years old, known for precise aim and seamless teamwork. Guided by the motto, together in the name of dreams, they showcase the pure spirit of esports and the competitive strength of Chinese Counter-Strike.
Lin Vision Gaming 由一群平均20岁的少年组成，以精准枪法与默契配合驰骋赛场。他们秉持以梦之名齐聚前行的信条，以纯粹的电竞精神向世界展现中国 CS 硬核风采。
Give it up for LVG.
有请就座，准备比赛。
All right. I'm ready for some CS. It looks like we're ready to kick off Group A. We're going to send it over to our casters today. We got Pilsky and Conky on the English mics. We got Surf and FF on the Chinese broadcast.
各位，你们准备好了吗？再次欢迎各位远道而来的 A 组选手，首场比赛即将开始，让我们把画面交给解说席。
Welcome home, all Asian Counter-Strike enthusiasts. We are back for EXTREMESLAND 2025, of course put on by the lovely people at ZOWIE. My name's Conky here with Pilsky. Mate, it is so good to be back in Shanghai. How you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. You know, we've had about 10 years of competition, developing some of the very best talent here in Asia. This is an event that is very close to my heart, and I love to see all of these regional qualifiers come together in the finals here in Shanghai every single year to see who the very best talent in Asian Counter-Strike is.
It's such a rich history event, right? You know, it's got so many moments that we've had in time. You know, you and me have been lucky to be here since 2019, and we've seen so many brilliant things and storylines come out of this tournament. And I don't think it's any different, right? You know, we've had a little bit of a change up and everything like that. We're back to 12 teams. We've got a few different regions that are going to be able to show their craft as well. And I don't think these opening couple of series are going to shy away from anything exciting either.
No, definitely not. I think we have saved the best for first in this case. It is the most exciting group for me on paper.
Yeah.
Lin Vision, Nemesis, and Deep Cross Gaming really does represent all different facets of the Asian Counter-Strike scene at the moment. You've got the very best, the cream of the crop, and the hometown heroes in Lin Vision. They're undeniable, maybe favorites for the whole tournament, let's be honest. Team Nemesis, a very good up-and-coming team in SEA at the moment. You know, they've got a little good mix of, you know, some MYSG players. You've got a couple of Filipino talents in there as well. Taking on a Deep Cross Gaming later on, I think it will be that it's a super interesting prospect as well. You've got a mix of some CIS players in with some Southeast Southeast Asian talent there as well.
Yeah, for sure. And they've had a little bit of a run at a recent event. I think they came top 4. Obviously, you know, we've seen Linvision play at events like the Major and things like that. It's been a very exciting year, 2025, for Asian Counter-Strike just in general. Probably one of our best yet, obviously with some really, really high highs, some low lows, of course, but that's the joy. That's the beauty of this region. So here is the groups in front of you right now. Group A, as we were talking about, LVG, Team Nemesis Asia up against Deep Cross. Later today, we'll be seeing Group B as well. JiJieHao, a returning team from last year, Eruption and Sensation, the Japanese team. Moving over to Group C, Rare Atom, Rooster, and VTM Esports. And then finally, Chinggis, Change the Game, and Ravens. So Group C and Group D will be a bunch of best of ones tomorrow, whereas today we're going to be focusing down on Groups A and Group B. So a hell of a lot of action here today, Pilski.
Yeah, for sure. I think the groups are nicely balanced at this event. Sometimes I'm a little bit miffed when the groups don't necessarily get set up right, because it's not going to lead to the best teams necessarily making it into the playoffs or the excitement of some upsets coming together. But I think the groups are actually quite nicely balanced in this case. Here, I think you're definitely looking at Eruption and JiJieHao to be the favorites to come through this group here. Sensation have definitely got their work cut out for them.
Absolutely. But I suppose that's the nice thing about this, right? You know, you get all those best of ones out the way, you give some upset opportunities to some of these teams. You know, we're talking about that opening series between LVG and Nemesis. You know, that could sort of do anything. Or even Deep Cross, right? You know, I think we could see some good things from them. JiJieHao, a little bit of a change of a mix. Earlier this year for Extremesland 2024, we saw a Middle Eastern team, EXO, actually take out the victory. A couple of those members, JiJieHao now. So there's just so many exciting things happening. And whilst obviously there are some clear favorites like your LVGs, like your Rare Atoms, that doesn't mean that they're going to be walking away with any wins here, Phil.
No, definitely not. And I don't think either of them are in particularly great form. Coming off the Major, Linvision, you know, previously being a team that has been able to advance to the very depths of the Major and actually make it very deep, got absolutely blasted out of the Major this time around.
Yeah.
So the scary thing, I think, for Linvision is that you know that there's so much more ceiling there, and they might just play their C or their D game here in Extremesland and still take the whole bloody thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you've obviously got the Mongolian powerhouses. You know, the Mongols is obviously the team that we know so well, but then, you know, you've got all these other teams like the Huns and Eruption and Chinggis Warriors who are obviously here. They could do some serious damage too.
Sure.
And then there's always that little, you know, curveball like your JiJieHao, like your Rooster. It just means that there could be anything happening on the day. And with all those moments, obviously it's the top 2 to go through from each group, and they'll obviously make their way through to the playoffs on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, for sure. I think Group D is probably like the weakest group in theory. You should probably see Chinggis Warriors getting through that one pretty nicely, but we'll focus in on our first series of the day here. Team Nemesis Asia is a team that I've been quietly having my eye on recently. Got to see them at a recent tournament as well. I think Zums is really the standout for me and the upcoming player coming out of the Philippines at the moment. You've got Impression and Winter, who are absolute vets of the Asian CS scene at this point, that are both in some pretty decent form for themselves. I think Kuma and Derek are the players that I definitely want to see some more from, and they're going to need all 5 of the boys firing on all cylinders to try to upset Linvision here. Yeah,
absolutely. And of course for LVG, you know, a team that doesn't really need any introduction. I suppose the only ever change is, or the recent change is Call Me Sue in for G earlier in the year, but everything else is pretty much core, and we know how good these guys can be, right? You know, Amelia especially sort of being one of those players that's really given some, you know, some energy and some life to the personalities here, so they've definitely got, you know, sort of the fan favorite badge, I think, so far in this tournament. The crowd's already here. We're down in the studio. It's going to be exciting. But yeah, like I think veterans-wise, right? Impression probably even played 2016, 2017. I know Winter was here in 2019. A bunch of these guys were here earlier in the year as well for 2024. So it's just a bunch of returning vets, and you know, it should be an entertaining show.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Linvision's core has many, many years playing together at this point. You're talking 6, 7, 8 years for the core of this team that has been playing together. They've really been sticking together with the same roster through thick and thin, for better or worse, and hit some very, very high highs after more than 5 years of the core playing together. So, you know, you always kind of wonder to yourself just how much Linvision has in the tank. I don't think you necessarily need to question that at an event like this. I think, as I mentioned before, I don't think Linvision even necessarily needs to hit their absolute ceiling to be able to win this event, but they definitely have the motivation to do so, being here on home soil.
A lot of outliers, I guess, is sort of the position that I'm finding at this point in time. You know, there is always exciting things that happen every single Extremesland. There's stories to take home, and I think the main thing is, you know, for a lot of these other micro regions, right? You know, there's no question that Australia's had a hell of a lot of opportunity, the Oceanic region, then talking about China or Mongolia, but for these other teams, you know, that used to have such a strong base, like the Philippines, like Korea, like Japan, like Vietnam, it's so awesome to see them back. But irrespective, we're going to be moving into this veto now, as we mentioned, best of ones all day today and tomorrow. So removing out a big brunt of it, Dust 2 and Train straight out of there, no Mirage. So what have we got left, Pilly? It looks like Ancient's going to go too. Okay, Nuke, I am not mad about this at all.
I'm not surprised to see Nuke at all. I was thinking Nuke or Inferno. Ancient made it pretty deep in the veto there as well. I like the fact that Nemesis have taken Dust 2 out in the first 10. No Lin Vision on Dust 2. Not interested in playing Zaka on that map at all. Nuke is going to be a good one for Team Nemesis. I saw them recently play it over at Sky Esports, and they took big on that map, and they actually had a couple of decent rounds for themselves. It's a map that Impression and various iterations of him and Winter's teams have played for a very, very long time. They're very familiar with it. So I actually think, you know, looking at them as the underdogs, I don't think that they're going to be too upset that they've ended up with Nuke as a best of one here. And I think that gives them a decent chance to try to do some damage against Lin Vision in this opening game of Extremesland 2025.
Absolutely winnable, I think, is sort of the way to put this down. You know, there's always that should in Asian Counter-Strike, but will it actually happen? No, the answer is no. It's always something that's going to be surprising and entertaining, so I definitely think this one can go the distance. You know, obviously Nuke, the way it plays, if we do see a strong T side come out from whoever does start that, you know, things can obviously change in a heartbeat, so it's very, very exciting to see. Obviously, these guys using the ZOWIE goody goods, the XL2586X Plus. So plenty of frames, plenty of hertz running through the course of this competition. And, you know, I suppose we always do the obvious 10 years, Pilski, of Extremesland, of ZOWIE, really putting Asian Counter-Strike and other titles on the map.
Yeah, I mean, it's been more than 10 years of, at least for me, with ZOWIE BenQ monitors. I got the bloody 120 hertz back in the day. It must have been in like 2013 or something like that.
That's my first upgrade.
Yeah, that was a great panel at the time, and they've just continued to iterate, continue to improve. And even to this day, I've had a ZOWIE monitor for more than 10 years, so, you know, it's great that you get to see some of the settings that the pros do prefer here. And look, Starry, a bona fide star player out of China in combination with Zaka is a very, very scary prospect to be beholding. But Lin Vision, a very well-rounded team these days. You know, you get a fair bit of output out of Amelia and Westmelon at times. Call Me Sue, you know, has had his moments as well, although I think he's a bit more of a supportive element in this Lin Vision roster.
I think obviously, you know, talking about that bigger run earlier in the year at the Austin Major, kind of really starting to show that, you know, Chinese CS is back, I guess. You know, we had those moments sort of back in the tail end of like 2018, early 2019, but then it has been a little bit more absent over the years. So seeing the powers to be kind of start to come back and peak a little bit more is a very, very exciting prospect for all of us who have been following Asian Counter-Strike as a wider beast for so many years. And I think, again, you know, the really special thing is just seeing how many of these players have been returning, have got the passion, have got the drive to keep trying to make it. And obviously, yeah, Nemesis is definitely a team that's been looking to do that. But for me, I think, again, it's those similar things like seeing, you know, the re-rise of some of those, like, Filipino talents coming back into the fray as well. So, yeah, really hoping that this day will show us plenty more and develop a bunch of those additional stories, add the chapters to Extremesland for Year 10.
Yeah, got Amelia there. No black equalizer, and at least one pillow needed for maximum output for this man, apparently. Not that I think he's going to, you know, necessarily worry too much about his comfort level against a team like Team Nemesis, I'm thinking. I think this should be a pretty cut and dry win for Lin Vision. Nemesis, like, this is really their chance to kind of stamp their mark on a tournament like this in the opening best of one and show exactly why this roster's been put together. You know, it is kind of the dark days of Southeast Asian Counter-Strike these days. You know, there's not many players still kind of continuing with this current title. Obviously, you know, Valorant is a pretty big prospect for most people in this region. So exactly like you said, if you are still playing Counter-Strike and you are still trying to make your way into tournaments like this and play a lot of the Asia events, which Team Nemesis are, we need to see why these players are invested in this direction, why they're passionate about Counter-Strike, and whether they're going to be able to actually put some wins together in an Asian APAC-based event just like this one.
And the joys of that separation now, right? You know, so many years did the two have such a deep overlap, but now we're seeing, you know, really everyone come back to their craft, come back to their comfort zones, and that's really allowing, you know, some of these players from these regions to shine. But back to the story again, Pilly, of Group A, as it looks like we are almost about to jump into this opening map. It does kind of feel like the battle for second place inside this group at this point in time, and I think this opening game here on Nuke is going to be the one that shows us plenty. Shanghai, China, we're excited. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be diving straight into Nuke.
Got Vision on the CT side, so they're going to be nice and comfortable. I don't think that that's going to trouble Team Nemesis Asia too much. We know that they have a good calling structure, and it does seem like they're already prepping themselves for an uppers pop here.
A little bit of outside presence as well, so nice and controlled. They are just being chilling for the time being. But just watching over towards that door, topside util will start to come through, but it's a still relatively slow approach here from LVG.
That's actually a progression smoke over onto Heaven side, and now the molly flies in, and they're going to try to get in on the entry here. It's a retake approach for Vision, though.
Zaka's pushing through, straight through that smoke, and I don't think anyone's going to be spotting him, but that is the opening. Impression does get the trade out nicely, but again, they're just buying their time, looking to get that bomb planted down. Kuma will find it. Call me Sue, though.
Making them quite uncomfortable here. Vision are prepping themselves for the retake. The bomb hasn't gone down just yet, and you're seeing the CT starting to apply some pressure, starting to flood into the site there.
My word. The pressure's really been mounted there. Now it's going to be on to Winter to try and find this clutch here. The Kazakh player on towards the bomb defuse, though. The time is ticking aggressively, surely thinking it's going to be a fake, but it's planted the wrong side. And unfortunately for Winter, I don't think he's going to be able to recover this one. Great teamwork, making the dream work here for Vision, and a 3K for Starry to open up the bank account.
The West Melon there has done the majority of the work. Really, really nicely done for that man on the retake there. Nice pick through the smoke from Call Me Sue as well. And look, the communication not quite on point there for Team Nemesis. It really felt like Winter thought it was planned a front side there. Don't think he was going to play that one that slowly. He was anticipating the defuse on the other side of things. So look, regardless with the bomb plant, Team Nemesis Asia, they are going to get a force play on through, but they need to find some impact here pretty soon, or they're going to be playing from behind nice and early on.
Progression utility towards outside, so trying to find something with these additional upgraded weapons, the MAC-10, the Deagle, single Galil in the hands of Derek.
Yeah, starting to make some moves towards lowers. Zaka's not quite able to find a stand through the smoke nice and early on, but you can see Team Nemesis are hanging around outside of Annex. They want to try to go for this upper split.
Really buying some additional time. We do hear the drop down the vents, though. Derek has found a little bit of space on towards that site early. Is he going to be able to clear the vents? He will. West Melon, a great round in the previous. Call Me Sue still sitting in towards that site. Zaka from the high heavens, but Derek really putting some good work in with this Galil so far. Looking to get that bomb planted now. Kuma drops Starry, only finding the two, but Amelia up high and over the top. It's all going to be left onto Impression in this 1v2. But I think it's going to be tricky. Dropping onto the hut, and Zaka will find him. Oh man, Nemesis, I thought they might have had a moment there.
It's given an opportunity there. Impression wasn't quite able to get his hands on it. And the Vision, it feels like they're playing with quite a lot of confidence right now, not allowing Team Nemesis to get comfortable in this upper site, just continually harassing them. Doesn't really feel like they've been able to streamline their way into a comfortable post plant that they've been able to win, and as such, be forced back down onto an eco. A little bit of an investment, couple of pistols to try to keep the economy of Vision honest, because they have been taking their licks as they've been making their way through these first couple of rounds.
Really aggressive over towards Trophy here as well. But it looks like a bit more of a slower approach from Nemesis. Just those gentle upgrades here. The scout for Derek hoping to find something outside.
See some movements from Vision here. Already crunching in on lobby. Zum's not ready for that at all. It didn't feel like Team Nemesis was ready for Vision to display this level of disrespect this
Already
early on in the game.
Wow. But I love that. That's what we need to see from a team like Vision, right? You know, on their home soil, really giving it up to these players. Winter finds one onto Zaka, but then immediately taken down. Everyone's got the M4s in hand here for Vision, so it should be a little bit of a cleanup on aisle red box, and it will be LVG picking up their 3. And now we're going to see the first gun round come out from Nemesis.
Yeah, 4 surviving for Vision, so pretty comfortable economy to be working their way through the early parts of this city side here on Nuke. Up to Team Nemesis, who wasn't able to put a bomb plant together in that previous round, so maybe a little bit more strapped for utility. You're not going to be able to get the AWP out on Zums this early on. He is one to keep your eye on if you're not familiar with him. He's quite a promising AWPer coming out of the Philippines to be watching in a tournament like this. But Zaka, also a fearsome AWPer in his own regard, and early into round number 4, he's going to get the AWP rolling for himself.
Yeah, the Philippines, one of those regions that always has had that untapped talent. Seen obviously a few of those players make their way into Valorant these days. Obviously with the platform that we've got for Counter-Strike, Winter actually finding the opening here now over to Westmelon. That's a good punishment for that over-aggression.
Yeah, Winter has been Team Nemesis' most consistent player. A lot of experience on this man, not only in the Asia scene, but also over in Europe as well. He's this next wave of utility as Team Nemesis start to make their way through outside and apply some pressure towards Warehouse, or maybe they're just going to split straight into Annex
Yeah,
here.
this is crazy. Zaka, a great shot on towards Kuma, but they are on towards that top site right now. Call Me Sue got a little bit cut out from here. They're waiting for that additional utility. Actually just respecting the bomb plant. They might be able to let this one go down. Derek's going to be peppered up nicely, but look at this split around.
Big pick from Winter. He is really controlling the rotations in this round. He's opened it up and he's putting Lin Vision in a very uncomfortable position as they prep themselves for the retake.
Yeah, Zaka ready to get that flash in, trying to throw Call Me Sue up from heaven, but they're buying additional time. I think they're still waiting for Starry to try put some additional pressure over towards the Annex side, but even with the bomb, even with the smoke blowing open, there's just nothing. So they're just going to call it, pull the plug, and get out of there. That's the first for Nemesis.
That's the opener from Winter there to spam through door side. Nemesis finally get themselves comfortable in uppers. You've seen them go for that approach a couple of times already. It does feel like they don't want to work their way through outside and get into the mid to late round too much. They've very early on just been, you know, tickling this outside control, investing a couple of smokes, waiting for a response for Lin Vision, but not committing into Warehouse or down Secret. They don't want to play games with the rest of the map. They just want to immediately split through Annex into uppers, and that's going to be something early on that Lin Vision will have to consider, and maybe they may be conditioned to respect that a little bit more, to worry a little bit more about those early timings on the Annex splits, and that's where I think Team Nemesis will understand.
I didn't even know it was through the smoke. It
Yeah,
was
that's
a
what I
great,
said.
yeah, catch.
No, he's just defaulting towards door and spamming. He
Yeah.
got the opener nice and early on. I mean,
amount of
Winter,
space he
like I
found at
said,
ramp.
Winter's been a phenomenal player for Team Nemesis. He really is kind of the most consistent player that you can rely on a good performance from.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's a reason he's been in so many of these mixed teams for quite some consistent amount of time. It's back to outside. A little bit of a slower prod though here.
It's similar timing on the HE nade into the wall of smoke there. Winter anticipating some aggression early on for Lin Vision, which he won't be given because they're starting to run a little bit lower on the cash here. This is where the aggression will start though. Starry, always one to try to get himself involved in these rounds early on.
Be able to slip the net? No, absolutely not. Impression caught blindsided. Hot under the collar there for Starry, but thriving in the flames. Spacing, though, does get found by Derek towards Warehouse. Now they're going to look for the ramp pop.
I think ramp is the next point of contact, and Derek's just going to try to pop out at an opportune time and cause some more problems for Lin Vision at disadvantage. Flashes fly into ramp room. It's being given, though, by Lin Vision. They very much are quite happy to allow Team Nemesis to take this space and just play the numbers advantage, wait for the T's to make their next move.
They've dropped Westmelon down lowers as well, so they're aware of the possibility, but 40 seconds left on the clock now. They're actually pulling back here, Pilski. It might be another A-side exec. Amelia, oh, he spotted the gun barrel, though. That's unlucky, unfortunate for Derek. Surely the jig is up now.
Call Me Sue from top heart. It's looking like a really nice crossfire on uppers here for Lin Vision.
Oh, they got to make this clear, though. I don't think they've actually popped it there. Zaka finding Kuma. Call Me Sue clearing. Unfortunately for Winter, 20 seconds and hope and dream 1 versus 5 would be needed, but he's just going to pull away there. I think, yeah, if Derek didn't get caught towards the Warehouse there, maybe there was going to be an additional opportunity, but great awareness from Lin Vision. Good punish on the return round.
Yeah, Call Me Sue just read that one phenomenally. Winter trying to hold on to the AK on roof.
No.
Won't be allowed to do so. He didn't die after time, though, and that is looking like pain in the eyes of the T's there. I think that's his... bit of a reflection of how Team Nemesis Asia are feeling right now. At least they do have a little bit of the lost bonus built up and they can put a buy together. But Starry stepping into this round nice and early on. Never felt like Lin Vision was having a problem dismantling this approach on the team side on the T side for Team Nemesis. And this is what I was saying, that the tendencies, the tells are already there in the early 4 rounds. And I think that's a little bit of stagnation in the approach for Team Nemesis because Lin Vision was all over that.
Just able to, you know, find space, Nemesis, I suppose, but then not really do a hell of a lot with it, I guess, in that previous round.
If you're just going to do the same pacing over and over again, then you will be punished by a team of Lin Vision's level. Once again, outside smoke's being invested, but it's very much a big stack up inside of lobby. They're prepping for a ramp spot, but all of the utilities making them very uncomfortable here.
Man, that's that Sichuan dining right there, sweating inside the trophy room.
There's already 2 players here for Lin Vision, though.
Yeah, now they're going to try and make it execute here. Zaka does fall away from the line. Amelia's forced off, though, and yeah, just no opportunity to trade there, really, is it? They have found the ramp spacing. A narrow miss. Alistair from this angle, we've seen it before. But now they do manage to drop down towards Megaton here, looking for the space. Starry watching towards from Decon. They do have 2 players here, Pilski. They've got to try and make that clear. Molotov down towards the silo now, but great angle, great discipline. This is why Linvision is such a fantastic team, but the molly from Winter does manage to call it. Zums now has to try be the hero here. 45 seconds to do it, and they will try to slow down the time, but Call Me Sue straight through Decon door, and Linvision find a 5th. They're looking good.
Yeah, money broken for Team Nemesis. So going to have to go back down to the Tech 9s and the util and see what they can get done there. Maybe throw a hero AK on Winter. He seems to be the main man doing something for Team Nemesis at the moment. Bit of a quiet game from the majority of them. It really is just Derek and Winter doing the lion's share of the work right now. But like I said, you cannot afford to be a 1 or 2 man shown here for Team Nemesis against a team of Linvision's caliber. If some of the individuals don't start showing up, even though we are on the T side here, then this is going to be a pretty cut and dry game of Nuke for Linvision, and they're going to be chopping this group, I'd imagine.
Team like Linvision, you know, one of those first teams to really try to spend a hell of a lot more time in Europe. Remember, they were really one of the ones that kind of cemented themselves doing those boot camps, spending that time practicing, and obviously that's what helped them elevate to the level that they are now. They've had some, you know, highs and lows over the last 2 years, but still definitely one of those star teams inside the Asian region as a wider prospect.
I mean, a tournament like this is free farm for Linvision.
Yeah.
Like, they're just expected to win it. And right now they are showing exactly why. This is looking like a more dominant CT side the longer it goes on. Door blown open. Door smoke invested as Impression makes his way down.
No, he does not.
Gets crushed by the smoke being blown open. Westmelon will drop him in the vents.
It's still such a change. You forget, though, since CS2, right? Being able to dissipate those smokes, it just gives you that additional ability. Now they're going to be trying to make their way through ramp again. Zaka actually does get forced off the line this time, missing another shot, but it's not really going to matter when Anelia is connecting. Zaka does find another. They're actually going to try flood him, or will they? No, they're going to try and slip the net there.
I mean, there's no better news awaiting in lowers. Already a 2-man crossfire between Windows and close under the catwalk there. Nothing getting any easier for Team Nemesis as Zums gets his hands on an M4, but that's about where the good news ends. It's looking like another pretty cut and dry round for Linvision unless someone can step up yet.
They're just so locked down, right? You know, there's such a lack of space that Nemesis have been able to find in these last few. You know, we did see that top side hit a few rounds back, but once again, they're straight onto the line. Zums has been hitting some nice shots, though, but still they've got to make quick work of Westmelon, who is just, again, so sharp. Kuma taken down as well, and LVG continue their streak.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit too easy for them. They've had the opening pick in majority of the last 4 or 5 rounds now. Like, there was a couple of rounds where Winter, in the only round where Team Nemesis has been able to find some success, was able to find that spam through the smoke, but that's not something you're going to be able to rely on. They need to be able to find openers in a bit more of a predictable fashion than just trying to spam through the squeaky door smoke, because other than that, Linvision has been really dominating the opening portions of these rounds. They've been assertive and they've been confident, and they've been very successful finding these timings.
As you would expect, it's that standard that they've sort of set for themselves. Now what are we seeing again? Yeah, that utility really causing a little bit of strife, but they have managed to find their way up to red box this time. Winter, having a little bit of a cuddle over here, and now he's got the information. They're definitely aware of it, but he gets dinked in the process.
Second wave of utility here in towards Annex and Windows puts more pressure on Starry. Winter going down inside of lobby, and
hang on.
We saw him at the start of the round. He was already pushing through hut 10 seconds in. And that's all just recognizing the setup that Team Nemesis is running here. The fact that they've been going towards outside time and time again. They know that it's a 1-4. As soon as they find Winter in Squeaky Door, they recognize that's the lurk in the 1-4. The rest of the players are on outside, and it's so easy for Call Me Sue to just read that and jump straight up onto Silo.
It's just that level of separation, isn't it, Pilski? You know, knowing the experience, the caliber of this team in Linvision, that they can just be, you know, feeling like they're smurfing in Series 1 of the competition. But there's still plenty of Extremesland to come.
Hero AK for Derek. He's on Silo, joined on outside by Impression as the second wave of util starts to fly on in. To try to throw a bit more of a wall of smokes on the fly, but actually it's a waterfall smoke onto top Annex, and that is their last smoke in this round. The rest of the work will have to be done by some good flash timings, and majority, I would say, the AK of Derek.
Looking to find that space now. Once again, it's just really slow, isn't it? You know, and that's why Linvision have been able to punish so regularly.
Yeah, I mean, they're just They're just waiting for Derek to find an opener with the AK for the most part here, Team Nemesis. Not really much else to this round. Vision quite happy to play hands off because they recognize that they have the better weaponry here. It's relying on that initial wave of utility to slow down the round enough so that they can establish their crossfires, and they're just waiting for Team Nemesis to make the next move here.
45 seconds. Definitely does feel like it might be a top site pop unless they do reposition over towards ramp. Got that utility set, only a couple of flashbangs left though.
Does seem like some movements being made towards the ramp room. They may try to pull that rotation over towards elbow, but you've already got the setup here for Vision.
Good
Zaka
flash.
pushed off the line. Amelia to take next contact. They've just been such a dynamic duo in ramp room, and this door contact gets destroyed by Westmelon as well.
There's just nothing, is there? That was a very, very lackluster approach, unfortunately. They just bought the time. They waited for it to tick down, and you know, after losing that single member of Winter, not able to be traded, they just meekly make their way outdoor, and ah, man, that's rough.
You need a couple more rounds here as Team Nemesis on the T side. Their CT side was definitely the better of the two, going up against Big over in India recently. But look, if you go down 11-1 or 10-2, you might not have much time to play a good CT side in a game like this. Good news is that Zums does have the AWP out now, and a little bit more util on offer for Team Nemesis.
Maybe a chance. Firmly holding that line. Zaka maybe biting a little bit more off than he can chew, and that's that opening from Zums that you were talking about here, Pilski, waiting for that Filipino AWP to hit the shot in a second. Nicely done. Now an opportunity, now a moment, but they do need to be wary of Westmelon, who has found his way in towards it. On the top of the annex, and there's Starry as well from Secret, able to drop Derek, and this is where Nemesis is going to be shaken up a little bit. They've got the space, they've made their way down towards lowers, but have they pulled the plug? I think they're actually heading back.
I mean, outside is fraught with danger here. You had both Starry and Westmelon hanging around the warehouse, checking stock, and recognizing that they were down a player, needed to make something happen. Now Team Nemesis looks like the team that is going to take a bit more of a passive approach, walking back to group up with Impression on outside. Inevitably will run into Call Me Sue, who will once again go looking for some information here in the mid-round.
Really buying that additional time. It's going to be onto the big man again, Call Me Sue. But this time Impression will be able to find something. Has had a relatively slow game so far. But still, Pilski, 35 seconds left. They're yet to make a decision. One high, one low. They've just got to try and play this separation game. Damage done. Oh.
Pick on the cross from Westmelon. Kuma creeping into Annex to meet up with Zums, who is barely clinging to life coming out the door here.
Might be able to find Westmelon here. There it is. There's the info. Okay. Zums has given up an opportunity now, at the very least, trying to make it work with this 3K. But Starry, he could slip the net. He could split the wickets, but it's Zums. A 4K on the AWP. Nemesis finally getting back on the board. But Pilski, again, it can't be a one-man show, as you say.
Oh, but this is what I was saying. Like, Zums is a bona fide star in this Nemesis Asia team. That's the first round in this whole game that I feel like he was actually even in a position that he could do something, and he hit every single shot.
Yep, he did.
4 shots with the AWP, he hit every single one. As you'll see here in the replays, lovely stuff from him, just turret AWPing on the T side, punishing Vision for the pushes in the mid-round, and a much-needed second round for Nemesis secured.
Oh, there was a moment in time there where I thought they may have very well given it up, but that's good utility damage there. Starry with the HE, Westmelon to drop down Zums, so that's already going to be the AWP.
Yeah.
Taken down out of the map for the round.
He had his cape on last round, but somebody else is going to have to step up this time around for Team Nemesis, and the majority of the rounds that they've had the Mantis advantage early on, they have ended poorly as well.
And once again, you know, Westmelon able to find so much space, happy to play around this Annex smoke. They're just set up. Vision so comfortable, not feeling any pressure.
Team Nemesis once again just creeping around, looking to set up another Annex split with just the lurk on back Annex there. I mean, it's just getting a bit predictable at this point. How many rounds have been an uppers hit in the mid-round with an Annex pressure?
The joys of New K. Where do we go? Zaka finding Derek as well, completely blind, but it's not really going to matter when you've got the additional support from back on this site. Call Me Sue still up at Mustang. Happy days.
Just never really seems to get easier here for Team Nemesis. Impression creeping around the line, runs into Westmelon. That's a very key entry. It's going to start to dismantle this setup. You can see Zaka's getting a little bit more nervous about the Annex pressure now.
Yeah, they're still not making any decisions though, are they, Pilski? It is a good shoulder. Zaka does miss an opportunity or two. And now we're going to see Impression try to make his way towards Hell here, Pilski. Winter actually getting down lowers.
They're getting very tricky with it. Starry is in lowers. He's the only player here for Lin Vision. He could definitely dismantle this if he catches the bomb on the cross here.
They've got no utility either to find it. They are going to be able to get their way over towards the silo. Now as that plant does go down, Winter unfortunately very, very low, but I don't think Starry actually knows it. Oh no, Kuma had to be the one to try and find that opportunity. Surely Winter's going to start to hear the footsteps. Does hit an opening shot, but has to go down to the Glock. And it's just not enough, is it?
Nothing you can do there. Lin Vision in full control. A 9th round on this CT side here. Looking to try to go and collect more AKs. Go and collect another orb if they want that to come into the last round. Not that they won't have the money to buy absolutely anything that they could possibly want. They have never been really pressured economically in this game. Had a fantastic start and they've just run away with it.
Really good stuff. Like, this is what you need to see, right? You know, a team, obviously, again, we harp on it, the caliber of Lin Vision. If they were to show up and look a little lackluster, you'd maybe have some concerns about the deep run into this tournament. But yeah, as you sort of mentioned, you know, should very well be the favorite to take this one out. But all I can remember personally is a little bit of a different team lineup at the start of 2024 Extremesland. The favorites definitely didn't make the deep run we expected.
Well, looking good to start things off here. Last round and a half for Team Nemesis. A third side round would be fantastic, but this is just more disrespect and pressure early on here for Lin Vision. Excellent entry though from Winter. He's doubled up into uppers.
Great utility as well to come out from Derek and Zums, but the trades come back. Amelia and Starry able to get a couple. Kuma drops Amelia, but Starry's making his way through now. They are separated, and I very well think that Starry is ready for it. A 3K for him right now. Zums trapped behind the vents. And he's got to try and make it work. Has to slip the net here, split the wicket. Zaka dropping on towards that site. The bomb is dropped, and he's just got to play the waiting game. Wait to see if anyone will get baited into submission. But I think they've got that crossfire set up so perfectly.
Just waiting for Zums to pick up the bomb, really. He's got a minute to make a move here, and Starry just takes his head off. Double digits for Lin Vision. Very nicely maneuvered their way through that CT side, and Team Nemesis are left reeling. A pistol is a necessity at this point to try to get anything going on the CT side.
Lots to think about, I suppose, then, Pilski. It's definitely been an interesting game. You know, there's some moments where you've seen Nemesis potentially with a chance to do something, right? They have shown that they have the capacity, but you know, getting caught in the headlights a couple of times, taking space, losing that control.
I mean, they just got bullied by Team Lin Vision on their CT side. It felt like Lin Vision were always the ones making the opening moves in these rounds. They were taking advantages like they were free, like taking bloody candy from a baby, it felt like in a lot of those rounds. A lot of the time, Team Nemesis playing with the Mantis advantage, trying to work their way through a bad set of circumstances. Really came down to Winter and Zums creating opportunities for them, but like I said, it's going to have to be more than a couple of players having a good round or two if Team Nemesis want to be competitive in a game like this.
Especially now as we shift over to the CT side. Nemesis desperately need this pistol round to secure it and hopefully give themselves some additional space into the rest of this map. And competition as well, Pilski. You know, the opening series can always have a lot of pressure. As now that fight does start to occur towards outside, Zums gets forced away quickly.
Amelia hanging around in lobby side, waiting for his timing to maybe try to create some pressure towards the hut. Flash flying up over the top as Zums looks to continue to harass them on the cross. Lin Vision make their way into secret.
A little bit awkward. Pressure already being found. Kuma, the joys of those dualies, right? You know, they can hit some heads for sure, but other times it's a bit of a spray and pray. Now Westmelon finding that space up towards Hell. Zaka gets another. They've just been dismantled absolutely everywhere here. Unfortunately, Zums does find one back, but that bomb is already going to be planted down towards bottom side.
I mean, there's just nothing in this round for Team Nemesis. It feels like every single player is surrounded. There's multiple layers of flanks already set up for Lin Vision, and I just don't see how Nemesis are going to be able to get into lowers and defuse this bomb in time. Nice pick for Impression, but he's already being flanked on Megaton.
Yeah, no kit, no time. Oh, there's the information. A little bit unfortunate there for Westmelon, but he is going to be able to now push in. Derek finds another, but Pilski, again, that's that thing. There is no time, there is no kit in hand. Impression, couple of important shots being missed there. Derek has to be the man, has to be the hero, but Call Me Sue can dance, ring around the bloody Rosie, and he just doesn't have enough time. Unfortunately, Derek did big things, but Lin Vision punch down. And they're going to find 11 here. Pistol done, and likely the map along with it.
Yeah, good multi-frag from Derek. May give them access to Famous Light Armor or an M4 if they want to put something together. I actually just called it Famous Armor. But like I said, there was just so many layers to that round for Linvision. Left Amelia behind in Hut to be a pest. You had Westmelon on outside creating pressure in his own right, and the rest of Linvision storming their way into lowers, throwing down the gauntlet at Team Nemesis to respond to that pressure in lowers. Force Buy has to find success, or it's curtains for Team Nemesis here.
Again, there just has been some moments, right, but not being able to drag those rounds across. 2 is just not enough in a half on the T side to be trying to face up against Titans like LVG.
Early smoke, a minute 30, you're already throwing out what little utility you have. No more smokes left over here for Team Nemesis, and Linvision are aware of it. They know that the CTs are bone dry in terms of utility, have these close range weaponries, and you can see the patience being showcased by the Ts here. They're just waiting for Team Nemesis to make a mistake.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything, right? You know, it's almost like Nemesis are going to start to feel that pressure and push in. But for now, they're leaving it. Zums does get some information, but they're not going to be able to go for it. That shot will not connect just yet, and that does allow actually some further space. I don't think Westmelon's been spotted here just yet, or now he has.
He's going to creep up under hell. I don't think he's aware there's a player with a deagle in towards the CT box there. HE Nate going to apply enough pressure, but Winter takes his head off. A nice opener for Nemesis.
That gives an opportunity. 45 seconds now. Amelia, though, has found some space towards the ramp. Starry's locked in towards Warehouse 2.
Yeah, pressure on Megaton. Derek is down there with an MP9. He just wants to try to hold control of windows here, and he may be tested.
That utility starts to go in. Derek, oh God, hot under the collar. What can you even do there? Just so nervous, so anxious. Call Me Sue does take a little bit of HE damage in the return, but again, Pilski running out of time now. 15 seconds. Kuma waiting for that molly to dissipate here. They now will try to look to get on towards it here. Winter finding another onto Starry. That's a 2K for him. Impression, though, taken down. Zaka has found 2 of his own. It's going to be left onto just Zums and Winter, who have had the impact, who have had the moment. The wallbang onto Call Me Sue. Maybe an opportunity here, but as they move up towards Megaton, it's all left onto Winter. And unfortunately, it is cold, but it doesn't mean that he can thrive here regardless. Map point for Linvision.
Nice attempt at the flood there for Team Nemesis, but when Derek goes down in windows, it's just so hard to get back into lowers. Like, that is such a key position for the CTs to hold on to. You know, will force Linvision to scramble back to Megaton or play a post plant from Dark, or maybe try to push into windows or decon, and from there you can kind of dismantle the Ts who are trapped into the site. But the second you lose control of windows, it's kind of difficult to force your way back through secret and fence and try to attempt that retake.
Once again, outside pretty absent here for Nemesis. Able to control that space will be LVG. Starry already getting up nice and close and personal, but happy to pull away for the time being. Now they pick up that speed, just a small amount. They're looking to get into Annex.
This wave of flashes sends Starry into secret. Zums waiting for someone to test him on Annex side with the MP9ers. Once again, it's a similar approach. 3 players down into secret here for Linvision. You've left a player in lobby and a player on Annex to apply pressure. It looks like the pistol approach, just with a little bit more util and a little bit more know-how here for Linvision.
Once again, just happy to buy that time, right? You know, to see if they can get any sort of further space here. They have got some control of lobby, but that's obviously allowed the extra space for LVG to start to wrap around to the other extremities.
So what do you do if you're Nemesis here? You're losing more and more map control. Linvision have taken all of outside. They've got a player down secret. You don't really have too much info other than a player deep in Squeaky. I think that's a really, really big boom here as Team Nemesis, but we're getting wrapped on Heaven's side. That can make things incredibly difficult.
Yeah, I suppose only Kuma here, who hasn't had the best map as of yet. Call Me Sue, if he gets him, he'll be able to throw away so much information. Here's Zums.
They're just going to split into upper here. I don't know how you hold this here. Zums with an MP9. You got a 5-7 trying to win this Heaven duel, and Zums is already dead.
Yeah, at least Kuma finds one, but then immediately traded out by Amelia. Obviously, that does range force him into position. And again, you know, LVG, they were able to just find so much of that space, take outside, move into Heaven, call some information around, and Amelia getting his second in towards the round as well, trying to find that additional space. Impression also falls. And unfortunately for Winter, it's a 1 versus 4 angle coming in from the Heavens, but it certainly will feel like hell as he does get merciful. Zaka takes him. And that is going to be the opening series victory here for Lin Vision. Definitely a little bit more one-sided than I was expecting. I hope for a few more rounds to come out from Nemesis, but look, again, the caliber of this team from LVG, it's never going to be unexpected to have a victory this one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, Nemesis just kind of got dismantled in this game, unfortunately, kind of going out with a whipper even there at the end. It felt like there were mere passengers in the majority of this game. Lin Vision was running at them with some really good coordination. It was a different approach every time. You had ramp progression, you had players pushing straight through Squeaky, Hut, outside plays with Starry jumping up on the box 5 seconds into the round. Call Me Sue was on T-Lobby roof, and there's just really not much that Team Nemesis could do there. Unless they punished that aggression in the early to mid-round and didn't start what felt like 9 or 10 rounds of that T side with a player disadvantage, then, you know, there was not really much hope for them in that game, unfortunately.
Nah. And look, obviously, a hell of a lot of respect given to Nemesis, you know, a team that has been around as individuals and, you know, little core 2s or 3s, I suppose you could say, for such a long time. But it just cannot be understated how important it is to have that level of experience like Lin Vision does, you know, being able to play at the Tier 1 level so regularly throughout the course of the last few years. And obviously, they come strength to strength when they return to these local events and they're still able to dominate.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say it's too surprising, but I felt like Team Nemesis was more competitive with Big at one of the other Asian tournaments recently, but that makes sense because Lin Vision is probably, you know, when they're playing at their peak, a stronger team than Big are a lot of the time. So, you know, they're just one of the big dogs in this event.
Yep.
Very, very hard to dismantle them unless you're playing at your absolute peak, and that was nowhere near Team Nemesis's peak.
Nah.
Yeah, you had some good rounds from Winter, you had some good rounds from Zums, but outside of that, you know, they have the experience, they have the players that know how to call a good T-side when they get the game plan right, but that T-side was not good.
No.
Like, it was very, very one-dimensional. It was a lot of outside control into attempts at annex splits. It was hitting in the mid-round on the same timings time and time again. I don't think we really saw Team Nemesis get into ramp room and actually cause a reaction, or get into outside or secret and cause a reaction before they lost a player. A lot of the time it was like, I guess we'll take ramp room, but we're already 4v5 and like we're getting cooked. And every time it felt like they would take ramp room or they would get a player in warehouse, and Lin Vision knew exactly what to do against it. You had like, I think it was Amelia go and clear out the warehouse lurk. When they had players in ramp room, they had 2-man setups that were able to pretty easily dismantle it. I mean, Zaka went 18-5, but pretty much everybody on Lin Vision was like 14-5, 16-5. It was an effort by committee, and it's not really surprising to see Zaka just dropping bombs this early on in the tournament.
The man was just sitting back, and it like comes down to that position. You weren't even seeing the trades be set up. You know, you have a couple of great flashbangs going to ramp room, but then, you know, one by one, they would just sort of, you know, collect some names. So well done from Lin Vision. As I said, like, no real surprises from us. You know, we always sort of expected them to come out swinging, and it's really that battle for second place, I guess you would say, in Group A here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I suppose, you know, as we sort of run on for the rest of the day and rest of the competition, we'll definitely be turning some heads a little bit. And I think for me, Nemesis obviously have been having a few more runs on the board. You know, it can be really hard to kind of get that land time, get that competition time for the SEA region as a whole. But yeah, they have been able to get a few more of those reps in some of these Tier 2 tournaments now. But, you know, you come to the next level that is Extremesland, and you're going to be playing against some of these teams. So you have to be ready.
Yeah, I think they are getting the land reps and the experience that they need, but they're not getting any results at the end of the day. Like, you need to see some level of improvement for Team Nemesis, and it goes without saying now that they've dropped that game against Lin Vision that a W against Deep Cross is going to be a necessity here.
It absolutely will. So we're going to go give you guys a very, very short break, so make sure to replenish the beverages, and we'll be seeing you back in just a few minutes.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE's experience room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if DIAC 2 is on. DIAC is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the DIAC on the old monitor, 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor, I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth. So I definitely recommend using the DIAC on and also AMA because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background, so And what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hertz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hertz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hertz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your cursor, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in the crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy, because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, ZOWIE continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice.
Hello everyone, I am Clyde from Deep Cross Gaming and my role is entry fragging. Of course, I have two new teammates, which is Wisely and Daymake. They are from Russia, although they were playing from Thailand, Bangkok. So from there on, I messaged them if they want to join me to join this tournament. So the difficulties in our team would be the communication, of course, as there is a language barrier between us. I believe there are a lot of my fellow men that play the game very well, although they are not seen because of our scene in the Philippines. It's not that much. Although if they were given the opportunity, I would say that, yeah, we could fight. Of course, I would say that would be Senzu from the Mongols, as he is really a good star and he showed that the Asian players can really keep up with the world. Of course, we are very excited as this is our, I would say, third international LAN together, and this would bring a lot of growth for us, not only individually but also for us as a whole. We will grow more, surely. Knowing ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND, it is like the Asia major for us, especially me as a Filipino. I used to watch all my idols. I would say Bentet is one of my idol, Impression, and of course Kaze. As seeing them win here in ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND, it inspires me, and I'm pretty sure that if we were to win this, it would be a big statement for us.
大家好，我是来自 LVG 的艾米利亚。第二次来到极限之地，就是目标就是比上一次打得好吧。毕竟上一次输给蒙古，然后是亚军，这次再努力努力吧。上一次极限之地应该是23年还是24年吧，我忘了，24年应该。然后那一次打完极限之地，应该就是我们最后一次。 就是和蒙古稍微接近一点的水平的最后一场比赛了。就打完这次极限之地之后，然后我们再也没赢过蒙古了，就觉得很感慨吧。就是他们已经是世界强队了，我们还是就是在亚洲，这些 就不是很入流，在世界上不是很入流的一支队伍吧。这几年来确实成长了不少，然后也确实实现了一些目标吧，就是进到了传奇组，但是这确实还远远不够，还需要努力。对于以往的比赛来说，我们通常输的都不是因为对面有多厉害输的，都是因为自己的一些失误导致的比赛就是失误就输掉了。所以这次的目标还是就不要输给自己吧，就不要输得太难看。对于上一次布达佩斯 Major， 我们抱歉让大家这么失望吧，就是确实我们发挥的不是很好，但是我相信未来26年我们还会回到当初的巅峰呢。
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE Experience Room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if DIAC 2 is on. DIAC is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the DIAC on the old monitor 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth, so I definitely recommend using the DIAC on and also AMA because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background, so and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your cursor, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in a crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, ZOWIE continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE Experience Room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IEM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if DIAC 2 is on. DIAC is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the DIAC on the old monitor 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth, so I definitely recommend using the DIAC on and also AMA because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just in your crosshair, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Hello and welcome back, all Extremesland enthusiasts. We are here now for match number 2 of the day. 6 best of ones across groups A and B here. Pilski, what are we in for in this next series?
I mean, I'm hoping it won't be the same as our first series, but I'm a little bit worried that might be the case. It seems like Linvision is in excellent form, and they will be taking on the boys over at Deep Cross Gaming, who we have seen recently at some other Asian events do some decent things. They've definitely been getting around a little bit, but they've got a little bit of a roster change coming into this Extremesland event that will definitely be keeping an eye on. I think it's Waste of Ammo out, and they're playing with a man named Lu, who I could not find too much about, but we'll see what he's going to be putting together in this event.
Yeah, Deep Cross is definitely one of those teams that obviously, you know, there's a couple of pieces of the puzzle that have had that experience. You know, I remember Clyde played in the Extremesland 24 earlier this year as a part of Oni Clan, which is a Filipino representation that came over. So yeah, with a lot of different changes, you know, as you sort of mentioned, there's always a couple of players that don't really have too much history across your HLTVs and Liquipedia, and that what is making it exciting at the same time, I think. You know, it's always nice to see those fresh faces and fresh talent come through.
Yeah, I think there are a couple of players that can definitely, on their day, hang with a team like Linvision if they're playing to their ceiling. But similar to what we just saw against Team Nemesis SEA, unfortunately, players of this level aren't always able to conjure up rounds, you know, with the consistency that's needed to be competitive with a team of the caliber of a Linvision. So, look, I've got my fingers and my toes crossed for a good game here for Team Deep Cross, and I dare say if they're able to take out Linvision, they should have a pretty good day at the office against Team Nemesis. But, look, my expectation is definitely that Linvision should be coming away with this one pretty cleanly, and then it's probably going to be just that best of one to decide who's going to move on and who gets knocked out between Team Nemesis and Deep Cross. And I think for Deep Cross, my only expectation, or my only hope really, is just that they're going to be able to be a bit more competitive than we just saw Team Nemesis be, that they could put together some good rounds. You have some pretty decent players from the CIS region on this roster. I've seen Daymake, I've seen Wisely have some good rounds for themselves. Do have some Filipino talent in Clyde and Zanzu there as well. So, you know, we'll see what we're going to get from them.
Yeah, I think it's always going to come down to, like, the map selection as well. You know, Nuke was a very, very punishing map that we didn't really get to see Nemesis kind of get too many runs on the board, right? In the end, it ended up being a 13-2. And Linvision were just able to walk all over them. You know, they kind of was controlling the map very, very comfortably. So I think the veto obviously will give us a bit more of a story on potentially what we see in that too. But yeah, overall, we just need to see a bit of an effort by committee from Deep Cross. It can't just be those individuals. Again, Nemesis, Winter, Zums had a few good moments, but for Linvision, it was all cylinders firing as usual.
Yeah, I mean, they just played a really good game across the board. They dictated the pace right from the beginning. I don't think that the map was necessarily the problem for Team Nemesis. I think just the game plan was a little bit too one-dimensional. And we'll take a little bit of a look at the roster here of Deep Cross Gaming. Do have Clyde and Zanzu hailing in there from the Philippines. I don't really know too much about Lu. Not exactly sure where this man is from. We'll get to know a little bit more about him as this tournament does go on. And then we do have Daymake and Wisely coming in from the CIS region and giving a little bit of a European flavor to this Southeast Asian mix.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, crossing you know, regions does give that experience across, and we know there's plenty of strong players and individuals from that CIS region in general. Then, of course, Linvision Gaming, no need for a reintroduction. Once again, these guys are really looking to be that powerhouse opening up, you know, not only in Group A, but across the whole length of the competition as well, Pilski. It would be very, very surprising not to see them make it kind of all the way to the grand final, really, and likely take this one away. But again, you know, with the amount of Counter-Strike that's going to be happening over the next couple of days especially, I feel like we compress a hell of a lot into opening 2 days, right? You know, 6 best of ones, 3 for each group. You know, only having the one team eliminated per group in the opening 2 days as well. So yeah, plenty more to come ahead, and tell us a bit more of a story about what the rest of this Extremesland is going to look like.
Yeah, so look, we'll get into another opening best of one very early on in this tournament. Get to see plenty of Linvision, you know, Wisely from Deep Cross there, a team that has been around a couple of different Asian tournaments lately. Have seen them over in India recently, I believe. I'm not sure if they got over into some of the Southeast Asian events that have been happening lately, but it's great to see them once again here in China, and I think very much the objective for a team like this is clear. They are, you know, formulated to really play a lot of these Southeast Asian qualifiers and be able to consistently qualify through to these events. There's obviously a reason why you're seeing a couple of CIS players playing in the Asian region, looking for some greener pastures, looking for some opportunities, and so far I'd say it's been a bit of a success.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Deep Cross, if I remember correctly, they only were trounced by Semperfi over at the Samsung Odyssey event, I believe it was, which was played in Malaysia only recently, like a couple of weeks ago or even a week ago.
That's a hell of a run. That's
yeah.
Sky Esports into, you know, an event over in SEA as well. I mean, these guys have really been getting the reps in.
Yeah, looking for the grind. And that's what you need, though, Pilski, right? You know, more LAN opportunities, more events playing against players from different regions around the globe. That is what's going to make you a better player. And that's why Extremesland has always been such an important platform to, you know, allow some of these regions to shine. Because as we know for a long time, China, Mongolia, even Oceania has always been very, very strong. But some of the other micro regions have, you know, struggled to sort of get up at times.
I think to compare a team like Deep Cross to a team Nemesis, you know, just, you know, on brass tacks against Lin Vision. But Deep Cross a little bit less structured, I would say, than Team Nemesis. They don't have the household names that we know and love on paper, but they just seem to have a little bit of an edge to them. You know, Daymake is a big playmaker. You know, Wisely has his head screwed on nicely. Some of the Filipino boys can put together some pretty nice rounds for themselves. So particularly on a map like Ancient, you know, we'll see what they're going to be able to put together. It's good that they're going to get to start out on that CT side. If they can get themselves rolling nice and early on, you need to see a CT pistol. I need to see Daymake with an AWP in his hand ASAP because I love the way he plays. He is just zero respect. He's your CIS AWPer that is just going to, in the first round of the game, like go and push somewhere and just immediately try to get in the face of Lin Vision and disrespect them. And if they can set that tempo early on, that's going to be very key to keeping Lin Vision in their place because that was not something Team Nemesis were able to do at all. Lin Vision ran them down like dogs.
Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those things of where we witness what the mid-control looks like on a map like Ancient, right? You know, how much space are Lin Vision going to look to take and how much Deep Cross going to try and fight for, right? You know, the map can be very versatile. It's been around in the pool for a while now. But yeah, just a real moment for these two teams to shine because obviously, again, if Lin Vision looks to put up the performance they did in the opening map, which we do kind of allude to, do kind of expect a little bit, the next series coming up between Deep Cross and, of course, Nemesis will be very, very exciting to witness, especially kind of as you allude to a little bit more, that they seem to be a bit more equally matched up.
For sure. You can just see how young this team is, like, across the board. You know, Lin Vision is as well, to be fair, but they've been playing for so many years. These guys have been playing since they were teenagers. Already, like I said, the core has been together for like 6, 7, 8 years. I need to go and double check exactly how long it is, but it's more than 6 years at this point. And the fact that their average age is 20 just goes to show how young a lot of these players on Lin Vision were when they actually started competing. Yeah,
well, and especially a position where they've not only been competing, but then trying to get into Europe a little bit more, get those boot camps going. They were really sort of one of the first Asian teams to try and make a bit more space, spending a lot of time in the Shenzhen area. So it was very, very cool to witness for them. And I think that obviously has elevated them. They had a great run at the start of this year. A little bit more lackluster towards the tail end, but we know they've got the capacity. We know they've got the ability, but I'm excited to see what Deep Cross are going to show us here. And ladies and gentlemen, into another series, map number 2 for the competition. It is a glorious day here in Shanghai. Winter sun is out and Counter-Strike is on the menu.
Yeah, Lin Vision on this T side, nice and early on. Going to be a progression smoke into Cheetah. Big duel on middle here. All of Deep Cross are here just running at Starry. Call Me Sue hits the deck as well. It's an explosive start for Deep Cross. I absolutely love that.
I said it at the very beginning, Pilski. What's the mid-aggression going to look like? And they already start to take names inside that position. Westmelon, though, he's picked up the space. And now where do they go? They're going to be wrapping around towards B. They do have Zanzu make his way in towards CT to try and stem the bleeding a little bit. They are going to control it, but they have taken sight in the process. They've baited Westmelon all the way through. He's done the job, and now he can just peel away. Now the rotation's coming through, but it's quick. Pilski, Zaka, first to take point here, looking on towards Zanzu, but they're running in. How hard is it going to be? Amelia has a really, really big task for himself now. They're aggressing into Donut. They're trying to find that control, but already onto the defuse of the bomb. Amelia is going to have to do so much work, but he's taken down, and that is an awesome, excellent start here for DCG.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, this is the difference between Deep Cross Gaming and Team Nemesis. Team Nemesis, it felt like in that last best of one, were just playing ultra structured. They were mere passengers in the game. The thing I love about Deep Cross Gaming is these guys play with balls. They don't care who they're playing. They're going to run at them and play that SCA style, a little bit of the CIS mix in as well. How many young CIS teams have you seen in the past that will just run it down at these teams and force them to respond?
Got to make the opponent respect you, Pilski. Have that confidence, no matter where you come from. A little bit of belief in yourself can certainly get you a long way. That was certainly where I fell off over the years in Counter-Strike.
Yeah. Well, 1-3-1 to start this off. Slow pacing as Lin Vision creeping into middle. Wisely is going to spot in from Donut. Not quite flushed off the line. They're going to continue to press the issue in through Donut. The smoke does slow them down momentarily.
Yeah, I don't like this. There's a little bit of panic right now. Clyde does manage to make quick work of Amelia, but then Westmelon finding Wisely in the process, running out of bullets. But I don't know, Clyde has done a little bit. Daymake able to find the spacing and pulling out that USP. The damage is done. Kormisu falls. And Zanzu clean up on aisle A site. Deep cross, denying the force.
You're already seeing them pass the test in multiple situations. That was a set play right from the get-go from Lin Vision, waiting for that timing to be able to crunch in through Donut, but it's a really good protocols. You know, Wisely just jump spotting on Donut's side. That smoke slows down the push enough to make Lin Vision uncomfortable, and that's why you see in the kill feed, how many players from Deep Cross are you seeing? They completely flood the site. The whole bloody team was there before Lin Vision could even get comfortable in the site. Starry trying to play with confidence, put down nice and early on. Deep Cross are just dominating that mid control, and Zanzu is not letting Westmelon up the ramp. Lin Vision are getting away with zero shenanigans, and it looks like we've got a game on our hands.
I'm having fun already. Round number 2. Kormisu does manage to find Wisely, though. This is the round where they've got to throw a little bit of caution in there, DCG. Can't let the excitement, the hype moments get them too much further down. Amelia only with the Glock.
Zaka's got a lot of space. Kormisu put down. Zanzu already playing fantastically, as is Clyde. This is why the Philippines is such a promising region to be keeping your eye on in Counter-Strike right now. You've got a couple of riflers coming through. You saw Zums in the previous map as well. A lot of Filipino talent in Counter-Strike to be keeping your eye on in Southeast Asia lately. It's a region that was almost really. Bren were never quite able to be the best team in Southeast Asia towards the tail end of the pre-Valorant era. So to see a late resurgence from some of these Filipino talents is fantastic to watch.
Real ones will remember the 40-kill game on Train from Puppy Chulo. Yeah, Bren, a very, very exciting team from one of our runs over Extremesland in 2019.
Yeah. I mean, even in Valorant, they're a region where a lot of teams are very strong, but I still don't think they've ever quite been, even in that game, the best Southeast Asian representative.
Yeah,
so
a little bit of Thai specialty over there.
Control being dominated once again here early on from Deep Cross Gaming. Wisely meeting up with another player in through Cheetah's side. Lin Vision opting to play a little bit more hands-off and look for the A timing this time.
Oh man, they've found that space, and now Daymake's obviously going to have to try and pick up the pieces solo here. Edges back in towards Donut. Does get dinked, but actually able to find one still for his trouble. Zaka, though, invests forward. And now Zanzu watching that line. Wisely has managed to pick up Kormisu in the process. Back to a 3-on-3.
Lin Vision investing utility to keep them at arm's length. Securing control of Donut. Nice plant from Zaka to set up a post plant that they can try to dismantle Deep Cross as they come back on into things. Pressure being applied by Wisely as Deep Cross get themselves organized in CT spawn, but once again, they're being kept back by the util.
Such an interesting reinvestment here. Obviously, they're going to have to deal with Westmelon inside Donut. There was that smoke thrown earlier to try and throw a little bit of caution in the wind, maybe keep some focus here, but now they've made their way out towards the site. Zaka all the way back at the platform. Wisely does get the trade. Lou drops Westmelon. Starry in the clutch does get the one, and now Lou with 45 points of HP. Surely there's no way he's able to find this, and the answer is no. Lin Vision, they do have to rely on the clutch of Starry, but they get onto the board in the round of 4.
Yeah, which means round 5 going to be a tantalizing prospect, to say the least. Only one player surviving in the server. Lin Vision and Deep Cross are both going to be strapped for couch. Daymake does very well to get himself an additional one. But that pick from Clyde is a perfect example of, like, sometimes where some of this confidence and some of this aggression can backfire a little bit, and will provide Lin Vision with some opportunities to punish Deep Cross for being a little bit loosey-goosey at times.
Well, they were all the way down mid. They went straight up to window as well, and I think Lin Vision just capitalized on that and went straight out A, right?
Shelf pressure here for Lin Vision. You have the progression smoke keeping Zanzu at arm's length. He's wanting to try to get up close and personal with the 5-7 to meet up with the rest of Deep Cross, who catch Westmelon off guard. Westmelon on shelf like that, just completely open to someone peeking him from mid-control when he knows it's contested.
Yeah, this is what I mean as well. You know, the amount of space that DCG have been able to find is so impressive. Because all of a sudden, Amelia has to play back. Kormisu getting spotted out. Starry does find Zenzu, so at least there's something. But Wisely drops Amelia, and now they're stuck up towards platform. This is really, really awkward as Cheetah's contested. Lou is going to be able to drop Call Me Sue surely here, right? Absolutely. And now it's all on Astari inside the 1 versus 4. Molly into Cheetah, but he has to sort of run away with his tail behind his legs now.
It's very winnable for Starry, though. This would be an ace for him to keep Linvision in a round where they very much need to win
Doable, Pilski. I'm a believer right now. Clyde does get dropped as well. That's a little bit of that overzealousness that we talk about right now. Smoke towards the cave. Starry buying his time, finding his way in. Will be able to get that bomb planted surely. But he wants to go hunting first, Pilski. Wants to try and bait out a little bit, get a bit of further information here. Now he's baited it. Now he's looking for it. But again, he breaks the sound. He cuts the noise and runs straight into CT.
Yeah, going to try to get himself a nice open plant here on the A site. Has got a flash to work with to try to create himself another opportunity. Deep Cross are just trusting the numbers here. Do they even have a kit on this retake? I'm not sure that they do. I don't think they could afford it.
Nah, only the 2 flashes here. And Starry actually goes straight in towards the Donut Krispy Kreme special. And now watching. Bomb obviously planted for him here. They have to go together, Lou and Daymake. Starry's just going to be watching a tap onto the defuse here. A little bit of a lick of damage, 73 points of HP. Bodhi number, giving him time, watching on towards the line, but they're on it. It's going to be a full 10-second hold here. Pilski tapping away, and he can't do it. Great hold there, great discipline, and even without the kit, Deep Cross Gaming get it across the line. No clutch today for Starry.
Yeah, that would have been a huge one to be putting together for Starry. That would have broken Deep Cross Gaming's economy for an underdog that very much needs to maintain momentum here in this best of 1. Continue to win every round, especially a round like this that started so beautifully. Westmelon was off with the bloody fairies on shelf side.
Yeah.
Needed to respect that mid control, got domed for free. Beautiful flash to follow up. Plant, though, and the loss bonus going to give Linvision yet another bye here. And with only 2 players surviving, we're back into a reset round for both teams.
Just even their basic fundamentals from DCG have been so good, right? They're able to starve a lot of that spacing from Linvision.
They're underrated, man. Waiting for the B-ramp aggression. Flash has been pinned here from Starry. With the smoke, will secure control here for Deep Cross Gaming, who are not playing as aggressive on middle or Cheetah. They're well aware of their tendencies early on and how slow Linvision has been playing around them, so I love the fact that they're slowing things down a little bit this time, Deep Cross. I see some aggression on ramp side in the mid round. You can see they're looking a little bit antsy and playing that 2-man setup nice and close.
And Lou just playing anti backside. They're allowing that space of Cheetah. Daymake happy to pull away from Cave. They are in though now, or about to be. Looks like it will be that B hit shortly.
Yeah, these duels close on ramp and in through the Cheetah side are really going to decide which way this round is going to start to go.
Yeah, starting to pepper down on towards Daymake as well. Great timing, but Westmelon absolutely ready for it. Now they're going to have their work cut out for him here. And look at this investment as well. Zanzu's actually walked through the smoke, Pilski. He's walked all the way down long, and now he's no! Starry ready for it, punishing and denying. LU is low.
Wisely's under a lot of pressure here at this point. 30 seconds on the clock, but Linvision are in no rush. They're waiting to see what Amelia can find. Trying to pull some rotations back over to A here for Linvision so that they can creep up Cave and catch the rotates. But Deep Cross are not biting here. They're staying on B.
They're not going to have much time, are they? 15 seconds, and it's already going to be Clyde. Again, from that position, LU has to invest, has to go forward. But Clyde might be able to hold. No, denied. Or now that makes it, I think, a little bit too tricky here. Very, very late. Wisely might be able to get Starry here. Good damage, but look at the position of Amelia. Still down towards bottom mid. Will be able to get up towards window and shelf. Zaka wants to make a play, wants to make an investment here, but again, he has bought enough time. It's going to be such a tough round here from Wisely. If he can get the shot, no. Again denied, and that is why Linvision know how to fight the good fight. Great recovery, great timing, and a second round for LVG.
You could tell Wisely was putting the pieces together there. He was really anticipating that peak on the backside of sight. Not quite able to punish Zaka though. Opening kill, very key for Westmelon. Deep Cross keeping things nice and interesting. But Starry is having an absolute belter right now. Every single one of these kills that he's putting together are nothing but impact for Linvision. And finally they break through and Deep Cross have to take an eco.
Certainly a tough pill to swallow here for Deep Cross after having such a good start. Investing as many rounds on the CT side will be ever so important. But oh, hang on a minute. Lou's managed to find one into Westmelon. Amelia also able to get the response, but nothing traded out. Okay, recovery, well played.
Gliding and Wisely with nothing but a USP. Not too many expectations of them in a round like this. Linvision just looking to try to settle the ship a little bit. Do have an AK down, bottom of B ramp there, but I don't think Claudia or Wisely are going to be able to get their hands on that anytime soon. And Linvision just try to group up around the singular rifle that has been dropped and just try to keep things nice and clean here as they look to try to close this score gap.
Just need to execute this one as best as possible. Keep 4 alive. Don't give any additional frags through. Wisely has found all of that space through A, but again, it's a long waltz.
Hello. Oh, good timing for Glidey to pop on out there, but wasn't quite able to take advantage of it. USP is not the tool for the job. Wisely, he's closing in on Zaka there, who is the low HP player. This could be another gun dropped by Deep Cross, but the aim punch is too much. A third for Lin Vision with 4 players surviving. Starts to steady things a little bit on this T side of Ancient.
Well done. 1 round the difference now for Lin Vision. And again, I definitely feel like they've been caught off guard a little bit here. Maybe, you know, giving a little bit too much respect to the side of Deep Cross early, but that has started to change.
I mean, they kind of cruised through the first best of 1. And usually Deep Cross and Nemesis, I think, would be pretty closely matched teams. So they're probably thinking to themselves like, oh, this should be another 13-2. And then Deep Cross, 1 round into the game, are 5 players down middle running at them.
Yep. That's exactly what you want to see and why Asia offers some of the most entertaining Counter-Strike. Ooh, straight through the nade. Beautiful stuff. Glidey, clean as you like. Wisely also with that additional damage from the HE.
Yeah. Great response with the utility. He's taking a chunk out of Lin Vision and further following up nades. Oh, Wisely's in between a rock and a hard place here. Applying some pressure while the rest of Deep Cross try to flood in through spawn side.
So awkward, but Starry's been able to find that positioning through Donut as well. They left mid completely open, and now the remaining members have to find their way through CT. They're going to flash their way through here. LU going to be the first one to start to take point, but they've moved up into Temple here. Not even going to potentially need a prayer either, Lin Vision. That smoke does go down, but Westmelon's going to be on the hard clear. Daymake does get one. It's traded well. Emilia in a fantastic position. Zanzu now has to deal with a fully healthy Starry, and it's just about trying to find that warning shot. Once again, though, no kit. Really awkward, just trying to stick it. There's just not enough time. And the Chinese fans are up and about because the scoreline is tied 4-4.
Another clutch from Starry, keeping things steady for Lin Vision. There's a reason why he came back across after a bit of a foray in Tai Lu, who, funnily enough, I think on Tai Lu was the main reason why, right before he joined Lin Vision, they were able to beat Lin Vision. He absolutely battered his old team and then went ahead and joined them again. It's a bit of a bizarre set of circumstances, but he's been bedded in well and truly now.
It was such a funny period, wasn't it, G? Obviously the only one remaining on that Tai Lu squad. A very interesting time for Chinese Counter-Strike.
4 apiece here. Definitely feels like Lin Vision are starting to get themselves comfortable in this game of Ancient. There's still 4 rounds to play here. That was a great util combo to start the round off. Molly and an HE nade. And those are the kind of things you were kind of mentioning where it feels like Deep Cross are playing with some good structure. They have some really nice reactive utility to some of Lin Vision's plays. Not quite able to put the pieces together after that. Pretty nice start to the round.
Just a little bit one of those things that they've got to work out, right? We'll talk about that in just a second. Versus Starry. Oh, man. What a spray down. But yeah, the previous round, you know, running it back from a 3v5 does make it very, very tough to sort of swallow. And, you know, a team that's been doing so well to control that position of mid, all of a sudden leaving it open after finding the opening 2 kills. So, yeah, Lin Vision definitely capitalizing on that right now, Pilsky, and they're working out the method to the madness of Deep Cross.
Yeah, they're in full control right now. Should be another 4 or 5 players surviving for Lin Vision. Westmelon is posted up on cave side, while the rest of the boys are exploring Donut into the big site. Deep Cross just hoping that they could take 1 or 2 guns away with a nice little crossfire inside of the cave here. But outside of that, I mean, look, need to see a couple more CT rounds come together here for Deep Cross to keep this game competitive. Should be a good gun round in the next.
Hanging out, having a bit of fun.
It's a good pick, but cleaned up by Zaka from the flank. Another round for Lin Vision. They're on a little bit of a run here. See if we can get the AWP into Daymake's hands here. Glidey and Lu don't buy it. Is he getting a glass cannon here? Somebody definitely could have got armor and dropped him the AWP, but
yep,
will
okay.
be dropped on over. Okay, they rebought. Nicely done. Looking like a nice buy here for Deep Cross. I mean, Daymake is the one player that I usually would say the most when I'm looking at Deep Cross. He's had some very, very great games. He's got by far the highest rating for Deep Cross, so I'm waiting for him to come alive on this CT side now that he's got the AWP in his hands.
Back down mid as well, Wisely getting that early control. Emilia is going to be held back and actually goes looking as well, hunting, trying to take that additional positioning. Lin Vision obviously making their way through B lane now as well, and once again, that utility, the early fundamentals from Deep Cross keeps them at bay.
Yeah, they are still very much poised for a fight here, but Lin Vision, you can see how much they are ready for this. The tendencies have been well and truly shown here for Deep Cross, and Lin Vision are just waiting for Deep Cross to peek into them.
Might very well get that opportunity too. The boost up from Big Box, watching towards long. LU playing a very, very passive angle here. They actually give it up for the time being. Silent drop, not getting that info, but now it's going to be a fight for the lane here. Pilski wisely to find the opening onto Zaka, but they pull away. They respect it. They don't want to fight anymore, or will they? No. They actually do make their way back through. Zanzu does try to find it. That's a great cross up from Starry as he gets taken down by Lu. Westmelon does get the response now, but again, it's Amelia trying to be a thorn in the sides here, just keeping them at bay, keeping them interested. That bomb is going to be going down B, and there's still members in cave.
Yeah, you can tell that Deep Cross are just waiting to see if Amelia is going to give them a little bit something more. Molly going down to secure some more control for Lin Vision as they push over onto spawn side, but these are all 1v1s that must be won, and a lot of these players are pretty low HP. Amelia finally finds his man, but he's been taken a chunk out of as he cops the leg.
I was about to say, you know, this positioning from Amelia running back through A main, and now Westmelon going aggressive too. Call Me Sue's dropped Clyde. This should have been a round that they should have never dropped here, DCG. But now they have the control. Now they have the advantage, but they're just trying to bait it out. No kid on Zanzu. No time. And the experience from Lin Vision again to just hold that control, test their mettle. And I think Zanzu may very well be going down to the bomb as well. Yes, he does. Lin Vision. My God, what a turn of the tides, Pilski.
Such a shame. The round was going great for them. It's a lot of low HP players to be finding. Lu from the back of the site does a really, really good job of making things quite expensive for Lin Vision coming up ramp in the mid-round there. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Did a lot of damage to Westmelon and Call Me Sue as they came up onto the site. There was multiple chances as well for Amelia to get cleared out on the lurk. It looked like Daymake missed a couple of shots over towards that A side of the map, so big missed opportunity. That definitely should have been a round for Deep Cross, and you cannot afford to let rounds like that slip against a team of Lin Vision's caliber.
Oh man, and the economy of CS2, right? You know, so punishing. It was a 4-1 start on the CT side. Very, very confident opening series for Extremesland, and then now over the last 4 rounds, we've seen 2 of these really hard ecos, right? Where they just have to, you know, throw caution in the wind, try something a little bit different. But I don't know, man. I was certainly expecting more after we saw this opening, but, you know, Lin Vision have just got that experience as a core for so long together. They know each other's limits, and they can just keep everyone, you know, focused up.
Yeah, back down onto a half by. The best that Deep Cross Gaming can hope for is, I mean, I guess an upset, but more realistically, probably a 5th round in round number 12. They can manage it. Lin Vision have been pretty good against these ecos so far, and once again, they're looking for the flash timing in middle.
Going to come through. Starry absolutely ready for it as well, playing that anti. They're going to be watching, and it's going to be 2. Very nice. Oh man, just
so easy.
Crystal clear perfection. The flash from Zaka.
Yeah.
What do you even do there?
I mean, they've seen it multiple times.
Yeah.
Like, Deep Cross have already shown that play 2 or 3 times there, so Lin Vision are well and truly on top of that. They recognize that they've tried to go for that pistol strat a couple of times, and the counter flash from Zaka was perfection.
All blind, just punching out into the sky. And now this is a firm half victory from Lin Vision. 7 on the trot for them. And that's 7 of the last 8 rounds too, Pilski.
Need a 5th here for Deep Cross. Daymaker's having a shocker. He's, like I said, usually the standout for Deep Cross. The rest of the boys are turning up, and once again, it's aggression over on shelf side, wisely taking matters into his own hands.
That was a dive down middle too, Pilski. He got up to window so fast, popping the nade to the face as well.
Call Me Sue flushed away as well. Deep Cross are dominating the early part of this round. I don't think Lin Vision thought they were bold enough to just run it down mid again, but I don't think they recognize that Deep Cross don't give a damn.
No, not at all.
Don't care gaming.
Yep, that's it. Don't care gaming. No, but that's the approach you need to take, right? You know, back yourself, have that level of confidence. But they do need to be cautious. Like, Amelia and Call Me Sue are certainly 2 players that could win out a 2v5. They've given up a 3v5 earlier on already a couple of times in this map.
Need to make sure they lock this one down. Call Me Sue barely clinging to life on bottom middle. He's got a high low to contend with. He's definitely not getting anything done here. It's probably got to be Amelia, more realistically. But they know how many times this man has crept out. Hey, you got a dirty off angle there from Lu. Nice opener onto Daymake. That was too much of an opportunity given, but a 5th will be secured from Deep Cross. I think that's kind of a disappointing scoreline to be looking at. They started so well. They went up to 4 very quickly. And I think they had a missed opportunity in 2 or 3 of those CT gun rounds, to be honest. They probably should be leading the half here.
There's a couple of those rounds, right, you know, where they got the opening pick or two, but then were just unable to capitalize. I definitely think it's a thing of where, you know, maybe a roster with a little bit of less experience as a unit, as a 5, not knowing each other's limits, not knowing each other's spacings, things like that. But they do have good fundamentals, and at the very least, I'm excited that we're seeing some sort of pressure being applied from a team like this because, you know, again, with 2 slots per group to make it to playoffs, there's so much more of this competition that can keep on going. And, you know, facing up against the favorites of this competition in Linvision early on means that if they're doing damage here now and they can fix a little bit, they could be a serious contender.
Yeah, I think Deep Cross has just continued to go from strength to strength, and I think you're seeing the side effects of just how many reps they've been able to get lately on LAN and a lot of these Asia events back to back to back. We've got a little bit of a healthier ecosystem these days. There's a lot to play in regionally in the tier 2-3 space. There's a couple of big tier 1 events happening in the region as well, so
we're so back.
It's fantastic. And I think Deep Cross Gaming is, you know, the perfect example of an amalgamation of players that have come from abroad to find some opportunities with a mix of some local talent, and it seems like it's a recipe for success. It can be a little bit of a volatile mix at times. It can be something that doesn't work at all, but when it works, it's great.
Oh man, the wider Asia region, right? You know, like the mixes of the MENA and MESA regions, and then obviously Southeast Asia as well, with a little bit of CIS sprinkled in there too. There's definitely some sort of recipe there. You just got to find the right ingredients and, you know, be given those opportunities to get that Michelin star.
Wisely was the one who was spotting on that angle on his own CT side. Good opener from Zaka, but Zanzu able to put Zaka down in response, and now up into Red Room, go Deep Cross Gaming.
Pistol Win here could really do a lot of work, but now they're going to be stuck in that position. They're actually heading towards B here, and Westmelon, great couple of shots there, just completely denying anything, and now it's going to be on to Daymake to see if he can make a day for himself. Komisu looking the wrong way. He's got no information on it absolutely at all. But the problem is, Lou is going to have 3 people hungry running at him very, very swiftly. And now this is going to be a very, very awkward line to try and take here. My word, the rotation around from Starry as well. He can just get back straight into position. But if they give him the opportunity, if they give him a chance, Daymake might be able to find a couple more of these 1v1s. They draw up again, drop him down to 14 points of HP, and now they're just running, starting to put that pressure on a hell of a lot.
Yeah, they know he's wounded. Linvision can definitely sense blood in the water, and Starry will put him down. Deep Cross. Pistol made more interesting by Daymake, but forcing through Red Room into like a 3 or 4 man crossfire was never going to work there.
If Lou managed to get out, we could have potentially been singing another tune, but yeah, no, very, very nicely done from Linvision to understand what was happening and get all up in the face of Deep Cross.
What to do now that you didn't get the bomb secured on the first T-side round? Unfortunately, it will be taking a save. A couple of flashes in the pockets here of Deep Cross as they look for an A timing.
Just going to go straight out. Boost already there for Zaka. I think unfortunately it's the claws of that MP9. It might make it a little bit challenging as Amelia is going to be lining up a couple here as well, and Zanzu will go down. Very, very nice and clean A-hold. Great identification from Linvision early. Rotation was fast and the round was even faster.
Yeah, hit fast forward on the Glock Eco. I think everyone's better off for it. You can get into the meat and potatoes here. Without 2 bomb plants in the opening couple of rounds here for Deep Cross, so you can see they are a little bit more hampered in terms of the util. AKs will be taken on through into round 15 here, but a little bit more limited in terms of what they can accomplish as we go deeper into some of these rounds. And a bit more strapped for flashes, which with the orb coming out for Zaka, could potentially present some problems as he posts up in Donut.
Not going to be able to get that mid control either, Linvision, nice and early. They're actually respecting the top mid smoke towards house. And now they're going to be able to retake that space very, very nicely from Deep Cross. So they've established that control. Just having Zaka posted up inside Donut here. Might be able to get the first pick onto Wisely.
Yeah, this is where, like, none of these players in mid have flashes. So, like, I don't know how you break this Donut line. Starry blows open the Red Room smoke, and caught in the open is Wisely. An opening advantage for Linvision, similar to what you saw on their CT side of Nuke against Nemesis. They are not, you know, having too many issues at finding openers at all so far in this tournament.
And he's going to be that B hit. Making their way into Cheetah now. They are going to actually go walkabout here. It looks like there will be one flash inside Cave to just try and buy them some additional time as the other two walk down long.
Look at the shift, though, for Lin Vision, though. I mean, Deep Cross are going to have no idea that this is a setup from ramp side.
One flash, two flashes maybe, but what are they going to be able to use here? Clyde, he's going to be the first to try and take point here. Kormisu drop very, very low, but they have to clear out Starry. And they're not going to, or will they? Okay, there is a moment. Westmelon playing from a distance with the MP9, and unfortunately for him, it's going to be a little bit too challenging.
How do they run into a ramp crossfire and then go 2 for 3 or 3 for 2 in their favor? How is Zaka even in a 1-on-2 now? I cannot believe they're able to break that crossfire there. That's a good pick from Zaka, though. They cannot let all of this good work go by the wayside.
Yeah, Daymake has to try and take the line, and he's not going to be able to find it at all. Never count out Zaka inside the clutch. Even with the AWP, the man is able to put in the reps, the hard yakka. That's going to be double digits for Lin Vision, 10 rounds secured, and not even bothered, not even phased. You know, that was just another day in the office here for Lin Vision.
It's just rough. It's just another missed opportunity for Deep Cross. Like, they put themselves in a very winnable position, and they walk one at a time into Zaka. Cannot believe that they were able to break that crossfire. That is such a strong setup from the CT side. They just contact their way through Cave and get it done.
That was after losing the opening pick too, Pilski.
Yeah. Money's not good here for Lin Vision. Not a full investment for Deep Cross, though. They are just going to go for the half buy and try to keep the economic pressure on, or maybe cause a little bit of an upset if they can find a nice timing into B here.
They've changed up the positioning too, so they've just got the Soul member inside Cheetah, one pulling away. The rotation is coming over from Zaka though now.
Yeah, mid control has been taken from Starry, though. He's getting closer and closer on shelf as Cheetah is taken by Deep Cross.
Oh, it's just going to be a little bit of a broken record, isn't it? If they go for the same play, I don't know if they're going to be able to actually try and contest this here. A Molotov does go, which is actually going to force Westmelon into a very awkward position. If they find him here, Pilski, if they find him, oh man. Westmelon does taste pretty good this time of the year. Daymake does try to get a couple, but Zaka again to close it. That was a real opportunity there. If one player was able to trade out Westmelon, maybe there was a moment, but unfortunately not a single flash finding its way through Cave, and yeah, he just cleans up.
He was playing anti anyway, though.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he was going to have any issues. They're just running through a smoke. Like, in theory, yeah, look, he was ready. Like, he was anti as soon as they were running through the smoke there anyway. It wouldn't have made a damn difference.
Just great Counter-Strike from Westmelon.
Absolutely. Deep Cross now running out of opportunities. Another buy does come through here. Lin Vision stabilized the economy in that last round, so it's going to take 2 good gun rounds in a row for Deep Cross to start to break that CT side economy down and get closer to double digits here. No room for error as they take shelf control.
Willingness to take space seems a little bit more hesitant as well. Obviously, you know, the aggression that's required to try and take mid straight off the early rounds. They're doing it a little bit later, and this time Zaka's going to go for the same play that he did previously, but the HE doesn't exactly land.
Yeah, a bit heavy-handed with that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, wouldn't have worked in bowls.
Playing close in Cheetah. This is a one and done for him. Deep Cross need to be switched onto it. Oh no, it's backed up nicely by Kormisu.
Yeah, got some support. Now Zaka putting down that long smoke as well. Like, it's just such a good double up here.
That's your first gun round.
Yeah. Only thing that I can see, Pilski, is that Wisely has found Red Room.
He's been having a good game for himself early on, but slowed down significantly since a good couple of opening CT rounds.
They find Amelia. Yeah, hang on a second. Ugh. This could be something. I think Amelia might have potentially overcooked it here, because if Wisely can get that catch onto Zaka, he has to play the close range here with the AWP. He's not even going to clear it, is he? Nice. No, taken down. And now 2 members they know are over towards B, and they've just got Starry back at plat.
Every time Starry has been tested, he has stepped up
in
this game.
Cleared it.
18 and 8. They're aware of his position, but he also knows that Wisely is putting on the press from spawn side, and he's buying more and more tables for these rotations to come in. Underarm flash dismantled by Wisely, and Starry going to meet up with Kormisu in spawn side, which will allow Deep Cross onto the site.
Man, so good. Oh, no, no, no! I was about to say this was such a great round from Deep Cross, but now Clyde has to try and trade it out. 10 seconds. They've got no time to try and find this plant. They want to try and fight Kormisu, but they have to get on. Clyde's got no HP to try and defend. He's going to be able to look to clear, but it does go down okay. Little bit of respite, a little bit of control, and whilst Kormisu does drop one, Wisely gets his third, and he was the sole hero, the absolute villain in that round against Lin Vision.
I mean, Daymake getting that pick on the A side,
yeah,
really, really set him up for success. I think he was a bit cooked in Red Room there, but being able to, you know, cause enough seeds of doubt to push and pull the rotations, Lin Vision are not able to overcome a 5-on-3 advantage is not ideal for them. But it really
really need to go walkabout, right?
I mean, yeah. Not necessarily. This is maybe a little bit of disrespect being shown by Linvision. But look, still a reset round for both sides here into round number 18. A great opportunity for Deep Cross to continue to chug along on this T side, but if they lose this round, this game is over.
Well, it's a great read from Deep Cross, knowing that Amelia pushed A that last round, clearly getting a little bit antsy. Now they've just taken it for free, but no one's there yet. We still have Zaka inside Donut with that orb, and Amelia's just playing the long line, so they've got to respect this, it looks like.
Stream into the site any moment now as the flashes start to fly in, but you can see the CT starting to mobilize for a flood.
They have to smoke Donut, right? Surely Amelia's trying to get in towards some space. And it's just a Molotov on towards the back side. It should very well flood Amelia out. It makes it awkward. He has to turn away from the flash at the wrong time. And as he continues to go down, he still manages to drop one. Zaka also finding that control, but straight through the smoke is going to be Clyde. He gets two. And a little bit of further control as Zanzu is going to be able to drop Westmelon, but I'm scared here. Call Me Sue's already found that space. They're yet to get that bomb planted. Smoke down towards CT. But he has to buy the time. Call Me Sue can slow this down. And now Clyde's starting to feel the pressure. He's already got two. But the Galil, a punch in the face on the Call Me Sue. Clyde, what a round from the young starlet.
Yeah, the Filipino boys put it together right at the final hour and reset Linvision's economy. Could be on for one here.
I'm having fun.
Only one player surviving for Deep Cross. It's anything but clean here for the SCA Knicks. Key kill for Zanzu. Him and Clyde very much able to just barely scrape it across the line. And as mentioned, that was a reset round for both sides. So Deep Cross on for potentially an easier 8 here.
They can't mess this up though, right? They're going for a little bit of a taste of their own medicine approach here from Deep Cross. Make their way out down towards mid. Call Me Sue does get one, but wisely able to put them down.
Yeah, it's not much better when Linvision do it.
Nah.
Zanzu picks up the last and able to exchange the Mac 10 for an AK after getting a kill with it is a pretty good time for Deep Cross. They are very much still in this game, trailing by 3, but with an economy to have multiple cracks at least securing themselves some more T-side gun rounds. Linvision looking to try to get themselves overtime at a minimum with this next gun round coming up, but no orb in Zaka's hands here.
But even if Deep Cross lose this, it's at least giving me some sort of, excitement into this run, right? 8 rounds is already a very, very good position, but now they go for that aggressive play. Yep. Boosting Starry straight up towards the shelf here, Pilski. I think he actually might find Zanzu. No, running away through that smoke. Zanzu's going to be the first one to take point. Oh, it's so awkward. But he gets out scot-free. They're actually making their way over towards A.
Yeah, he's been able to stay alive there. Zaka under pressure now, taking contact from Donut. Lou takes his head off, and Amelia up next to bat.
Lou's going to get taken down very, very quickly. So it's that 3-on-4 advantage going the way of Linvision once more. They do manage to put the Molotov down. They're actually going to try and fight for him, and it's a great shot from Wisely. Does get the race car peak. Wisely with another as well. Still a 2-on-2, Pilski. Very winnable round here for Linvision, but they are separated. It's going to make it awkward. Coming out of the temple, 1 through CT, and he's actually going to make Deweese through the smoke here as well. Call Me Sue. Oh, Wisely has to be the one to clutch it. He's already had a couple of hero moments here, but he needs to try and clutch it from the Donut here. They look to get one singular smoke out, but it's awkward. It doesn't actually hit the distance, so they've got to try and swing it together inside that smoke. A full 10-second defuse here. It's Call Me Sue to get dropped. He's off the defuse. He goes for the spray, and Starry, unfortunately, does bait him off it, but it's not going to matter when there's no time. Deep Cross keep going. They break the money of Linvision, and this game is going the distance.
Every single round coming down to such a close XVX. Starry left in it once again, securing the kill, but not the round. And that's just down to how broke Linvision have been on this CT side these last couple of rounds. They can't afford orbs, they can't afford kits. Cutting a couple of corners.
Yeah.
Surprised that Zanzu was able to stay alive for so long. But what continues to impress me is that Deep Cross are just not afraid to get their hands dirty. When they get into the site, they know they have to go and take that duel in Donut, and they are bold enough to do so.
They're getting a bit desperate as well here, Linvision. You know, they're really starting to try and take some additional risks. They're up on shelf. Lou's being able to punish this time as well. Obviously, it's just an eco. It's just that half buy with the additional pistols. But again, they're getting baited in. They're getting pulled into submission.
Yep.
Feels like Deep Cross have definitely been controlling these last few rounds.
Get peeked when you don't have your gun out, though. You're lucky that Westmelon only had a CZ there, and 5-7 might have mopped up too.
CZ doesn't get much love these days anymore, does it?
Nah. Used to be way better though. Before the whole wind-up time, used to be able to just whip it out and start spraying, start blasting. Creep up from Amelia here. You can see the Deep Cross there, ready for exactly these kind of shenanigans. Call Me Sue backed up by Amelia. Look, another gun dropped, but Consider Deep Cross are all over that.
No way Zaka gets this done. Deagle, 23 points of HP. Does make his way back around elbow, but again, you know, he's really going to have to rely on a couple of warning shots. We did see the old twists 1v3 the other day at the major, but this time it won't be happening. Zanzu able to put him down, 3 alive, and again, you know, this is just Deep Cross punching upwards. A 4-1 start, decimated in the latter part of the first half, but they've been on the recovery here on this T side.
Let's get an upset in one of the opening best of ones. I'm all here for it here in Extremesland. Keep things nice and spicy. Lin Vision are getting tested. It took 21 rounds to force out a timeout from Lin Vision Gaming, but it's finally happening. They are having some respect shown here, but Deep Cross really putting them through their paces, and I think already that's a win for Deep Cross, even if they don't get this game done. As far as I'm concerned, arguably the best team in the tournament being really pushed to the brink in one of the opening games here by one of the upstart teams coming through from the SCA qualifiers is exactly what Extremesland is all about.
Well, a team that has, you know, both sets of major stickers, a stage 3 run at Austin versus the little team from the Philippines that could. But, you know, getting those reps, having that fight, you know, you never want to be a team like Lin Vision to come to Extremesland and, you know, maybe have a little bit too much comfort. Because teams like Deep Cross are going to make you sweat.
More of a approach towards that B side of the map. 1-4 here for Deep Cross as they set up Daymake with the AWP. We haven't even seen him, I think, hit a shot with this just yet. That was an opportunity that potentially goes begging. Molly looking to try to force
They're going to speed up
into an uncomfortable position, but exactly that. The close crossfire with Westmelon is too good.
They haven't pushed through that smoke, though. Does make it very awkward, very uncomfortable. I think they could have potentially overcooked this round here. Deep Cross, the aggressive start. They didn't have control anywhere else along the map.
Slowed down behind the smoke on top side of B round. Deep Cross for the first time in this game looking like they're a little bit lost for what to do in this position, unfortunately. And Lin Vision quite happy to trust the numbers. They are set up around the bomb dropped at the top side of the ramp, and they just continually recycle the smokes.
Westmelon down to 3. A little bit of a dink through that wall there. Yeah, like, Lin Vision are pretty comfortable that there's no control around the rest of the map. They know that no one's taking that space. They're just sitting pretty on B.
Well, they don't necessarily know that, but I like the fact that Deep Cross are waiting long enough to make them second guess it. In comes the B execute, though.
They're going to start to go through. Westmelon, a gentle breeze would knock him down, and Lou's going to be able to be that breeze. Isaac getting the trade, but they have to clear out Starly. Surely they know that these couple of members are still here. Daymake, Wisely, both very, very low. The CIS players creeping on towards the side. Daymake drops one and out. Zaka blocked by the smoke here, but they're not yet on the side. Pilski, 13 seconds, has to swing. Wisely needs to go for the shot and swing and a punch and knocking the socks off of Zaka, decapitated on the site. 11th 11, make a wish. Lin Vision certainly are.
That was the shot that Zaka really needed to hit. Not quite able to do it. And Wisely is going to punish him in kind. Another clutch from Wisely.
Oh, man.
Delivered nothing but impact on this T side. And now it very much feels real that they may be an upset here for Deep Cross Gaming.
Bro.
You can tell how fired up they are after winning that round. And Lin Vision are broke.
The Russian Max Verstappen has been race car peaking a couple of times. Wisely is really hitting some of those shots. And now look at the desperation, the aggression.
No.
But Westmelon's got its way through. Now they have to rely on Zanzu, who just can't find anything. And now all his control. Clyde's found Westmelon at the shelf. But now they have to try and pick up the pace here. Daymake's got the AWP. The Molotov goes back towards Platt. If Zaka can hit a shot here and deny, no, punished. But they have to be careful of Starry. They're not looking this way at all, but now he's given up the information here, Pilski. Molotov'd away. The sweat does start to hit the brow. If Deep Cross can find this, it'll be guaranteed overtime for them.
This is where they need to make a play, and you're seeing Daymake being the one to do it. Starting to post up into Donut, looking for Amelia in middle. Wisely's delivering on the site. The Deagles aren't able to get it done.
No way!
It's map point for Deep Cross Gaming on the verge of a monumental upset here in Shanghai.
Oh, this is incredible. And exactly why, you know, these kind of events, it's the best of one openings that really give these teams the opportunity to shine. You know, I'm not worried about this map if they lose it for Lin Vision. You know, we know that they're going to have some length and some depth into this competition. There's 2 spots from each group, but it's these games that are exactly what Extremesland's all about. 10 years, Pilski.
Zaka's got the ult back out, but he is glass cannon. Starting applying pressure into middle, and it seems like Deep Cross Gaming have got Emilia on the chopping block here, creeping up towards the A side of the map. Zanzu left on the lurk towards Shelf yet again. Isn't really being tested too much this round. Emilia ready with the reactive utility. As soon as this A contact comes in, Starry ready to back him up from Donut.
Such an investment here. Emilia is going to have to be head on a swivel. Zaka finds Zanzu though in the process, which is going to be something very, very happy. But as that utility starts to go down, they're actually going to break the smoke. Very nicely done, but they're cleared, and it's Clyde at the helm. Clearly found some adobo somewhere in Shanghai to get him rearing.
Oh, it's just double entering the site. The bloody Manila driller just runs on in. Zaka, bit of a shadow disadvantage. If he tries to come on in there, peeking off the back of the flash, doesn't find Daymaker. Now Daymaker's posted, but he's been taken by Westmelon.
Not worried about any traffic right now as Clyde slots back in towards the temple. He might find Zaka here. This could be a huge round. It's a little bit awkward. He does connect though, taken down. A little bit overzealous there potentially. Now we've got to buy some time. It's a 2 versus 2 here. Pilski 1 on the flank though as Wisely has found the wrap. Westmelon has to do it all. He will drop 1, but it's Lou. 8 points of HP and he finds it. A 13-11 victory, something that you would never be expecting, never calling. It is map number 2 of Extremesland here, Pilski, down in Shanghai at the beautiful Perfect World studio. And yeah, we've just seen something absolutely brilliant, absolutely something beautiful. And again, you know, this doesn't really speak much, I suppose, in the length of the competition. Obviously, Nemesis is going to have their work really cut out for them next, right? But, oh man, a beautiful thing to see.
Absolutely. Yeah, like honestly, this is exactly what all of these events are all about, you know, giving opportunities to take on some of the very best teams in Asia. And when you're on your day, when you have a good game plan, like the boys over there on Deep Cross did have coming into this game, it is really, really excellent to see just what they can put together. I mean, that upset really gets me fired up to watch the rest of this tournament and see what we've got on the cards here.
Well, it's a funny thing, right? You know, as a caster, you come into these best of ones, you're trying to kind of keep a little bit calm, you know, pace yourself to the deeper parts of the competition. But that was brilliant. Like, I couldn't help but be excited. And it's that passion that you really sort of want, right? You know, even to a lesser extent, Australia has had some sort of representation, but you feel it. It's like your other countrymen, you know, like trying to succeed from those regions that maybe have lesser resources, right? And seeing the investment come in, competitions like this that really give those opportunities. So yeah, for a team like Linvision, who, you know, has been playing at the top globally for quite some time, to get humbled a little bit, you know? As I said, maybe this doesn't tell too much for the rest of the tournament, but a win over Linvision in your opening match is nothing short of incredible.
That's why Deep Cross is just such an exciting team at the moment. Like, these guys just play with balls, man.
So
like,
hot right now.
Know, they're not scared of Linvision.
Yeah.
Linvision is a team that will run it down at you, and we saw them do exactly that. We saw them pushing on the extremities on their CT side, something that worked excellently in the opener against Nemesis, but Nemesis were a meek opponent that was not pushing back, and Deep Cross, I mean, these blokes are not scared of you. They're hitting you with the Manila peaks, you know, the F1 peaks. You got a couple of the CIS boys just running it down at you. I just absolutely love what I'm seeing from Deep Cross Gaming here. Definitely a team that is better than the sum of their parts.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the best part about this is thinking what it would feel like to be Nemesis right now. You know, they're probably watching from the stands, sitting in the crowd going, okay, you know, what is this team all about? What are they going to be doing? But man, it's 100% an effort by committee across the board. But I'm so impressed from specifically Clyde and Wisely. Lou had a number of those entries that were really, really solid, but the amount of multi-frags that both those two sitting at the top of the scoreboard found is nothing short of incredible, and made even better by the fact that Clyde is the sole returnee from Oni Clan.
75% opening success, not bad at all against a team like Linvision, and that's a game that Deep Cross wins when their highest rated player had a stinker. Like, Daymake wasn't even on there. I don't think I saw Daymake hit a shot with the AWP the entire game, but they still won. Like, there's more in the tank for Deep Cross.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for them, you know, obviously they're going to be going into the next series against Nemesis. Hopefully that's really riled them up, because we were sort of sitting here going, okay, you know, Linvision, probably a pretty one-sided affair in the first two series. Third one comes around the bend. That's going to be the one that really determines who makes it into the next part of the group. But, oh man, like a big run from Deep Cross here could potentially mean that they sit pretty high.
I think honestly it could be on for a three-way tie here, legitimately, because I think that Deep Cross is the kind of team that could upset a Vision, but I don't think it necessarily means that they're going to do better or worse against Nemesis. I think that could still really be a best of one that goes either way. I think Nemesis, especially the names on paper, knowing the kind of caliber that Vision have, I think they're the kind of team that just gives too much respect to a team like Vision. But when they play a team that they know that they can beat, like Deep Cross, I think you're going to see a completely different Nemesis in the server in this next game, and I think that's going to be an incredibly close map. I think Deep Cross is a team that will play to the level of their opponents, and they've played well and truly good enough to beat a Vision who, you know, similar to what we've seen in some of the games recently, unfortunately did not play to their potential. A couple of underwhelming performances from some of the individuals there were definitely punished.
Yeah, no, for sure. And again, exactly as we've harped on about, this is what Extremesland is all about. And as we load up for that final series of Group A, the third best of one of the day, we're going to take a short break, so we'll see you guys back very soon.
It's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE Experience Room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IEM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if DIAC 2 is on. DIAC is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the DIAC on the old monitor 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth, so I definitely recommend using the DIAC on and also AMA, because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural, and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your cursor, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in the crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy, because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long-range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro-adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro-adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curve design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, ZOWIE continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE's experience room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if Diac 2 is on. Diac is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the Diac on the old monitor, 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor, I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth. So I definitely recommend using the Diac on and also AMA because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your cursor, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in the crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy, because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long-range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro-adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro-adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curve design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
大家好，我是来自东南亚新加坡的 Impression 我这次来到极限之地是代表 Team Nemesis Asia， 我们是一个东南亚的 CS2 职业队。我觉得极限之地我已经参加了差不多4到6个版本，对我来讲是一个很重要的一个比赛了，因为我当初还没有开始打职业的时候，极限之地是可能是我第一个亚洲区的这个线下比赛。 所以能来打极限之地对我来说是算是一个荣誉，也是我非常骄傲的一点。10年前19岁，刚刚那时候身体还比较壮，也比年轻多了。之前也是单身，现在结婚有老婆了，有自己的家了，所以东西就非常的不一样。要是10年前的我没有想到还能来到上海参加极限之地，所以变化是有很多，成长也有很多。我觉得极限之地对亚洲选手是可能现在10多岁、20多岁年轻人，如果他们有机会来参加极限之地打这个线下的总决赛。 可能会有一个很好的经验。我是算是一个老将，然后我和 Winter 还有 Derek 也算是就比较有经验的选手。就我有2个比较年轻也比较新的选手，他们经验虽然没有那么多，但是他们是有潜力的选手。所以我是希望经过这么多比赛尤其是来到国内打极限之地还是什么比赛的，就希望可以帮助到整个队伍都会提高我们的实力，然后打比赛时就可以发挥出来了。希望他们来到极限之地可以顺利利的就打完这个比赛，然后也可以带回一个美好的经验。因为我们也算是蛮新的一个队伍，我们这阵容才刚刚好像8月底还是9月开始一起训练。对我们来说，我们只是想要就一步一步去看待，就是先打那个 Group Stage。 然后过后再看有没有办法晋级到那个8强还是4强，然后就看着一个比赛一局去打吧。
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE Experience Room in Chengdu. Here I have 2 monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if DIAC 2 is on. DIAC is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the DIAC on the old monitor 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth, so I definitely recommend using the DIAC on and also AMA because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural, and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your crosshair, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long-range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro-adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro-adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice.
Welcome back to ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND 2025, and I have a new face joining me here on the desk as we continue the best of ones today. I know you were watching that upset in the green room there. I'm sure that made you feel very, very pumped up, Jordan, to get into the casting today.
I was feeling very Filipino today, this morning, actually.
Okay.
And a little bit Russian as well.
A little bit Russian, okay.
Yeah, because we've got all sorts of people involved there in Deep Cross Gaming. And
That's
yeah, they get themselves that nice dub over LinVision. Obviously, you guys are pretty familiar with them, as we've just picked up really nice game, actually. I liked what I saw, obviously, from these guys. A lot of good firepower. They do love to sort of get stuck into those fights as well, and taking it to LinVision really makes me think that they can top this group. I mean, Nemesis was a team that they've already beaten back at CEGC as well. It was admittedly only a best of one, so, you know, not a massive scalp necessarily, but, you know, the precedent is set. They've beaten the strongest team in this group, at least the on-paper strongest team in this group, and they're going up against a team that they've already beaten. So the door is wide open for Deep Cross to do something pretty impressive to kick off Extremesland here for 2025. And, you know, I think for a team that it seems like there's a lot of passion involved. I was just telling you beforehand, you know, that the Deep Cross management, or I don't know, I didn't talk to them, they seem like the owners or the management or whatever, someone from the team side, the org side I should say, was watching along, and they were cheering along every single kill, every single moment, and when that win came through, they were hugging each other, they were really pumped, and I was thinking, you know, it's just a best of one, but hey, you know, I got to give them the respect for that passion. I think it's really, really cool to see. So I'd love to see them top the group and get off to a really nice start here at Extremesland. I think that'll be an awesome way for the tournament to kick off, unless you're a LinVision or a Nemesis supporter, of course.
You know, I would love to agree with you, but at the same time, when we saw these two teams play previously, it was a very, very close game. I honestly think that this game could go either way. I don't think Nemesis were even present in that game against LinVision earlier, and I think now that they've shaken off the rust a little bit, gotten used to the stage, I think that they should be much more competitive with Deep Cross in this game. But it's undeniable. You can see it on the faces of Deep Cross as they're up there on the stage. They are in great moods after beating LinVision, and they are going to be feeling very confident to take down Team Nemesis here.
Yeah, interesting to see what the veto's going to be. Nuke was the map they played last time. That's going to actually end up getting banned away by Deep Cross, so feeling like maybe it'll be an Inferno, and that's exactly where we're going to go. Although Mirage or Inferno really would have felt a bit of a same kind of a different vibe, you know, like a really standard map in the pool.
Yeah.
Everyone loves to play them.
I'm actually feeling even more confident for Deep Cross here now, because Daymake wasn't really even on with the AWP, to be honest, in that game against LinVision just before. It was the rifling core that was getting it done, and now that we're going to Inferno and you're going to see Deep Cross start out on the CT side, I feel like the riflers for Deep Cross are in much better form than what you're seeing on Team Nemesis today.
Yeah, I mean, and look, again, I think we've kind of sort of highlighted that in the past when we watched Nemesis back at CEGC. We kind of looked at Zanzu in particular and said he's going to be someone that we expect to do really, really well, and or we didn't necessarily expect to do well, but he came out and did really well there for Deep Cross. And, you know, when we sort of, I think, look across the rest of the board here, Wisely as well, someone that I think generally just kind of gives me I don't know if this is going to be an analogy that you're going to love, but he sort of reminds me a little bit of Shady. Like, he's just a very, very stable kind of rock of this team. I think he always puts together good numbers. You know, you can kind of rely on him in the clutches and stuff like that. He's not going to pop off necessarily in a way. So really what you're looking for there is like one of maybe Clyde or Zanzu, I think, were the two that we really looked at on Deep Cross to say, if one of those two steps up and you obviously have Wisely doing what he tends to do, you're going to be really, really solid. Whereas on the other side of the coin, I sort of felt like, yeah, Nemesis, I tend to agree, like they're the experienced names. They're the names that we've seen, and particularly even at Extremesland level events over many, many years. And we definitely, you know, have a lot of love for these guys. The nostalgia goggles come on, and particularly in the cases of Impression, Derek, and Winter. And, you know, they have their moments, definitely. But I think for those three in particular, I don't know that I've necessarily seen enough to really say that I think they're going to be a team that's going to run away with this match. Winter was solid enough in general. I always feel like he's been a little bit more of a solid force, but really I think Nemesis here is potentially going to live and die by what Zums and Kuma are going to look like. I think, you know, the other three are kind of a bit more of a known quantity, and Zums was that guy that I think in CEGC really impressed us a little bit more so with the level that he brought. I think in general we were pretty impressed with most of the Philippines players actually that we've seen over the last sort of couple of months, which is really quite cool. You know, again, I was sort of living in that dream world of, hey, what if we built a Filipino team again?
I mean, they had it together before, though. Like, I'm pretty sure Clyde and maybe even Zanzu was playing with Zums on their team previously. And then that got broken up at some point when Zums must have gone to Team Nemesis Asia. And now the rest of the kind of scraps join up with some of the Russian boys on Deep Cross. So look, Team Nemesis, we'll see what they're going to be able to put together here. I think Zums was in decent form, but he just didn't really get the AWP too much. When he did get the AWP, he was hitting everything against Linvision. Winter a good round or two here and there. Derek was okay, but honestly, Derek, Impression, and Kuma did absolutely nothing against Linvision earlier, and that's why I'm extremely concerned that we've come down to Inferno here, because this is a map where your riflers cannot be dead weight.
Yeah, you can't have these kinds of liabilities, and I feel like, yeah, that seems like it's more of a likelihood to come from Nemesis than it is from Deep Cross. That's just my gut feeling, having watched both of these teams play.
Yeah.
Look, not a lot. I haven't watched a huge amount of both of these teams, but what I have seen is I feel like giving me a little bit more faith in Deep Cross coming into this match. One thing that we should mention, just in the event that Nemesis do win this game against Deep Cross, we would have a three-way tie for the group where each team has then gone 1-1.
Yep.
In the event of a three-way tie, the two advancing teams would be then determined by round difference. So the teams with the fewest rounds lost. That sounds different to me than a round difference, because a round difference could depend on what the difference between the wins and the losses is. I don't know if I'm cooked here or not.
It might be a mistranslation as well, to be fair.
Yeah, but basically it is a round differential. That's the TLDR, whether it's win/loss versus the least amount of lost.
Yep. We don't make the rules, guys. We just report them.
Yeah.
We just say what we're told.
And
so look, we'll see what happens.
In the event that as well is tied, then there will be another BO1 played between those two teams that are then tied. So if one team goes through based on fewest rounds lost, then the other two are tied, then they play another BO1, which would make for a pretty long day, either today or tomorrow. I assume it would have to probably get played today, really, at the end of the day today. That is, of course, only assuming that Nemesis get themselves the win here against Deep Cross, but yeah, look, like we've highlighted, don't necessarily have a huge amount of faith.
Yeah, the problem with that as well is that they would have to smash Deep Cross here, you would assume, to be able to put it down to that kind of situation, because they did not get anything done against Linvision. And you had Deep Cross be able to beat them in very close fashion, so the round diff there is not too great, but I think it was, what, a 13-4 for Linvision up against Nemesis, if I remember correctly. We'll have to fact check that, which means I would assume that Deep Cross have to get absolutely dismantled by Nemesis here for us to go down to some 13-2. Yeah, I don't
giving them too much credit.
I don't think it's happening here, guys.
Yeah.
And one of those rounds was Zums just getting a 4K with the AWP, and then one of those rounds was Winter spamming someone through a squeaky door smoke, and then they split upper.
Yeah.
And outside of that, they didn't do anything.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, again, a conversation that only really matters if/when we do see a 1-1-1 split. I'm looking at the groups. I mean, I think it would really have to happen in Group A or Group D. Don't know exactly how strong Ravens are going to look in that Group D, but
I mean, Chinggis is going to go out of that group, but I don't know.
You would think so. Yeah. You would think so, but
I think Group C is interesting. I think this group is interesting and has played out to be interesting. I think Group B should be pretty cut and dry. Should probably JiJieHao and Eruption there. Yeah. But C is interesting to me because VTM, I just watched them play at another event recently, and they were not too bad actually.
Right. Look, I mean, I guess I have to take your word for it because I haven't really
They
seen...
played Alter Ego and they had a couple of decent rounds. Like Alter Ego is similar kind of. I would put Alter Ego similar kind of level to a team like Rooster. You know, more or less the same.
I think I would probably want to give the benefit of the doubt to Rooster in that discussion.
That's very Australian.
I might be hometown bias there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I love ASAP, but I'm not necessarily saying that they're a lot better than Alter Ego.
Okay. Well, what would you say then for this entire tournament? Like, who's your sort of front runners for this event?
Bloody Lin Vision, isn't it? But
not anymore.
JiJieHao looking pretty good. And then look, obviously Ravens has Pablo Escobar.
Yep.
So that's something to consider.
I don't know if that necessarily shifts the needle all that much for me, but
I mean, Chinggis, that's still a good roster. Eruption still good. Could be a Mongolian win.
I would be surprised if it were not one of Lin Vision, Rare Atom, or JiJieHao.
Wow.
Personally.
Are Rare Atom that good though?
I think they're not that good, but I think that they're better than the rest. Does that make sense?
I mean,
they pretty consistently beat Asian teams.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. It's like they go overseas, they do absolutely nothing, and they also don't beat Lin Vision and Tyloo, generally speaking. But against, like, all these Tier 2 Mongolian teams, against the Oceanic teams they play against, they pretty much always win.
I think, like, if I put Rare Atom against JiJieHao, Chinggis Warriors, or Eruption, I'm not super confident that they're going to win every single time.
No, nor am I. I wouldn't say 100% of the time they would, but I think
it's like a 60-40.
And look, honestly, I kind of low-key think this Rooster team's cooking a little bit. I haven't seen them play with this 5.
You think they're cooking? Like, I love Rooster, don't get me wrong, and domestically I think they are quite good and they put up results, but they never do anything when they do go international.
The thing is that when they go international, they don't play this tier of a tournament. They always play a Tier 1 tournament.
Tier 1, yeah, that's
and
true.
So I will be very interested to see what they look like when they play at a Asia domestic tournament, which is what this is. And I think there's definitely, you know, some matches there where they can really warm up. All they really have to do is beat this VTM team, which, you know, if Rooster can't beat VTM, then okay, fine. You know, that's a bit of a travesty.
Terry's going to be very comfortable playing a lot of these players, I would imagine, or playing in this kind of event.
Yep.
TJ ASAP, I mean, they're in Thunder, they're doing pretty good. Shell has got a lot of experience. Juices is the massive question mark, because domestically, he has no damn right to be that good in a couple of those games.
Yeah.
And but he was fragging. And I have seen him play domestically at a Champs LAN a million years ago, and he was all right.
Yeah.
I don't have a negative memory of it. I don't remember him blowing me out of the water or anything, but yeah, I just have no idea what happens when you put a player, an inactive player like Juices, into an Asian event. I would never put my money on seeing a Juices at a ZOWIE eXTREMESLAND.
That's my point, though. That's kind of why I'm like interested to see what Rooster can do here, because I feel like they're just like the X Factor team. They're one of the teams that, dare I call them really maybe a dark horse in a way. Like, I think they could do some damage. I don't know if they can go all the way and win it, but
I would love to believe, but I think that's like, I think that you're overrating them a little bit at an event like this.
Maybe.
Like, I think Rooster, it's like a 50-50 for me to put Rooster against, like, Eruption, Chinggis Warriors. I think that Rooster could lose to Deep Cross, I'm not going to lie.
I think they could too, but I think they could beat them too.
But, yeah, and then Rooster, I think Rooster's going to have a tough time against JiJieHao, Lin Vision, and Rare Atom, to be honest. Maybe less so Rare Atom. I think the clear top 2 favorites are Lin Vision and JiJieHao for me.
Not anymore. Maybe there's a chance Lin Vision and JiJieHao will meet in the playoffs. I mean, it depends on how the rest of these groups obviously play out, but there's a very possible world where Lin Vision comes out of this group as the 2nd seed.
Yeah, that's really going to mess this tournament up because we're playing single elim playoffs.
Who are you looking at as first seeds for the rest of the groups? JiJieHao, Rare Atom, and Chinggis probably would be Group B, C, and D in my opinion. Seed 1.
It's going to be good to see Rare Atom take on Rooster in a BO1 nice and early on. That's going to get us a good idea of where they're at. Yeah, I mean, if you're a second seed as Lin Vision, you could definitely be taking on a Chinggis or a JiJieHao.
Yeah, and it's single elim playoffs, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that's
so,
what I said, yeah.
You know, anything can really happen at that point. You play 2 BO1s and a BO3 and boom, off you go. See you later.
Yeah.
You know, it can be pretty pretty rough here for Lin Vision now that they've dropped that opening, or that one of those BO1s, I should say.
Yeah.
Anyway, not sure exactly what's happening here on the stage. Obviously, waiting for these teams to get themselves sorted. Hope you guys are enjoying tuning into the podcast. Yeah, it's kind of nice to be back though, isn't it? Just chilling, grilling, living.
Yeah. Chilling in Shanghai once again. Shanghai's, yeah. Get to see what's going on in Asia. Get a bit of a pulse check. Going into next year, because, yeah, I feel like, we were talking about this on the podcast yesterday. I feel like, yeah, things are getting, stepping down a level at the top end of Asian CS a little bit, which means that there might be a little bit more room for some of these teams to come through the woodwork and get some damage done, really.
Yeah.
I feel like there's never been a better time to start to upset the better teams in Asia.
Well, yeah, I agree. I mean, I definitely would be quite keen to see the likes of Deep Cross and Nemesis get to have a bit more of a crack at some of the more relevant tournaments in Asia. Both of these teams don't feel like they've got the VRS points at the moment to you know, get the invites into the ECLs and you know, these kinds of things. I mean, Perfect World, obviously, who are helping out here for the Extremesland 2025 as well, are running a lot of sort of domestic Chinese tournaments where they're like inviting one or two.
Those are the ones that I'm also look at. Like ECL, although it is a good qualifier, like I don't know if I necessarily care more about ECL than I care about an Extremesland or an Asian Land.
I'm not saying that I do, but it's just reps. You know, like it's just reps, and it gives you an indication of where teams are at if they're you know, playing pretty well or if they're not playing well. Like if you're getting dump sit in ECL, then it's kind of like why would I care about you when you come to Orlando?
That's true. Yeah. I'm not necessarily convinced so that success in ECL means anything.
No, it doesn't.
But yeah, losing in ECL definitely is like, you're
exactly.
bad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not so much something that will say that you're good, but it just prevents anyone from saying that you're bad.
Yep, that's true. That's true. Must be this tall to get wins at LAN.
Yeah,
pretty much. Man, can't wait to watch Terry play.
Terry!
There's
a few Terrys at this event.
We might be starting here. I saw fist bumps.
Ooh!
Do you like Counter-Strike?
I love it.
Yeah, okay, great. We might be watching some soon.
I would
possibly.
Like
what was your favorite game last year?
Last year at Extremesland or just in general?
Favorite series last year?
2024, all of 2024.
No, just Extremesland. And why?
Unironically, this is so bad. Unironically, I'm pretty sure it was Atox. I think Atox beat Rare Atom.
Yeah.
I think they did it 2-0. That was my favorite series.
Why?
Because Atox played good. And at the time, I liked Atox.
Yeah. Yeah, like, well, if Atox was playing good, then maybe there wasn't so much on the line, so to speak.
So to speak.
But that's a story for another time.
Who knows? Somebody might, but not me.
Somebody may know that.
Let me just
but I don't know who you would be referring to as we go into Inferno. Deep Cross Gaming, a chance to finish top of the group after a tantalizing upset against Lin Vision in just the map previous, and Team Nemesis on the verge of elimination here against a team that they have pushed very close and will be very familiar playing a lot of these SEA qualifiers against.
Yes. I will correct myself. It was Atox beating Tyloo and JiJieHao back-to-back to make it to the final. That was those were my favorites. But no Rare Atom. Anyway, on to the topic at hand. Wisely taking the head off of Winter. Nice and calm to start off this map of Inferno.
Looked a little bit too easy.
It was just, whatever.
Was he running up second mid? That's inadvisable, Chief.
Aimbots, really.
Come on, man. You can't be accusing them 1 round into the game. As we get to Derek in Boiler Room. See if things will froth over here.
I'm not going to lie. I don't think the crouch AD is going to do him any favors.
Well, look, Jordan, you are absolutely dog shit at this game, so I don't think I'd be taking any advice from you.
You know, you're not wrong, but also I watch a lot of Counter-Strike and I've never seen anybody doing that before.
Maybe he's been playing the wrong game for a little while. Regardless, though, Nemesis will creep their way into the apartments. And it does seem like they want to go for an A ending. The problem is they don't have many grenades to actually allow them easier entry into the site, so they're going to have to get things done the hard way. Oh, there's flash over the top, actually.
They've got 4 players to defend here as well, Deep Cross. I mean, a couple of them smoked off now, that transition coming in from Library, but Clyde doubling down, making it look pretty damn easy on the defense. Deep Cross, nice and warmed up after that last game, putting together a very solid pistol round, and they find themselves that 2-0 to start off the
shaking their head at how easy that was.
Yeah.
You just cannot believe that was so easy. And unfortunately, this looks like the same thing that we just saw from Team Nemesis against Vision. That every round they would get first picked, and then on the P side they would kind of go, oh, I guess we'll go into A. Like, hopefully this works, and then they're just getting battered on the entry.
Yeah. I did say to Impression after the game against Vision, he walked upstairs and I said, why did you lose? He says, I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out myself.
That's not good.
So hopefully he's figured it out. Maybe not.
Impression?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Full data control here for Deep Cross. Zanzu going to fall away, drop the smoke off, and get a little bit of a rotation Aries. Back over to A. That's gone a little deep, Chief. That's going to create a little bit of space. Daymake's under pressure now, drops the smoke at half wall. He is panicking, and he's been run down very easily.
He was there, wasn't he? He needed a volley, not a smoke, and so that's a nice little bit of a re-aggression actually from Nemesis. They speed the pace up nicely, good mid-round call into that B-bomb site to get that plant down, and they've also found themselves a kill onto Zanzu. So this becomes quite the difficult retake for Deep Cross. It looks like they still want to go for it. Wisely having a bit of a sniff, but not finding anything. Are they going to boost up onto the flower pots? It seems as though they will. Clyde gets one onto Impression, but time has ticked so significantly that I'd be surprised if Deep Cross are going to stick around. And I am surprised because they are sticking around and they want to go for this, but surely they can't win this round. I mean, the time is such a factor. Hear how fast that bomb is ticking. They're still going for it. They've thrown away all of their guns. And Nemesis will take the round, obviously.
I mean, this is exactly what I was saying. It's like, even if you upset Vision, it means nothing in terms of who's going to win this best of one. We definitely could be on for a 3-way tie here, and that is a round that looks a little bit too easy for Team Nemesis, similar to the pistol round for Deep Cross. These teams in Asia, you just never know what you're going to get, and a nice timing from Team Nemesis Asia, catching Daymake off guard, getting themselves into the B-bomb site far too easily there.
Well, force buy back in from Deep Cross. So we're going to have a crack with the pistols of their own. A bit of smattering of util here as well. Can I just say, I like this HUD. I like the fact that the defuse kit is highlighted in green. That is actually, I don't know who's made this HUD. But that's great.
Very pleasing.
Well, it's just easy to see, you know, because sometimes I find that you look down the list and you think, there's no defuse kit, and then you realize you've just missed it.
Yeah. Nemesis gonna walk their way straight up into sandbags. Contact approach. Not really needing to burn through too much utility after a little bit of util pressure on the A side of the map and some corpse control has been established. They will force out the smoke from Daymake here just to play in front of the main smoke. But make no mistake, Nemesis are not in a rush.
That's the only smoke that Deep Cross have got. Only piece of util left.
Daymake's alone on this B side of the map as well. It's a big stack on brackets.
He's also tagged up a little bit, so any hope of finding a multi-kill with this 5-7 seems unlikely at 58 HP. He might be good for one if he's sharp.
He's playing for retake. Execute comes in. He's got a little bit of a gap to play with, but he's got the face full of that flash.
Can't see anything. It's not just a flash, it's multiple flashes, and now it's on to a whole lot of nothing from Daymake. As Impression gets that job done, Nemesis in. Plan.
Yeah, Deep Cross probably setting up the exits at this point. I don't see, especially without her. Oh, they do have a kid on Clyde. Okay. There you go, the HUD coming in clutch again. They're just going to save, and try to re-up with the next round for the force buy.
My thing is like, okay, if you're going to be doing this and you're going to be saving here, why did they not save last round? 3-on-5 retake on the B site with like 15 seconds left.
I mean, you know the answer to that. It's just like,
I don't.
It's just random. They're just, you know, playing with confidence. Asian teams very inconsistent in terms of the decision making.
Yeah.
As always.
Yeah.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I would have sort of understood it if Wisely, when he was sort of still floating around at construction, found himself one, and it brought it back like earlier on in that retake. But I think there was a very easy position there where they could have just said, we're not.
I think they're just feeling their oats because they just beat Vision. Let's be real. And then when that retake went poorly, they were like, okay, let's let's chill out a little bit. That was not great.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Oh, man, this is a great start for Nemesis. Look at that. 2+ K on all of these players. They've got rifles out. Now they're going into yet another anti-eco. I mean, this is feeling like such a three-way tie right now.
Early days. Zanzu down mid with the 5-7.
Hey.
Gets himself a double. Now he has an M4, and Derek's going to challenge. Thinking about challenging at least. He'll be helped out by Winter, and that will ensure that he's not distracted in the duel against Zanzu.
Hold on, the bomb
USP.
is at T-stairs.
USP.
AK, he's got long arms, Daymake. I've seen him. I saw him in the elevator this morning over in the hotel. Not long enough, unfortunately, though. Nemesis will wrap their arms around him from T-stairs and top middle.
Bit zesty with his commentary, mate.
Zesty? What's wrong with giving the bros a hug? Tell me. Does that make you uncomfortable?
No.
I just gave you a hug when I saw you.
I would love a hug.
Yeah, you need one.
I do.
Okay, bro, relax. He's locked in. So locked in right now in the player cams. All right, finally, Deep Cross Gaming will get themselves a buy going on the CT side. But they've got a lot of work to do now, Jordan.
Well, they made life a little bit more difficult for themselves than they needed to, but still a very salvageable half. Zanzu gets a lot of damage in there, and Daymake will clean it up, but come through, and Nemesis once again have control of Banana, and you're starting to look at this and say,
nice.
Maybe it's not just Deep Cross struggling a little bit. Maybe Nemesis is actually putting together a decent T side now.
That's like I said, that was a terrible performance against Vision, but that is not the actual level really of Nemesis. Like, they are a decent team for sure. And this B defense is feeling like a little bit of a leak to me right now.
Time's gone down. So 3-on-3 for the post plan. I mean, again, Deep Cross can think about going for this.
No kid though, but they have got some util to be able to actually flush out some of these backside positions.
Gonna have to move quickly. Incent will push Zums into the open. An easy kill for Wisely. There'll be a bit of a push back in here from that player back at Dark. And Impression doubling down, winding back the clock, but can't wind it back far enough. Wisely should just have enough time for that defuse, and look at how low he is.
Yeah, it's fine though for Nemesis, really, in the grand scheme of things. Like, one player surviving for Deep Cross is not really that much of a win on the CT side. Considering they got double entry on B, the fact that they were able to put that retake together is very good news, but that's where the good news really ends. One player surviving, and like we said, Nemesis have had an excellent start to this T side, so they can just keep on buying and buying and baying, and all it's going to take is one round for Deep Cross to essentially break, and for Nemesis to start running away on the T side here. That's a lineup there for Impression.
I can't think what you said in the previous round about this B defense being a little bit lackluster, very much ringing true for me as well.
Well, now Daymake's got the AWP out though, so hopefully that starts to help things a little bit. Clyde, be careful, my friend. Saying hello to Winter in apartments, and that's not really the player you want to be testing on Nemesis. He's very consistently able to perform well in these anchor and kind of lurker roles on the T side.
Yeah. Smoke down, and Nemesis not too bothered by that, it would seem. Just happy to play a little bit of a slower T round here.
This is very familiar of Deep Cross, just leaving Daymake with the AWP on one side of the map and stacking the other.
They're going to flash their way through here, Nemesis, into brackets. Clear that out.
Yeah, I mean, this is Nemesis just working their way down the checklist. They are a very structure-oriented team. This is very standard stuff. Zum's got a flash to potentially set up Kuma for success here over on Sandbag's side. There's a progression smoke over on jungle. Deep Cross are very much committed to this 4-man A-stack. Flash onto bracket side. Wisely sees nothing. Could be a false sense of security as Daymake drops the smoke.
Yeah, everybody's seeing a whole lot of nothing here. Both teams kind of using their flashes to get info and not finding it. 35 seconds left on the clock now, though. Deep Cross are going to see that progression start to come through from Nemesis. Good shot from Daymake. Essential one might say, and he gets a smoke down with 20 seconds on the clock. The push coming into the B bomb site with the rotation already there for Deep Cross as well. Nemesis are going to call the audible back over to A. I don't know if they make it in time, but Derek with that kill might make it possible. Zanzu, big moment here for him. Can't deny the cross. Plant is secure as Winter covers nicely, and that is a really incredible mid-round call from Nemesis to make it work. There was a lot that had to go right. Now they have to deal with this post plant 3-on-2, and I wonder if Deep Cross are even going to go for it.
I mean, Deep Cross, they're not really in that round playing with the balls that you saw them play with against Vision. Like, they really did just kind of get worked by Nemesis on that T side. They got completely deprived of information. Derek was able to have a lot of impact over on that A lurk, and yeah, Deep Cross just never really had any idea what was going on. They were running back and forth in Speedway like bloody headless chooks.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Yo, the HUD shows you how much damage they're going to take to the bomb. Who made this?
Who is cooking?
Bro is cooking with the HUD.
Someone's cooking in the kitchen, and I like it. We actually had a very nice lunch today.
That's true.
I had a Caesar salad. What did you have?
Steak salad, I want to say. The steak rice bowl. It's good. Had some beans.
It's good. Bit of protein.
Yeah.
Bit of fiber.
My muscles.
Nice and big, like this Nemesis team half by the looks of things.
Oh man, it's looking to get bigger. Daymaker's copying so much utility. Kuma just runs him down.
That's what you love to see. SMG in hand, Mac 10. Live your life, King.
Yeah. Embrace the SEA identity.
That's it.
Hold that W kick. God, it feels good.
Nothing better, really. I mean, there's a few things better in life, but
yep.
Not many.
Like this HUD.
True. Even Clyde giving us a nod. He's listening.
Yeah.
He's a fan of the HUD as well.
He's not a fan of how this CT half is going, though. They are getting battered.
That's true.
And Daymake, like, he wasn't on against Vision either. He really wasn't the one who was necessarily getting things done for Deep Cross. I didn't think the AWPers were going to be as much of a factor, but honestly, it really feels like Nemesis are kind of calling circles around Deep Cross Gaming right now.
What happens here if Nemesis 13-2's Deep Cross?
Spaghetti.
Yeah, it's a good answer.
Extra best of one, maybe.
Alphabeti spaghetti, I reckon.
It might actually be an extra best of one. And look, the only justice in this world will be if Half Day Concannon himself solo cast that one and we all got to go home.
I agree. I agree. We'll put Conky on that cast. Just for revenge. Anyway, Wisely, well.
Oh my god.
He had an M4, but he didn't get to do anything with it.
No, wasn't allowed to. Nemesis walk into a site far too easily yet again.
Yep.
Maybe Inferno was not it.
Maybe. And I'm starting to wonder. I'm really starting to wonder if they should have just angled towards Nuke again. Which, look, I honestly thought going towards Inferno was not a bad choice because Deep Cross have liked to angle towards Nuke in a lot of the matches we've seen. I thought, okay, yeah, I mean, you beat them on Nuke previously, but we know it's like a map that they want. So let's try and go somewhere else. It's not working so far. Clyde's got the AWP, though, and that's what Nemesis is trying to hunt down here.
Yeah. For how long? Mac 10 is doing things again. Impression. Oh, a couple of good shots being hit by Clyde. We'll keep the AWP up and take a lot of guns out of the hands of Nemesis, but they're not really going to worry about that too much. And AWP kept through on both sides. But I don't think the AWP is really what I'm concerned with for either one of these teams. That's an early timeout for Deep Cross. I mean, the adaptation is pretty clear. Do something in the mid-round, man. Don't just sit back and do nothing. When they're assertive, when they were playing with balls against Vision, that's what I want to see. I feel like they're trusting their usual game plan of like, okay, Daymake is usually their best player and he's got the highest rating, he's usually on with the ult. That ain't happening today. We can't just set Daymake on B and gamble stack the other side of the map. We are going to lose if we play like that. I need to get the riflers into the game. I want to see them play nice and assertive. Maybe let's get some aggressive plays going. Dominate that banana control.
Yeah. On the same token, though, I think almost you could argue just take a little bit more of a chill pill on the B side of the map as well in these early rounds in particular. Like their banana defense attempts have just not gone well in general.
Yeah, they're getting owned at banana for sure.
You know, maybe just play a little bit safer, back in the side on the B side of the map, play a little bit more aggro over on A. Recontest Nana later on if you want.
Sun's on the line. getting harassed by all of these nades. Flashes fly up over the top and catch absolutely everyone. That is gorgeous from Deep Cross.
Well, they've done the exact opposite of what they thought, what I was saying. They've gone
again,
extra
like
aggressive on B, but they stack an extra player there this time, so that makes a big difference.
Yeah, extra set of util for sure.
Impression's down to 20 HP somehow in all of that as well. Must have copped a grenade or two.
That's an expensive AWP. That's a very expensive AWP. It's be a good recovery round for Deep Cross. Definitely need to get something going on this CT side, but need to keep it clean. You can see bottom left-hand side of the screen. The CTs have got no money here, so they can't afford to be dropping extra guns.
Not a lot happening here for Nemesis, though. Winter just sort of dumping a flash into middle there, having a little bit of a look into brackets. But not really even clearing brackets out all that much. So at a certain point, Nemesis are going to have to just send it, basically. And this is not where you want to be sending it.
It's a whole nother util set on Zanzu. They've got no flashes to push the AWP of Daymake off the line here in dark corner.
You don't get in here.
Yeah.
You don't.
You shouldn't.
They have a nade for the smoke if they want it, but then Zanzu's just going to molly it. So, I mean, you may as well honestly just hold on to these 3 guns if you're Nemesis.
Just save, I guess.
That's the decision they make.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good decision, honestly.
Be an easy round for Deep Cross. I mean, the exchange at Banana was a free farm. That was some great util on half-wall side.
Which, in fairness, it's good to see because, you know, again, it felt like Nemesis was kind of getting away with a little bit too much in Banana. It's nice that, you know, Deep Cross can find a little bit of confidence in that part of the map again. His half is still very much hanging in the balance. Did seem as though Nemesis were going to run away with it, but with that one back from Deep Cross looking comfortable, build their money back up. Conversation begins again.
Money stabilizing a little bit as we get attack time out here for Team Nemesis. Discuss their options a little bit more. Try to dot the I's and cross the T's a little bit better than they may have on that B side of the map last round. They definitely got caught by a pretty standard play, like layered nades into the flash over the top to fight down on half-wall side. Someone's got to be anti-flash to deal with that, or you've got to have some reactive util. Like, you either need someone with a flash pinned to T-stairs, or you've got to have someone anti ready to you know, kind of charge out as soon as that flash play comes in. Like, you can't have 2 players standing at Banana just getting full wide and dominated.
I feel like Kuma probably should have been anti-flash at the half wall.
All right. I wasn't going to call anyone out specifically, but, you know, I know you're a big fan of Kuma. You are maybe a Kuma yourself, which means bear in Japanese, of course.
That's what I was picking up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Get some early progression smokes here for Team Nemesis. Looking to maybe slip through into Broom if they can. And once again, Deep Cross will try to secure control of Banana.
A couple of shots through that smoke, but no connections.
Nemesis are looking for a quick A timing here.
I like it. Again, they've kind of adapted to what Deep Cross have thrown. Last round, they know there was 3 players early towards B. They've sort of recognized that again. And so they're going to take the space in brackets pretty quickly. Up through Arch as well by the looks of things. And wisely just catches Derek as he tries to push his way forward. That's not going to help out the A defense all that much initially as Kuma and Impression both able to strike, and it's all on Clyde here. He's done a great job of holding the fort. Zums now.
He's up for one.
These Filipino kids are actually cracked, and it is 2 of them in the clutch. Zums now in the 1v1 up against Zanzu. Spots him out. Connection, but not a killing blow. Does he know that he's actually landed that hit? Surely he just swings here with a USP. Oh, he had a Glock or something. I don't even know. He just needed to swing. It was a Glock. Obviously, he was on the T side. Man, I think he must not have realized that he hit that, did he? Because if he thinks he's hit that, he's surely just swinging that with
Yeah, he's just going to absolutely block him.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Oh, it was a close round. Really good flood from Deep Cross, though. Like, great util in response. Wisely set up well by the flash. The flashes were even better from bloody Team Nemesis. Look at the flash coverage as Kuma and Impression jump straight up Dick's side there. They had like a 3 or 4 man crossfire inside of the site for the CT side, flooding in through that moto smoke, and everyone was blind.
Yeah, I think, in fairness, you know, it feels to me like we're actually seeing a better game out of both of these teams than what we got to watch from them at CEGC. That's the way that I feel about it. That smoke, by the way, We've seen that. That's the second time, actually, from Deep Cross that they're throwing that smoke. Either it's a missed T-stairs smoke, or they're trying to do the waterfall smoke to stop the AWPer from sitting on that platform.
Right.
And they're missing that. And also, by the way, I don't even know if that waterfall smoke is actually that good. There was some discussion around that at the major.
Oh, flash into bracket. The pistols have secured minimum control, but how do you get into the site when you're getting bombarded by mollies? Does seem like they're going to walk back into Banana and try to hit some crisp, clean entries like they did earlier on in this half.
Crisp, clean lock.
Boys. Daniel M.
Crank the AC, Max chillin'. Crisp. Nemesis. What are they going to get up to here?
Check the corner.
I mean, that's actually not too bad. Two entries on Banana. They lose a few players, but...
Look how far Daymake is. He's in the wrong neck of the woods, but there's no U-tilt across. Thank God he can't hit the broad side of the barn today.
Oh, bombs over, though. That's a plan, and he's making a bit of noise. If he gets his timing wrong here, he's going to get swung by the AKs. They need to push into him. They can't just wait, and they, unfortunately, give him a little bit too much space. So, no scope in onto Winter, and he's not happy with himself. But
it shouldn't have been that hard. He's like, can I just hit the easy shot, please?
Yeah, he's getting it done.
He's had a rough day today.
Whoa.
Oh,
what's happening?
I don't know. Too much caffeine, perhaps.
He's got the shaky hand.
Yeah.
Is he all right?
I mean, I can tell from watching him his orbit. Got it done in the end, though. I mean, you saw it after. Look at that first shot.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I used to have a player who would wiggle like that. We called it the wiggle.
The wiggle.
Because every
That's
time
original.
he would... Yeah. Have you heard of the Wiggles? Oh, look at this aggression. Just like the Wiggles, running it down.
Yeah. Well, Zums this time with the AWP connecting, and Daymake burns. He's having a roughie.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a B site.
Bombs there. Hold on. Clyde could completely turn this one around. They forgot the bomb.
He's got a player behind him, though. Winter's in boiler. Oh. Don't want to be seeing Impression overcommit to this fight. They need to wait for this smoke at top mid to just dissipate, and then Winter can come into play.
Good situation. Molly towards T-stairs, trying to cut down the angles. I don't think they know where Lou is. They know that Clyde is there.
Bob.
Oh, they got it.
Impression's out. Yeah, that's worked out perfectly, and now Winter just has to live.
Now the CT's in a very awkward situation. They're locked behind the smoke. Zums is posted up. Deep Cross. They can afford to replace these rifles, so they're going to give this one a crack. Zums swapping out to the other AWP that has more bullets in it. Another smoke on main. It's not happening, is it?
They're going to try. Impression up close and personal. Gets team killed by Zums, but it's okay. Winter's there.
Oh, man.
Asian CS has got it all, mate.
It does. It really does. Very close half between these two teams. Deep Cross buying up into the last round of the half here. I don't think they're going to get it all together. Zums charging up Banana, killing everyone, including his own teammates. That was a very awkward round, leaving the bomb at T-stairs like that. Put them in a bit of a weird situation. Yeah, the good acting, bro. We know that was intentional.
My bad, my bad.
I'd shoot Impression in the back of the head as well.
In Minecraft.
In a legend.
There's that smoke again, by the way. The Observer.
I love this Observer, man.
Observer has no chill.
They're replaying the wiggle. They're showing us the whiff smokes. This is raw, real observing.
It's giving us everything, isn't it?
You know?
There's nowhere to hide, really, on Inferno.
No, definitely not. Not in T-stairs, and that's why they're flashing their way into Banana. Kuma's cleared out the broom. Smoke to bracket side, Molly to dig. Nemesis once again using their utility to deny info to Deep Cross, which has previously gone quite well for them when they've kept Deep Cross pinned back into the sites. Flash onto dig side though. This is Deep Cross looking for information, and the MP9 doing a little bit of damage, but traded nicely by Derek.
Wisely in a good position to catch Derek here. And he does. Derek not quite able to adjust. Did a good amount of damage though onto Wisely. Push coming through into the B bomb site here still, and that is Sansu solo holding with an MP9. So if he even gets one, that's good.
Yeah, trading down 1 for 1. Keeps the advantage in the favor of Deep Cross, but Zums from top of the smoke does very well to keep things even.
impact. I mean, he's 5-8, but it feels like Sums is having a lot of impact right here. Nemesis on for their 7th, potentially, if they can hold on this 2-on-2, a retake. Impression back at New Box.
Picked up the kit.
They don't know that he's there. That's a nice clean headshot through from him. Daymake dead again, and Lou has had a pretty rough half as well, it must be said. 7-5, Nemesis are on for a potential win here on Inferno.
For sure. Keeping things pretty bloody even here. So moving over onto the CT side now here for Nemesis. They should be feeling pretty confident that they can close this one out. Deep Cross looking very mortal. I mean, like I said in the previous cast, I feel like they are a team that plays to the level of their opponent to some degree. So I was kind of expecting this, to be honest. I don't think that in the case of like, oh, if you could beat Linvision, then you can beat everyone in this tournament, applies to Deep Cross at all. I honestly think that Deep Cross can win or lose to anyone at this event. That's the kind of team they are. They're very volatile. They love to take risks. They love to gamble stack. They love to get aggressive sometimes. And when it's working, it's working. But when it's getting punished, they sometimes feel like they're running out of ideas.
Yeah, I mean, I think you've called it correctly, at least so far. See what happens here for Nemesis, how they go on the CT side. The thing is, I also look at it now, and I wonder if they've let too much slip again. It's going to come down to that round differential, but they did lose 13-2 to Linvision. So yeah, you've got a lot of catching up to do in that respect, and I just don't think you can do that unless you yourself find like a 13-2. So
yeah, we'll leave it up to the admins, but I would tend to agree with you. If the round diff is operating in the fashion that I'm familiar with, then this is probably already a bridge too far.
Still, it would be nice to get that win. I think Deep Cross and Nemesis sort of building a little bit of a rivalry as the two teams that are coming through from this sort of Southeast Asia region, running into each other in a lot of these kinds of tournaments. So, you know, that could be something that will be valuable down the track.
Flash at the ready here for Kuma. Should the execute get kicked off? Nicely done from Impression, though. Takes the head off of Wisely, who inflicted the same fate to open up this game on his own CT pistol. He unfortunately will be the first casualty here.
Yeah, Impression's been pretty good this map, actually. Been pretty sharp.
Don't act so surprised. Come on, man.
Why wouldn't I be surprised?
10 years of Extremesland and Impression was here at the start.
Well, Kuma is going to have to try and be sharp as well. Impression's changed his position up, though. Help from Winter through the smoke is going to be monumental. It just gives a little bit more space for those defenders, and Impression sits them down nicely. 15-7.
4K from the veteran.
Is this like 2015?
Was he good in 2015? It was all right.
I think Impression's quote-unquote peak would have probably been 2016 to 2018.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yep.
Yeah.
Used to be pretty good.
Used to be.
He was no Benkai.
Not anymore. But he was no Alex. Shout out to Alex. Shout out to Alex.
No, he's always been pretty solid. I think Impression is usually quite a dependable player. And
especially for an IGL.
He's having a, yeah, he always frags above his means as an IGL for sure.
Nate in the smoke's not going to spot anybody out. No quick play here from Deep Cross, but they are lurking behind that smoke. So it might have been a bit of false information for Nemesis. Still, they've got the defense set up nicely, and Zums continues to put together the numbers. He gets a 4K with the MP9 in that round, so that'll be straight into the AWP fund, 6.6K.
Yeah, he is balling out of control right now. I would imagine he will do exactly that, but I wouldn't be surprised to see them keep the MP9 and maybe just like run a carp setup. You can do run down Nana, run down mid, quick aggression, and then run it back into the AWP in the next round. I'd probably prefer that approach personally. I don't think there's any reason to waste the MP9. I mean, it's pretty bloody good.
Especially when you're up 9-5.
Yeah. Youthfield's not looking great for Deep Cross here. They've had a tough time getting the plants down.
What?
That's an MP9. Why would you upgrade that? Look at Impression running down Banana as well. 17-7. This is domination from someone that I'm surprised was 29. I couldn't believe he's still under 30.
I know. He makes me feel old.
Yeah. He's still got it, man. After all this time.
Can we just talk about Zums with the MP9 again? Like, what was that? Just sprinting.
That's just young Filipino players. There's something going on at the moment.
Yeah, that's crazy.
There's something in the water over in the Philippines.
No, you're actually not wrong, by the way, because I was just doing another tactical FPS title. And that game had a Filipino team in the grand final for the first time ever.
Wow.
In the history of its 17-year existence.
Nice.
So, yeah, these Filipino players starting to get a little crack-a-lackin' in the TAC FPS genre.
Some of these players have only had a 17-year existence.
Literally.
Impression going down there and shoving their way straight through the middle of the map will be Deep Cross Gaming. They have opportunities to make something happen, but I wouldn't be expecting a player like Winter to make a mistake in this situation.
Well, he's got an incend, and if he can dump that at the right timing, it could completely shut this round down. If he just gets the info that they're coming through from CT, denies any entry, does not want to overstep his bounds, and very patiently using that incend. Like you said, no mistake made by Winter so far.
No, going to tuck himself into barbecue as well. That's a little bit more space for Derek, who has some utility. Derek going to pick them on the cross, and they weren't even ready for Winter because they never knew it was Winter there. They might have thought that's Derek inside of the smoke.
Yep.
The one that was actually the one to take contact on main, and Winter, very cerebral, not a toe out of line as usual. This is looking like Team Nemesis to potentially upset Deep Cross Gaming. Well, not upset, I mean, it's 50-50 really as far as I'm concerned.
Well, Deep Cross would be upset, that is true.
Yeah, that's true.
They would have thought, you know, we've just beat Vision, we can top this group, we're set.
I mean, they'll probably go through. I mean, it is a nail biter, really, for Deep Cross after just beating Vision.
But then I think this actually opens up the door for Vision to win the group still, because they have the 13-2.
Oh, yeah.
And that would come down to the round differential. So they'll actually top the group.
Round differential is preferable to head-to-head, I think, probably.
Yeah, I believe so. So
if head-to-head is even a factor.
That's crazy. That is such a let-off for Vision, if that's the case. Anyways.
That would be... that's allegation as far as I'm concerned. You know, we're here in Shanghai. What's the rules that we can find to get Vision to top this group? Let's go with that one.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's not the case, guys. It's all banter. I know there's a few forum conspiracy theorists out there that think I'm
sure.
being serious.
HLTV.org, stop listening.
Daymake make his way into the logs.
See if he can make his day.
Make my day.
What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you? Oh my god, impression! This guy's crazy!
Yeah. Day made, but not for Daymake.
Oh, yeah.
Impression is certainly making an impression.
Can you cast good?
I've been known to cast pretty wisely in the past.
I need the shot. Wasn't given the opportunity to. Derek is so blind, but it doesn't bloody matter. Nothing can go wrong for Team Nemesis right now.
Apparently. I mean, they have just hit this like purple patch, haven't they? Zanzu straight out the balcony. Apparently things can go wrong.
There you go. They've got into the A site quite nicely there. Team Nemesis going to force their way through bracket into dig. All of these footsteps can be heard. We've got to establish a crossfire quick. Smart, in they go.
Yeah, nice quick space though taken here by Nemesis, and Impression does not give a damn. He's charged in on his own, gets himself the 1-for-1. That's okay, but more importantly gets the information. Zanzu going to try and channel his Senzu. See if he can step up big in this moment. Time ticking away. Nemesis need to make their move, and walking right into that crossfire is not going to be easy. Bit of an overcommitment from Wisely, and Zanzu will fall as well. Winter, Mr. Consistent, gets it done again, and Nemesis up to 11, and it feels as though this map might just be over.
That's got to be very frustrating for Deep Cross. I don't think you can mentally recover from that. Like, that was a lifeline that Zanzu comes running out carts and finds two players with util in hand there, but they're still not able to win the round off the back of that. This is a disaster class from Deep Cross.
Yeah. I mean, it shouldn't have even really got to that point. Zanzu gets away with a bit too much. Mac 10 out on balcony,
then we sent in the 29-year-old talent.
That's it.
He went ham.
I mean, 28, 29-year-old, you know, it's all the rage right now. Controllers onto Mongols, and...
That's true. I'm 29. I could get back in the server.
Have you considered joining Thunder Down Under?
It would never happen. Zums on a different angle here. Pushed away by the Molly, going to reply with one of his own, and now they're getting a little bit nervous about this carp setup. Rightly so. I don't think they can stick around too long here. It's going to allow the T's to take control on over there.
Yep. Zums turning away from the flash nicely. Still happy to sit on this line, and he's going to get something. Don't know if it's going to be what he wants. Ooh, just falling away. Bit more of a safe angle. Now re-aggressing. Oh, no. And yeah. He's just made a meal of it, you know, if he would have just stuck around, but he got a little bit too antsy, and that's going to cause problems for this A defense. Derek immediately falling as well. I think this is, you know, one of those situations where this should just be an immediate save call for Nemesis. There is literally no point in even going for this.
They're so far ahead, they may as well.
Yeah.
There you go, Deep Cross. This is the thrilling Inferno gameplay that we all long for.
Oh, I don't know if you saw the rumor that, what is it coming back? Ancient, no, sorry, Anubis. Anubis.
Anubis.
Conversations around Anubis coming back.
In for Inferno.
No, just no idea about, there's, yeah, just, is Anubis coming back? That's been a conversation, and what would you take out? I said Inferno. Get rid of Inferno. Get rid of this map.
Yeah, but they said that last time.
Can you imagine how much more fun we'd be having if we were casting Anubis right now instead of Inferno? A lot.
I think Deep Cross might be winning. Can you, like, tell me that Daymake isn't just going to dry walk through the B main smoke?
Well, tell me that Impression's not going to do the exact same thing.
He doesn't have it in him. Not even in this game.
He's got that dog in him. I think he's got that dog in him.
Yeah.
I saw him upstairs and he was like, he's got that dog in him, you know?
Well,
after that Lin Vision game, he was like,
right. You can stop any time, man. Like, we get it.
Stop what?
Just making a fool of yourself in front of everybody. Another gunner out here. Good save from Nemesis. Like, they put together more good guns here. Nice spy. Gliding kept back by the molly for now, but he's got a little bit of space to jump up onto the balcony. Wouldn't recommend such movements at home. Don't try that at home.
Absolutely. Zums. Let's see if he can sit on the line this time, and he does. But
Bold. I mean, that's like a millimeter pixel gap.
Yeah, misses the shot. He's on land. He can afford to hold a line like that.
Jungle wrap coming through. Winter holding his nerve, but traded nicely by Zanzu. And now what do you do here as Deep Cross speeding up into A, is straight into the crosshair of Zubs, but he wasn't expecting multiple players there. Derek's still alive in the pit.
Oh, a bit of an open angle, but gets behind that smoke. Oh, not quite safe in the end from Wisely. And Impression needs this duel, which he, of course, will win, because he is the best player in the server.
For sure. Kuma, not quite Impression, but he's in a good position here. Wisely already clutched so many big rounds against Lin Vision. Can he keep Deep Cross in this game?
Not against Impression.
Oh, hold on.
I meant Kuma.
Kuma. Yeah, Kuma's pretty good, isn't
Kuma's
he?
the goat.
The crab.
Kuma is the goat.
The Kuma crab.
Did you know Kuma means goat in Australian?
Australian? Didn't know that was a whole language.
Yeah. I came up with it just now.
I thought Kuma meant something else, but that might be a mistranslation.
Well, I don't think Deep Cross has really ever kind of showed up on this map, unfortunately.
No, they have not.
It's just been a long, slow, and painful death.
I think they used all their beans on this Vision.
They did, yeah.
They've done, like, they're out of energy.
Still might be enough to get them through to the playoffs, but we'll see. We'll do those maths later because we need to get through this last round. It is the last round. I have faith in saying, because this has just been an utter demolition. Deep Cross Gaming, from the highest of highs, they beat Lin Vision to now getting utterly demolished by Nemesis.
That round was, you couldn't look away. It was like a deer in headlights. There was no reaction for Deep Cross as Nemesis was a semi-trailer running all over them.
Wow, that is graphic. But there it is.
That's what that round was. 4K from Winter.
Winter hit it, put it in reverse, Terry. You know what I'm saying?
Back it up.
Back it up, Terry. Yeah. Of course, Terry playing for Rooster tomorrow. We'll be looking forward to that one. But yeah, great game from Nemesis. I mean, shout out to the Boomer squad, by the way.
Yeah.
Impression and Winter both stepping up there. What a time to be alive. Is this Boot Dreamscape? Is it 2016 Counter-Strike? Is it Extremesland? The pride of Asia. Yes, yes it is,
Yes,
Pilski.
it is.
We are here in 2019.
Now we just need...
the year of our Lord.
Now we just need, like, Impression. He's done after that map. He's off to military service. Now we got to start rotating 4 other players into the roster, and then it will be Boot Dreamscape.
Yes, exactly. Bring back Bulbasaur, bring back Tommy, bring back Alex, bring back Winter,
Benkai.
Bring back Benkai,
Benkai, yeah.
Bring back Splashy, bring back literally all the other guys.
Yeah, Winter, Impression.
I think that was most of them.
Eight-man roster.
Yeah, to be fair.
There you go.
Anyway, shout out to the old guys. Wow, Deep Cross, I mean, a bit of a disappointment, honestly. Like, I think, you know, they were in a really fantastic position after having beaten Lin Vision there, and they seemed like they've kind of just fumbled the bag. So I don't know if it was, I don't know, maybe that was a map that Nemesis were actually quite prepared for. It seemed like they had a pretty good read on the T side and the CT side, to be fair. Deep Cross, they tried something a little bit different in the veto there because they were the team that banned Nuke, and Nuke was the map that these guys played against each other in India, and that went quite well for Deep Cross, but changing it up obviously hasn't worked.
Because like Nemesis did not look like they even had hands on Nuke against Envision, and then we went to Inferno and just a dismantling. I honestly just think that that's a case of how the opening best of ones went. Team Nemesis got smashed by Linvision, but they didn't need to use much energy on that game. They brought all of the energy, all of the fire into this game against Deep Cross, who used all of their energy to upset Linvision.
1 and 15 for Lou, by the way. That's rough. I think he's a stand-in for this roster. I'll have to get some clarification on that.
They had waste before.
They had waste of ammo. Probably would have preferred to have waste of ammo. But look, again, shout out to Impression and Winter. Two very different styles of strong performance. MVP is going to go the way of Impression. He went 20 and 10. Winter went 19 and 6. And I think the way that both of those players kind of got to that total was very different. Impression was W key everything. Winter was cross the T's, dot the I's.
I don't think I've ever seen Winter hold the W. Actually, you know what? He goes hard on the entry into the Nuke upper side.
Right.
Like when he's set up with Util, he's pretty good W keyer, but it's always with the idea. There you go, guys.
Oh, Deep Cross is out.
Three-way tie. Deep Cross out. Yeah. So this is what we were saying. I was wondering what the interpretation of that was. It's amount of rounds lost, right? Or less rounds lost, and less rounds lost apparently there by Team Nemesis. By 1. I mean, I wish we had a better understanding. We weren't absolute nonsense and didn't know like what the tiebreakers were, because we could have hyped up that game way better on like exactly how many rounds. Because they got it done in 1. That's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
We were 1 round away from Mitchell Concannon casting a best of 1 by himself. I am thoroughly disappointed.
It could still happen in the next group, by the way. You never know. Fair enough. Wow, I mean, hey, shout out to Nemesis. What a recovery. It looked like this group was absolutely doomed for them earlier this morning, down 13-2 against Linvision. And then Linvision lost the game, and we thought, hey, Deep Cross have done it already. That's just the nature of the beast, though.
I feel horribly for Deep Cross. I've been in these kind of situations in a tournament. Like, they are going to be very disappointed with
the elation of Deep Cross when they beat Linvision.
They just beat the best team in the tournament. See you later.
An hour and a half later, it's like, yeah, you're out.
That is brutal. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing. Like, I'm just laughing at the circumstances. Like, that is just so good.
Yeah, that is actually really unfortunate.
I want to see more of them this tournament. They just beat bloody Linvision, but apparently not. Sorry.
Group of death, apparently.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is rough. Somehow Linvision walks away as the first seed in the group as well, by the way.
That's just crazy. Here we are in Shanghai.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
All right, well, that's Group A done.
Nice.
How do you feel about that? You've cast every game?
Fine. I thought it was going to be an entertaining group. That is what I got out of it. I would have been happy with Deep Cross or Nemesis moving on. I think they both have the potential to do about the same thing in the playoffs. I'm glad that Linvision didn't miss out, all things considered, because once they actually get into the playoffs and get going a bit more, then hopefully we'll see some good stuff from them. I mean, they already had a good against Nemesis, Yeah,
you never really know when it comes to Linvision, especially these days. They've been a little bit up and down, so...
Yes.
I don't really know what to say about Linvision based on the 2BO ones that we've seen. I've not been super thrilled necessarily. Starry had a great opening game, at least, but yeah, still a little bit of work to be done, I think, on their behalf.
Yeah, for Deep Cross, though, I mean, I think they have been doing pretty good damage in a lot of Asia events recently. They're definitely a team to keep your eye on heading into next year, and I can't wait to see what else they can do, but unfortunately that's them done for the tournament.
Yeah, looks like we've got an interview ready to go. It should be coming up in just a second. Not yet, don't worry, it's not ready yet. Who would it be with? It would be with Deep Cross, I think, because it's a losers interview. So Victoria upstairs has probably been madly preparing to send Nemesis to the interview chair, and now all of that preparation is in the bin. So let's see how she goes. Over to the interview.
Congratulations on the first map. The second map, you know, that was a really tough round. Tell me what happened today and maybe what went wrong in that second map.
Well, of course, the first map we fought very hard. Yeah, you guys saw that. Although in the second map, I could say that we had big mistakes, like really big error that we need to fix.
首先是欢迎各位来到我们的赛后采访，站在我们中间的是克莱里啊。第一个问题也问到了，第一张图你们赢下来 LVG， 第二张地图却非常的可惜，你们最后是1分之差，积分差的原因导致被淘汰。 Clyde 他也说到啊，第一张地图大家也看到了，我们最后韧性也比较强，我们赢下了这张地图。但是第二张地图的话，我们也遇到了一些自己的失误，我们的一些没有处理好的问题吧，我们还是比较可惜的。
And this is your second time here at EXTREMESLAND. It's a different team, and I heard you played a big part in putting this particular roster together. Can you tell me about your thought process about this lineup?
Well, actually, for this year, I never really planned to join the EXTREMESLAND qualifier for the Philippines. Although I had 3 teammates ready, which is Lou, Shanzu, and me. Though we were missing the 2-piece, and yeah, I went to reach out for our 2 Russians, and yeah, we formed this.
也问到了，这是 Clyde 第2次参加，相比于去年和今年，你有什么样的改变？第2次参加会有什么样的新奇的感觉呢 ？Clyde 也说，因为我们队伍当中其实虽然是一支新队伍，但是我有一些老队友，有 Lu， 有 Zenzu， 这些都是我的老队友。我们也来自菲律宾，但是菲律宾的队伍你知道，我们可能打的比赛并不是特别多。这一次在极限之地，我觉得我们也是以3个人为核心组成了新的队伍，我们还是有更多的机会的。
Oh, he's saying you're a good translator. Now, this roster, though, it looks very promising. Are we going to see this competing and continuing on into next year's season?
Should be, hopefully.
那么第3个问题也问到了，刚才说到有老队友组成，那以他们这3个人为核心的阵容，未来是否也看到了更多的可能性和预期呢？Clyde 也回答的比较谦虚，应该会有的。
And this was so close for you today. It was just 1 point that, would have made the difference whether you continue on or not. So I want to know, again, how you feel about this. And also, now that your team is eliminated, who will you be rooting for to win it all at EXTREMESLAND?
I don't know, for the best team, of course. The best team that could win it.
And who do you think that's going to be?
I'm not really sure about this.
那么最后一个问题也问到了啊，因为最后是以1分之差离开了舞台，其实非常可惜。那你们现在可能没有后续的比赛的机会了，那你会为哪支队伍去加油呢？会为哪一支队伍去支持他们呢？Clyde 也说，并没有说到目前的这个情绪怎么样啊。可能对他来说的话，今天的这个结果虽然是非常可惜，但是他也说到，我们会为表现最好的那支队伍去加油。问到最后表现最好的那支队伍可能是谁呢 ？Clyde 说，谁都有可能。
And before we send it on to a quick break, Clyde, is there anyone you want to thank for this moment?
Of course, I want to thank my family and God first and foremost. Yeah.
All right.
OK， 刚才又说到了 Clyde， 这个时候你会有什么样这时候的这个情况，你最想到的是谁？他也说到我的有家人，有我的朋友，我觉得他们也在远端也在支持着我。
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Clyde from Deep Cross Gaming. We're going to go on a very quick break, and when we come back, we'll be entering into Group B. Thank you.
感谢 Clyde 参加我们的赛后采访。那我们也是先进入一段场间休息，以及等待 B 组的精彩表现。等会儿见。
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE Experience Room in Chengdu. Here I have 2 monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if DIAC 2 is on. DIAC is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the DIAC on the old monitor 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth, so I definitely recommend using the DIAC on and also AMA, because it helps both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural, and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So, and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your cursor, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in the crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy, because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long-range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro-adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro-adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curve design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, ZOWIE continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE's experience room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if Diac2 is on. Diac is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the Diac on the old monitor, 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor, I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth. So I definitely recommend using the Diac on and also AMA because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just in your crosshair, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in the crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long-range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro-adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro-adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, ZOWIE continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE Experience Room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if Diac2 is on. Diac is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the Diac on the old monitor, 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor, I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth. So I definitely recommend using the Diac on and also AMA because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your cursor, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in the crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long-range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro-adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro-adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, ZOWIE continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE's experience room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if Diac2 is on. Diac is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the Diac on the old monitor, 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor, I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth, so I definitely recommend using the Diac on and also AMA because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your cursor, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in the crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long-range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro-adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro-adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, ZOWIE continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE Experience Room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IEM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if Diac2 is on. Diac is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the Diac on the old monitor 360Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600Hz monitor, I see.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2025 Extremesland CS Asia Cup Finals. We are live in Shanghai. I'm your host, Chubby Ninja, or you can just call me Victoria.
And my name is Jacob. Thank you so much for tuning in. 欢迎回来，各位，这里是2025极限之地 CS 亚洲公开赛总决赛的现场，我是你们的主持人江北。
Now, we started the day with an extremely exciting Group A. We ended up going into a tiebreaker, but now it is time for Group B. Introducing the finalists of their regional qualifiers. We have Sensation from South Korea, Eruption from Mongolia, and JiJieHao from the Middle Eastern qualifiers. First up, of course, we'll be introducing Sensation.
我们经历了 A 组非常激烈的比赛，马上就要到来的是本次小组赛 B 组的比赛。他们分别是来自韩国赛区的 Sensation， 来自蒙古赛区的 Eruption， 以及来自中东赛区的JiJieHao。让我们欢迎他们到来。
South Korea's Team Sensation has been selected by the Korean national team for 2 consecutive years. They're aiming straight for the playoffs, ready to represent Korean Counter-Strike.
他们是来自韩国的 Sensation 战队，由一群不甘沉寂、追求巅峰的职业选手组成。他们目标直指场馆之巅，是以火热的斗志为荣誉而战。
Give it up for Sensation. Thank you. You may take your seats. Eruption is a Mongolian team that turns dreams into reality. They believe greatness is earned through hard work, pushing limits with passion, discipline, and unwavering faith. Their goal this year, to grow stronger and challenge the world's best, and proudly represents Mongolian Counter-Strike.
Eruption 是一支有能力触及一切目标的蒙古战队，他们相信伟大源于拼搏，以热情、纪律与信念不断突破自我。他们的口号是脚踏实地，剑指巅峰，展现属于蒙古 CS 的力量。
Please welcome Eruption. Welcome back, JiJieHao, to EXTREMESLAND. Now, after half a year of training and competition in Europe, JiJieHao returns stronger than ever. Armed with experience and determination, they are ready to face Asia's top teams head-on at EXTREMESLAND 2025.
准备好聆听来自中东的JiJieHao了吗？他们历经半年的欧洲历练，如今已经强势回归。他们带着积累的经验与决心，准备在极限之地的舞台上，与亚洲的最强战队来一场硬碰硬的对决。
Give it up for JiJieHao. You may please take your seats. All right, Jacob, I don't know if today's Group B is going to be as exciting as Group A, but I'm definitely hoping for it. We are going to be sending it to our casters very shortly.
再次欢迎各位远道而来的 B 组选手，首场比赛已经准备就绪，让我们把画面交给解说席。
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much for the lovely intro on stage, and it's time to jump into the second group of the competition here at EXTREMESLAND in 2025. There's a few more where that came from, by the way. That'll be tomorrow. We've got Group C and D coming up as well. But Group B now, and a pretty interesting match to kick things off. I would say it will probably be the match that decides which of these two teams walks away as the top seed out of the group. But if Group A was anything to go by, who really knows?
I think it's a bit more cut and dry in this case, to be honest. That would be my guess, at least. I think whoever walks out of this match as the victor should be the team that actually does advance as the first seed, and thus will have a much better chance of advancing further in the competition, because they should probably be put on other sides of the bracket to your Lin Visions and some of the other heavy hitters from the other groups.
Yeah, indeed. Look, obviously we're talking about JiJieHao and Eruption in this opening matchup in this group. Sensation, the other team as we've seen there on the stage. The other team in the group, we don't really have high hopes, obviously, for Sensation. It's been a couple of years now in a row where I've seen the Korean team come to EXTREMESLAND and not win a map, and not really look like they've been close to winning a map. So we'll see if that's going to be third year running or not. But at least in the case of JiJieHao and Eruption, I think we've got something to like sink our teeth into a bit.
Yeah, for sure. I think Eruption has been quite a decent team competing in Mongolia for quite a while. And if you are competing in Mongolia, you're getting some decent practice against some of the Chinese teams as well. You're cutting on your teeth really on the best teams in Asia at that point. Whereas for JiJieHao, another big favorite for this competition to take the whole thing. As mentioned on the stage, they are a team that is going to get a little bit of prac in Europe. They have a European coach with all of the experience as well. So I think that they are definitely a favorite to take the whole thing. But you can't underestimate an Eruption. I think they are definitely capable of winning a best of one against JiJieHao.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, again, this is another team of relative youngsters, I guess, when it comes to the Mongolian scene. Sensation, Side Effect, Wonders, all sort of still kind of like finding their feet, I guess, in their position within the world of Mongolian Counter-Strike. Fury and Magnums have been around a little bit longer. We've seen a little bit more of them, but even for those newer guys, they've still been kind of kicking around for the better part of a few months to a year. On the other side of the coin, JiJieHao, I would say definitely come into this one, in my opinion, as the favorite for this matchup. Not a massive change-up, actually, for this lineup. In comparison to last year, we do see Issa making a departure from the roster, Synopsy obviously coming in, but you've still got quite a lot of firepower there on that lineup, and imagine that, to be honest, like we said when we were in that last match, this is potentially a team that could go to the grand final, I think, and with the addition of Mytha, which is actually quite fresh, you know, I don't know that that's necessarily going to be an immediate boost for them, but probably more of a long-term boost would be what you'd imagine from adding an experienced coach like that. We'll obviously have to wait and see what their level actually looks like on the stage, but I definitely have high hopes for JiJieHao. They would be my pick to take this map and this group, to be honest, as well, and I definitely have them as probably being a top 4 team at this tournament.
Yeah, I'd agree with you, but let's see what we're going to get from Eruption. I mean, the core of this team has been playing for quite a while at this point, so you know that they're going to have the whole map pulled down. You know, they're going to be quite well drilled, quite well pracked, and yeah, I don't think that they're going to be any pushovers by any stretch of the imagination. It really just is a question of how far Eruption can push it, because I don't know, they've always been a good team, and they have always been a team that's been competitive in terms of trying to qualify out of Mongolia to a lot of these kind of events. But they've never really wowed me or like dominated in terms of these kind of Asian competitions or in Mongolian competitions. So yeah, I just really question how much of a ceiling more that they have to give. They're kind of a known quantity at this point. They're very much a B team in Asia.
Yeah, I would say when it comes to Eruption, they're sort of somewhere in that 3rd to 5th region in Mongolia, and it can be kind of hard to like really lock down any significant position in that respect. You know, obviously you have Mongols 1, and I think for me and most people probably would have Huns number 2 at this point.
Yep.
And then you sort of got the Eruption guys, Chinggis Warriors.
Yep.
There's obviously a few other teams kind of floating around in Mongolia that could be thrown in that discussion as well. And those teams just regularly kind of just duke it out, basically. And, you know, even when they're playing against like tier 2 Chinese opposition, you know, for example, Change the Game, which is another team we'll see here. Yep. They have some wins, they have some losses, same with Fengda, same with Kaleido. So, you know, these are the kinds of teams that you're going up against as Eruption, and you're having decent results, but nothing necessarily out of this world. So I don't necessarily think they're going to be a super strong competitor here at this event. You know, obviously, we were supposed to have the Huns here instead. Of one of the 2 Mongolian teams. Huns declined the invite in a sense, or
they're about to play in like an hour and a half.
Yeah,
in an event over in Europe.
Yeah, so they're over in Europe, and so I think if Huns were here, we'd probably have a little bit of a little bit more hope maybe for something out of the Mongolian teams. But for me personally, I think Eruption and Chinggis Warriors, it would be a stretch to say that either of those teams will be making it to the grand final, in my opinion. But look, a good game here in the BO1 against JiJieHao. It will do a lot for the confidence of Eruption heading into the deeper stages of this tournament. And again, I think that will definitely make it deeper than this group. Sensation should be a team that they pretty much just handle with no problems at all, but it'll be when they get into those playoffs and what that matchup looks like in the playoffs that will really decide things. We do have Ancient as the map for these 2 teams as well, by the way. I don't know if we actually got a video graphic up there, but it is Ancient.
We did.
Oh, we did, we missed it?
Yep.
All good. It is a map that, yeah, again, both teams kind of, everyone plays Ancient at this point, really. But certainly within the Mongolian region, it is a bit of a favorite. So we'll jump straight into it nice and quickly. We love that. And it is going to be Eruption to kick things off on this T side with what looks to be a pretty quick B take through Cheetah and Cave.
Yeah, it does seem like JiJieHao just going to play from the backside of the site, see if they can trip down the numbers as they wait for the retake. You're getting a lot of space being taken here by Mini towards bottom middle, but Osamas has got a lot of work to do as Eruption charge forward and win all of those duels in towards spawn side. They are wiping the floor with JiJieHao in this round.
Yeah, I mean, that's the benefit of that quick play with the Glocks. You know, you do just sort of close that space, you hit a couple of shots. If the USPs even miss, you know, 1 bullet basically on the entry, you're already on top of them, and at that point, yeah, pretty straightforward pistol for Eruption. So they kind of just beat JiJieHao with pace. I don't think that that's necessarily representative of what JiJieHao is going to be able to bring to the table today. So it might slow this game down a little bit on their behalf, but once they get rolling with the guns in hand, I'm sure we'll see something a little bit better out of this CT side.
Eruption hunting them down though. JiJieHao very much just trying to hold onto the armor and play for a couple of exits, and Mini and BB both take their light armor into the next round. So I'd imagine that there will be some kind of force buy around the armors that have been saved over. Famous picked up, potentially behind that. But good start for Eruption. Bit of a Glock chain straight up into the B site. Looked a little bit too easy for them to kind of run over JiJieHao there. And actually, no buy at all. Full save out here for JiJieHao. They're going to trust themselves with the rifles like util in round 3.
Yep.
You can see Eruption, for the most part, very much anticipating a force buy. Side effect's the only one with the MAC-10 here.
Well, you might still have a pretty fun time. He is the one that's being kind of sent in the direction of JiJieHao, so be a good opportunity to farm a bit of cash up nice and early. A lot of util getting tossed in, and that MAC-10 has not really worked out. Sensation able to trade him down. Look, honestly, we're not expecting too much out of this round for JiJieHao. It's kind of just a formality at this point, really.
Walks straight up into the B side there for Wonders. He's taking a lot of space, joined now by Magnums.
Well, they know they've got these two guys stuck in cave. You know,
Easy.
They spotted 3. They're going to walk up into the A side, do what they need to do. Pretty straightforward round for Eruption.
And Mini does have himself a 5-7. Purchased up with the armor, saved through from the pistol, but hasn't really had much of an opportunity to use it, unfortunately. Only a MAC-10 lost here for Eruption would be a pretty good anti-eco.
Yep, there'll be Galil dropped as well, but not retrieved by JiJieHao. And he knows that that's going to be a little bit too dangerous for him. Here's one maybe that he can grab if he can knock the head off of Magnums. Not going to happen. Decent start to the map for Eruption. Can't really be too mad about that one at all, but obviously JiJieHao taking the save there means they're going to buy next, and so they'll be back into the swing of things pretty early on in the piece.
Yeah, finally into the meat and potatoes here. See what the approach off the bat is going to be for JiJieHao. They do opt to kind of dominate some mid-control nice and early on and kind of set the pace here for the CT side. Whether they will continue to kind of be bystanders in the early parts of this game. There you go, mid-control. Big 4-4 here by JiJieHao. Straight up into the middle of Eruption as well as the pace catching the CTs off guard. Yet again! Fury straight through the smoke. Boros needs to do something here for Cheetah, or this round is going to go pretty pear-shaped pretty fast, and they've already lost the A site.
Not watching the right side either. He does get that adjustment onto side effect nice and quickly. The A site is certainly going to be the cause for concern at this point, as that plant is going down thanks to Magnums. Now, think about the retake here, but I honestly don't know that I'd be too keen on going for it with Boros being on 14 HP.
I mean, that's just another round where Eruption makes the opening round move and wins outright, forcing JiJieHao into a save. They just haven't really done anything in this game yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as if it's that unusual with the play style of a lot of these Mongolian teams to be bringing that kind of style to the game.
For sure, which means that you should probably be ready for that.
That's true. JiJieHao, though, don't tend to actually play a lot in Asia. They tend to play a little bit more over in Europe. I've seen them in some sort of CIS tournaments more recently as well. Just sort of finding their feet again in Asia, I suppose.
Yeah, for Eruption, I think this will be quite comfortable environment to be playing in, you know. They're used to playing these Mongolian local events and playing against a lot of the Chinese teams.
Not far from Mongolia either, you know, not a massive trip. Time zone's the same, so they'll be chilling. Max chilling, one might say.
Well, guns are out again, fast into the B side. Wonders kind of sent to his death there.
Yeah, there was a couple of flashes. It looked like the player at Pillar couldn't see, but then he turned to fight the long player, and then the player at Pillars got unflashed, and so a little bit awkward. You could see the idea there for Eruption, but execution doesn't quite go to plan, and so they turn their attention elsewhere, which initially seemed like it might be towards A, but that's just a whole bunch of util getting thrown in from Eruption.
I mean, it's pulled a massive rotation, though. Fury is up all the way through Red Room. Could potentially cut these rotations. Boros is the only one even anywhere near the B side of the map. I think JiJieHao are pretty thoroughly confused about what's happening at this point.
This is an over-rotation, though, surely, from JiJieHao to not have a single player.
You can't lose Boros here. That's a nightmare. This could be a very, very poor round.
Why have they rotated 4 players towards A? It was like 2 flashes and a grenade.
I don't think that they are used to this kind of playstyle. Man, Fury is getting away with everything on Red Room, finally put down by Mini, but the bomb hasn't gone down yet, so it's still very much a winnable round for the CTs.
It is, but it could be a lot cleaner, or at least a lot easier. They'd have a little bit more space to work with if they had have left that Bianca or not lost the player in Red Room. I mean, look at all the space that Eruption's been able to take here. They take short, they take long, they hold the side. Obviously, they don't really know what's happening at ramp or in cave, but this is a really nice post plant for Eruption. Should be their round, though. Once that smoke starts to fade and Mini comes into play, it could get a little bit hectic. We'll see. Opening duel's going to be important. Magnum is taking the initial fight, and Zation is just playing full bait, and that might have been a mistake. Not a single kill for Eruption, and despite the fact that JiJieHao, I feel like, I really almost tried to give Eruption the best chance of winning that round that they could have. JiJieHao still get through it. So a bit of an opportunity gone begging there for Eruption.
Felt like they were really trying to pull and push the rotations, which they were able to do. And I think, yeah, early timeout, Mithra is not particularly happy with how much moving and shaking there was in the early round there. You want to see already a bit of an adaptation come in for the CT defense, despite the fact that they did get through the rest of that round. The issue that started it off still does remain and need to be kind of tweaked a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I like it, a good early timeout, you know, get things sorted before it gets too out of hand. I want to see what kind of an impact Mythic can have with his team. I don't know if this is his first with the team. I think it might be. A little quick peek at the old Liquipedia. So I'm pretty confident that the announcement at least was quite fresh. Maybe he's had one or two sort of little ones over in Europe, but this would certainly be among one of the first few.
Fury trying to get active in middle yet again, put down very easily by Synopsy. It really just feels like Eruption are just throwing guys out with a little bit of util and hoping for the best, and it has gotten a little bit pear-shaped multiple times, but yet again, they've been able to step into the space given to them by JiJieHao. The question is really whether they're going to be able to win the post plan off the back of that, though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess looking from the perspective of JiJieHao, they must be pretty happy to just sort of let this space go and back their retakes. And their retake looked pretty good in the last round, so let's see how it goes here as that plant did go down on A, and it's ticking away. JiJieHao have got a lot of room for the retake. They've got all the avenues back in that they want. Just smoked off at Donut at the moment, but once that starts to fade, or if Wonders decides he wants to get cleaned up through the smoke, this is going to be a pretty tough one to hold on for Eruption. Time will be a factor. Magnum's missing that shot. Might give the opening here to JiJieHao. He can't be missing all of these shots. As JiJieHao now have the space to get in just in time for that defuse. Have they?
He's got a kit.
He's not got a kit.
Oh my god.
They've not got on it in time. Oh, that is really 4 people dying. Oh my god. What is... Oh. Mytha, call another attack timeout, please.
I think call the last two back to back.
He's called another one.
No, that was Eruption.
Oh, okay. Oh, that would have been so funny.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, that was a quintessential Asian CS round.
Honestly, it's like JiJieHao is trying to let Eruption get right a handicap. You know, it's like, we'll give him 5 rounds at the start of the game.
Yeah. Can't explain that one.
That's just a miscall, I guess. Someone maybe thought they had a kit, thought they had the time.
It doesn't particularly look like JiJieHao is very switched on.
No, it really doesn't.
Game,
it really doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not the JiJieHao that I expect to see when I say, oh, this is a team that can make top 4, probably even win one. I mean, the retake itself wasn't too bad, but it was a little slow. It felt like they really took a long time to get into a position that they were already like trying to actually push into the side. Whatever.
Hilarious.
Try and just sort of let it go like water off duck's back and move forward.
Well, both teams playing up into this one. No cash left over for either of them. So very important swing round in round number 6 here for both teams because of circumstances. Geo control's been secured by Eruption, but it doesn't look like JiJieHao wants to just kind of let them have that for free. 2 players sizing up in cave already. It's waiting out the smoke, and then you might get some mid-round aggression. And you can see Eruption is spread out around the map. It's a very kind of hands-off default.
Yep.
They are waiting for these CTs to make a move. It's like JiJieHao just going to trust that cave crossfire.
I don't know if I'd be trusting anything right now from JiJieHao. Bit of a slower approach from Eruption. The fact they haven't lost a player in this round kind of adds a different element to it as well.
Next wave of util. Smoke to the backside of the B site and Red Room simultaneously. Samas still hasn't spotted anyone actually cross mid, which is going to allow JiJieHao to feel more comfortable about their setup, but he's going to be tested now. No util left over for the CTs, or the Ts really.
Smoking Donut, 30 seconds left on the clock. Not a bad time to do it. It's going to put a bit of pressure on this entry for Eruption. Multiple players here to defend. There's not a whole lot to this round for Eruption beyond let's hit some entries. And they do hit some entries. To Wonders and Zenization, but it's still not perfect. 3-on-3 for the retake and already a lot of space here. JiJieHao will lose Boros. Up close and personal, might not have been expecting Zenization, the second player behind the box, I think. So JiJieHao down to just Bibu and Mini, who have to work hard to try to get this round back in their favor. And with this donut setup, ooh, it shouldn't be easy. Mini pick up one. Problem is, Wonders is still there and he's still alive, and that time is going to tick away from Mini. There's really nothing that he can do about this. He's trying desperately to draw out the peak, and eventually he does, but Wonders has played it perfectly. 5-1, and Eruption are kind of starting to run away with this map, even though it doesn't feel that they should be.
No, it feels they should be.
You reckon?
They're getting demolished on one or two of these retakes, but let's be honest, they've walked over JiJieHao in a couple of these rounds pretty easily. And I'm not seeing anything from JiJieHao that, like, is worth writing home about, you know, to be honest. I think, like, what you're seeing in the server based on expectation is not really meeting up. And I think Eruption is just playing like Eruption usually plays. And they're winning. Pretty hard. I mean, that's a hard reset on the CT economy. Eruption in a great position now. Oh, hold on.
Not indeed. Boros going to be good for the one. Not the end of the world for Eruption, but it's going to take them a little bit of time here to clear out lane. It seems they've been successful in doing so. It's only a Mach 10 loss for Eruption, so it's definitely not the end of the world.
Yeah, no further aggression here for JiJieHao, but slowly converging on middle. And they've been giving a lot of space in that part of the map here for Eruption. Wonders that's not the greatest timing to be given that up, and there you go. Firing squad that he peeks on into. Fury now wanting to get involved in the action. They want to stop them from getting their hands on the AK, but this is a very awkward situation to be fighting in on Shelf. Finally gets pegged down by Asamas, and then the plant will go down for Eruption.
Yeah. Another post plant, another 2-on-2, and another retake attempt here for JiJieHao, which, again, they've looked kind of okay on the retake, but haven't found themselves any rounds off the back of it. So that has been a problem. Magnum's missing a pretty critical shot.
Has he hit one yet?
Who cares, man? He's still alive and he's still buying some time, and that's really all that seems to matter here as Eruption once again. It seems like are going to get themselves around. Hey, it's a magic trick. Mini is first, he's there, and then he's not.
Yeah.
6-1. And again, kind of, you know, you can see what JiJieHao's trying to do, but it's just none of it's working.
It just doesn't feel like they're
locked in.
Yeah, like, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say it doesn't feel like they're trying, but like, that's obviously a bit toxic. Yeah. Another timeout for JiJieHao. 2 in the first 7.
Well, Mythos' last timeout resulted in them not defusing the bomb and dying.
So it's his fault.
So let's see what this next timeout can achieve.
Fair enough. Look, he got Australian teams to be able to play Counter-Strike half decent, so I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Fair go.
Well, yeah, a bit of work to be done with this JiJieHao roster at the moment, it would seem.
Ah, understatement.
As far as Eruption's concerned, just keep on trucking.
Yeah, the problem is the money is very shaky for them. Like, it's not really going to take much for JiJieHao to make this a much closer half than it is right now.
I agree. Yeah, it feels like it really feels like it's one of those halves that you look at it and go, wow, Eruption's doing really well if you've just joined and you just see the scoreline, but then it ends up being like 7-5 or something like that.
Definitely be. Another whiff shot from Magnums. HE's really chunking these players as they try to force their way up into the B side, and it doesn't feel like they're very comfortable. The counter flashes were decent, but the trades were decent enough as well.
Yeah, quite solid actually, given the circumstances. They have a 3-on-3 on the side. They haven't got the plant down just yet, which they'll need to do while these smokes are up if they want it.
Feels like they're not comfortable enough to do so, and I think they're really waiting to see if they can find another pick. Unfortunately, it goes the other way. Synopsy doing a really good job from Cave here, and Magnus, yeah, I mean, it just really doesn't feel like he's been able to put together too much there, and getting converged on all sides by JiJieHao, and that was the round I was talking about. The money is terrible on Eruption.
Yeah, it's going to be a double eco. They're going to have to force here.
It's a certified recession. Going to be eating potatoes for a little bit.
Don't mind a bit of potato.
Yeah, I mean, that's very German of you.
Potato, as they say.
We were at the bar last night, and I wanted to order. I was thinking about just ordering a side of mashed potato.
Wait.
Yeah. Just mashed potato.
Did they have that?
They had that. You can just get a side of mashed potato.
That's an interesting choice. It's actually not the force buy for Eruption. Just a bit of pistol work here. Not really any armor coming through. Some util. So just going to see what they can get done. A flash or two.
Great here.
Ooh. Bit of damage done there onto Osama's, but doesn't look like they're going to get much. Mini with the collapse.
Where Magnum's sensation has set the first 3 blokes out.
Yeah.
There's still 2 guys in main.
They're in the clutch. They're set up for the clutch. I don't know what you're talking about.
Set up for the clutch. Things out. I mean,
you need a closer. Every team needs a closer.
Every team, yeah. Every team needs a beta.
Clearly you don't know much about Counter-Strike. I think you've been spending too much time in cartoon shooterland.
Yeah.
Just don't understand the fundamentals of the game.
That's true. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. See, there's no comeback.
You needed to, you know, gate crash in there. Maybe a little bit of a tailwind. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible.
Another time. Man, a lot of timeouts in this opening half for Eruption.
It's a bit of a wrestle for control, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, if Eruption can find another couple of rounds here, it's still a very, very good half for them. They know that they're kind of teetering on the precipice of this being, you know, a pretty even 6-6 kind of half if they lose this next round.
Yeah. See what they come up with. I don't know what the buy is going to look like for Eruption, though. Like, they needed a bomb plant there. Like, yeah, a lot of Galils in the mix. A little bit limited on the util. Definitely does seem like JiJieHao could pick themselves up 6-6 here if they're able to get this round done.
Oh, and they're going to do the same thing again. Eruption just charge into the B bomb site. It's worked a few times, in fairness, and it might work again. Oh, no.
I mean, why not just do this all the time? Like, this is peak Mongolia.
Yeah.
Just run it down, get in the site.
Get in there.
And you're Jesus Christ. Synopsy from Cave again. Does actually do a caveman impression, just like you, Jordan. He's got himself the first.
Well, Eruption. Solid position to be in here in the post plant. 4-on-3. They do have a low HP player or 2, but as long as they just hold position for now, it's going to be very tough for JiJieHao to push their way back on in. Fury makes the critical mistake, and there are some shots coming through, but not enough. Wonders with another double. And Eruption are up to 7.
Good crossfire over Cave. It's going to put a pretty big dent in the economy of JiJieHao now. Chance for them to really dominate this T side at the end of things. You know, it was very much hanging in the balance, but that is a big round to win for the Mongolians.
It is.
Nice double entry.
Again, it just doesn't really seem like JiJieHao is ready for that fast play. You know, the position of those players, there's no util to sort of stop the scale up ramp. It's not as if they didn't have money. This would be the last buy for JiJieHao. If they lose this round, Magnums. Nice. Yeah, nice and easy. Lands that shot onto Boros. He had nowhere to go. So back into the 4-on-4 straight away at the start of the round. There's a push out on A main happening as well. Osama's, he's going to get caught out as well. Wonder's just a little bit sharper.
Well, look, if the A main push doesn't work for you, then I think it's time for the B main push.
Oh, absolutely.
And B has found his way into a pretty decent position, joined by Synopsy, which means that it's just Mini. One man and a donut.
The thing is, though, if they do catch up to Magnums here, I think that's just going to be the catalyst for Eruption walking their way out on A. If they don't, well, Magnums is going to walk in behind him.
Oh,
So
Magnums is making the info play with the AWP here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's not gone fast enough. BB's going to put him down. And as I said before, one man and a donut. If Mini can get one on the cross here, this is a much easier retake attempt for JiJieHao.
one man and a donut
Easy.
apparently is enough. Side effect just gets dry peaked.
Oh, they're sending it at him.
Yeah, it's not quite worked out. Well done by Mini.
Winnable for Wonders, though.
I don't think so with that guy at A main. There's no way he's expecting that.
Yeah, no. Oh!
Winnable, winnable. Oh, was not winnable.
Couple of whiffages. Oh, the money. Oh, man, how is it worse this time? How is the reset worse this time? He's got 1,400 bucks. Oh, man, I haven't seen anyone that broke since Jordan May started casting League of Legends.
I think I'm a broken man at this point.
Could be a 7-5 on the cards here, unless we can go peak Mongolia.
Oh, we
get
can.
the Tech 9s and armor out and get into the bloody A site real quick, smart.
We have been peak Mongolia already a few times, so why not one more? Mini not quite going to get run down. There's a decent enough coverage from the rest of the JiJieHao defenders, and that sets Mini up for success. And unfortunately, no real attempt in the end for Eruption, although they could just go straight through this red room smoke into A.
Yeah, everyone's on A. But they have no way to smoke them across is the problem, which means they're just going to get ripped apart by the M4s. Not cleanly, but it does happen. 5 for JiJieHao, and that's exactly what we were talking about. At one point, 6-1, but it never felt like a safe 6-1, and all it took was 1 or 2 rounds won by JiJieHao, and they're very much making this a competitive game.
Do you ever like sit here and just, you cast the game and you think, man, I just am so smart.
Not really.
Because I have those kinds of moments where I'm like, how do I just know that this is going to be a 7-5 path? Like, we literally said, you know, we literally said it's going to be a 7. It's like, how have I just
casting these?
Have I just watched this game for that long that it's like history repeats itself? You know, the Bermuda Triangle exists, and actually it's in Shanghai, China. You know, like, am I getting taken into some kind of like alien realm where just stuff happens that I think is going to happen?
God, I hope so.
Oh man, what a trip that would be.
Oh boy.
What do they put in the water here?
Nongfu Spring, apparently.
That's it. It's actually one of the goats.
Yeah? They put a goat in this spring. That's why it's so clean.
Yeah.
The goats are washed, as the copy pasta goes.
All right, back into the second half. And look, 7-5 still not bad for Eruption on T side of Ancient, but you know, still leaves you with a bit of work to do coming into this CT side. So let's see how this pistol ends up panning out. I think a pistol round win here for Eruption really does put it quite squarely in their possession for a dub.
I mean, it's retake sim volume 50 at this point. Straight into the A side for free. Big lurk from Bibu. He gets 1 or 2 here. He's a very happy man.
Honestly, doesn't even need to actually get anything, just needs to buy time out. And he's got himself the 1. So this round starting quite poorly for Eruption, even though that ends up being a 1-for-1. It's just that extra sort of 5 seconds that it costs them to come across here that allows JiJieHao to set up, and it's a triple donut setup. So it's not going to go well, you'd think, for Eruption as they try to push their way back on in. Zenization knows there's a player behind him. There's some shots whiffed here by Boros. On the side itself, by the way, Synopsy picked up Fury. And that'll be a pistol for JiJieHao, so all's fair as both teams find themselves with the T pistol.
Yeah, nice pistol win there from JiJieHao. I liked how much they really committed to the donut fight there. You know, 3 in the donut.
3 men in the donut.
3 men in the donut. BB's done well to get 1 there.
That's a lot.
It is a lot. It is a lot. But it sounds like a good time.
Depends who you ask.
Force buy coming on out here for Eruption. I don't think I have seen a Mongolian team not force buy, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Well, this one doesn't look like it's going to work, but Osama's might get picked off. He's got a bit of backup. The shots are whiffing everywhere. Magnums actually gets the kill on the Mini, and then Osama's can't clean it up.
And Boros has got to get something done here from Cave. Slides out onto the line. Nice shot onto Fury. Knows exactly where side effect was previous. And he's got a little bit of a gap to play with. Doesn't quite work favorably for him. It's an awkward exchange. Hasn't taken much out of side effect. Who continues to just walk onto the same line. What am I watching? I think they're aware that he could be in the smoke. Yeah, they're very sus to this. I mean, yeah. You're playing against Eruption, let's be real. You're watching all the smokes.
Hello! 7-7. JiJieHao recovering the map. It was a poor start, but it seems like they've kind of found themselves a little bit now.
Yeah, a little bit more feast than famine these days for JiJieHao. That'll be an anti-eco for them. Should be an easy 8-7. And then we'll see how they get going on their T side.
Do you love an anti-eco?
Do what?
Do you love an anti-eco?
I do. It was actually probably when I was coaching the biggest thing where I was like, yeah, can we just get this right? Whinging about anti-ecos was like 75% of my job.
I've seen some Flash Gaming stickers on that Mac 10.
Flash Gaming?
Yeah.
That's a throwback.
Shout out to Extreme Zone one time, by the way.
Well,
I
think Casa was on the wall.
Yeah?
Outside.
Kaze in...
no, Casa.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah.
also Kaze in the Flash Gaming outfit.
Summer? I mean, Rare Adam basically is Flash Gaming at this point.
Well, not really.
I just say yes.
Yes.
Thanks.
But there you go, Flash Gaming. Blue. He's got the blue outfit. Synopsy. Oh no! Don't do it to him. Oh no!
With the default knife as well. You don't gotta do bro like that.
Yeah.
Didn't even get to add one to the Sadi.
That's got the audience a bit involved, you know?
Yeah. I think they're, I mean, yeah, it's Chinese org. They're
true, it is, yeah.
Definitely capable of winning the tournament. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little bit of local support for this team.
Possible.
I mean, when I was on JiJieHao, we were boot camping like 5 minutes up the road.
Yeah, how'd
so
that go?
They're kind of like a local team. The boot camp went great. Great boot camp. After that, we don't talk about it.
Ooh, okay. Bibu's gone out in front of that flash. Sensation is cleaning them up. Eruption.
This might be the easiest
killing
round they've
everybody.
ever played. I think this is kind of similar to the CT side for JiJieHao. Like, it looked like all of the players were trying to get out of a choke point and not expecting a Mongolia player to be like fighting them in the choke point.
Yeah.
They were like, "Oh, I'm gonna get out here." It's like, no, like I'm gonna shoot you.
Yeah.
We're not playing a passive setup.
I mean, this just throws another spanner in the works for this map, doesn't it? Like, this just feels like it could go anywhere. Like, there's no consistency coming through from these two teams at the moment.
No. And, I mean, given that Sensation is in the group, I just don't think it's going to matter anyway.
True.
Really. Although you do definitely want the first seed. Like, that's what it's about.
Yeah, get the first seed to try to at least avoid Lid Vision in the quarterfinal.
I mean, he's done great there. 2 kills. Very different looking economy for Eruption than if they had 5 players surviving. A couple of players on JiJieHao a little bit poor, though. 3k for Synopsy, not ideal. Mini's not going to give him a hand either. He just buys himself an orb, so Synopsy's going to be down to like a little light util or something. That looked a little too easy, that round.
Early days in the half, though, for both these teams. You know, you want to get that stable platform built up. Eruption hoping to take with that mid control. That's nice from Mini. He's really started to come online in the more recent rounds.
He's looking clean with it.
Yeah. It's be a concern for Eruption, considering Magnums is having a bit of a tough time on the other side of the field.
Yeah, I've only seen him hit an orb shot when he can't see his opponent. So that's probably something you got to work on.
Not sure if bad or good.
Yeah, not sure. Not sure at all. I mean, JiJieHao just has everything here. They've got deep A main. They've got to play a deep in cheater. They're holding B random shot. Like, they have the whole map, and Eruption just has no info. And they're not really making much of an effort to get the info either. They're just kind of sitting around.
Can't be sitting around on the job. Stand up. Make it happen.
Session to Donut. I mean, they've got a lot of players mobilized around the middle of the map here.
Yeah.
Eruption. This could definitely work out well for them.
Could be a mid-crunch. Osamas, we checked, but not cleared.
Needed that one.
It actually lets him kind of maintain this position. Important kill for Sensation. Picks up Boros, but still the plan's going to go down for JiJieHao. So Eruption have a lot of things they have to deal with here. The rotation, first of all, is going to be an issue.
Crossfire across middle is very deadly for Wonders. That looked a little bit too easy for him to fight both of them. You cannot let that happen.
Not with that setup, certainly not, but it's still going to take some time off the clock, and even in this 2-on-3, now 1-on-3, it might be doable for Synopsy. He needs to clean up these first two, and he's not quite able to do it. Zenization lives on 9 HP, and Eruption will take the lead again.
That's a bit unforgivable. Like, that was such an easy round for JiJieHao for the most part. Yeah.
Bit of body shots.
I mean, don't light a match anywhere near this guy. Do not do it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah. Like, how do you lose from this situation? They had the whole map in a 5-on-3.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Bibu got cleared that comfortably. He must have just been
it's like a left eye, right eye behind a box, like weird.
But I think he wasn't fully tucked either. Yeah. Does he not want to just be tucked there and play off Osamus' contact?
I don't know.
Would be my assumption.
Yeah, Mum's not done her job there. Unlucky.
Yep, tuck him into bed.
Little kiss on the head.
Wow.
Wonders deep down middle. Shouldn't stick around too long. Oh, this could be an awkward timing for him.
Could be indeed. Checks the smoke. Still watching. Checks the smoke again. Oh, yeah. I mean, when you're in two minds, it's always going to be tough.
That's an AK down bottom middle with no one in position to trade. Like, I just don't actually understand what he's doing there.
Taking a risk.
Anti-eco. This is exactly what I did as a coach.
Why not?
Yeah. Whinge. Have a whinge.
Yeah. Well, 3-player setup on B still could work out here for Eruption. They've got the numbers they need to defend the site if the hit comes.
I mean, you still got BB hanging around outside A, and he, with only a P250, wouldn't be surprised if he goes looking for some info or something like that. Smokes are going to get invested here. Counter smokes coming out for Eruption. Like, I don't think they actually want to go here, JiJieHao. I'm just waiting to see if Bibu's going to do something here. He's kind of the player that I'm like, what's he still hanging around? Yeah, there you go. They're going to pivot back to Donut.
Eruption are pre-rotating, though.
Fast enough?
At least fast enough to have two there. If this first shot is connected, then it'll be interesting. Magnums needs another one. Has allowed the player out A main. Gets the leg shot onto Bibu. Ooh. Grenade's not going to do it. It does allow Fury to start scaling back into Temple. There's a flash. That's a team flash for Fury.
Flank coming out from side effect. I think they're just going to wait for him to get involved.
He's got to be quick about it. Magnums does catch Bibu. That would be the player that would be affected by that flank. So now the rest of the Eruption players can actually potentially pull the trigger out of Temple here.
Synopsys in red room as well.
I mean, they've got to move a little quicker here, Eruption. Otherwise, that flank of their own of JiJieHao is going to start to come into play. Grenade will do quite a chunk of damage, but the duel still needs to be won, and luckily it is. Double digits secured for Eruption. A nicely done retake. And Eruption kind of in control of the map again.
Only two players surviving, though, and I don't think they are, really, to be honest. Like, the plant comes out for JiJieHao, they have decent loss bonus, they're just going to go ahead and buy up again.
Yeah.
So I think, really, it's going to be another tight round here.
Maybe a better terminology there would be a little bit more breathing room, I guess, for Eruption. Rather than saying that they're in control, they've at least given themselves a little bit of space here.
Yeah. Oh, he never got it. The coach was right there as well.
Yeah. Just gave him a little nod.
That's the last timeout for JiJieHao. So no more input from Mytha. See if Eruption can lock it in here. Sensing a little bit of frustration there in the JiJieHao camp.
Yeah, I think they deserve to be pretty frustrated about how this map has played out. You know, they could very easily be a team on 10 and 8, or even better, double nade onto Magnums.
Lucky to be alive.
Yeah, certainly. Bit of a faster play out from Eruption here into lane. They have gone straight past that player, which was Boros, who's traded places with
I think he's just going to win this round outright. I'm not going to lie. They have
no, he's going to be spotted.
Oh, they know. Yeah, they know. Okay.
Oh.
Oh my god! Cleave from Boros. Can we get this guy a skin though, please?
Eruption have still got that lane control though, so they can't actually get into B for free just yet. You're going to have to clear out Wonders, and there's the player that can swing from Cave as well. Side effect can help him out. Oh, that is not very cleanly done at all by Eruption, so you're right, he is just going to win the round.
Yeah. You ever just feel like a genius when you're casting?
Oh, I do.
Like you know exactly what's going to happen?
Yeah. But you didn't know for that one. That was a guess.
JiJieHao, 4 alive. It's a good position. Eruption, saving these 2 rifles is going to be very important. Summers is hanging around though. Could make this very expensive. Wow, Magnus has really switched on there.
Needs to be. It's cool how you can see how much damage would be taken by the bombers.
Oh,
they're like
legit.
running away, and you see Synopsy's HP bar filling back up.
That's crazy.
I love that.
HUD goes crazy. Yeah. Heads up stuff from BB as well. He was really like quite well aware that there was probably going to be a player tucked.
Yep. Technical pause. So we're out of tech
I've been
pauses.
waiting.
We'll call it tech pause.
No, the Eruption has one.
That's true.
Tech pause. It's not an Asian event without one of these.
It's true.
This is, if there was a bingo card, this would be on it.
What else would be on it?
Eco loss for sure.
Pilsky says something unhinged on the broadcast.
Well, like you, bro. I would say anti-eco loss into anti-eco loss into anti-eco loss.
Right.
It's definitely on the bingo card.
4 players died to the C4 explosion.
Didn't get on it with a kit.
Yeah. Looks like it's all sorted.
Oh, bro, relax.
The MC camera angle.
Yeah.
Bug eyes.
Bug eyes.
All right, well, Eruption don't really want to be losing this round. They've not got a lot of money in the back pocket. If they do drop this one, JiJieHao take control of the economy, probably the game as well.
Boros slides out onto shelf yet again. JiJieHao are taking their time to take mid control, but have crept up on in there. Bit more of a hands-off setup for Eruption. Initial wave of util has been invested by them, but now they're kind of chilling back a little more. Got Magnums on the boost. He's waiting for a pick over towards B ramp, but was never really given that opportunity.
Slow approach from JiJieHao.
I like that Eruption's holding a lot more util though into the mid to late round. Well aware of the pacing that they've seen from JiJieHao a couple of times here.
It's a good line for Magnums to be on as well. That assistance of side effect if things go wrong. Nicely timed Molly will push Boros back, so bit of disruptive util now starting to come through from Eruption. They're tossing their smokes, their mollies.
Asamas just walked straight through the red room smoke from the CTs there.
Magnum's somewhat aware. Somewhat. That's an important kill for Fury. Needs maybe a little bit more, or Wonders can just sit here in Donut. They've gone right past him. They don't expect a second player in Donut. He could get 2, he could deny the bomb, and he does just that. It's only the 1, but it is the important one, especially with 10 seconds left on the clock. JiJieHao are faltering at the 11th hour, and it would indeed be that 11th round for Eruption, unless Bibu can come away with the goods, but it's just not happening time-wise. 11-9.
Look at the money on JiJieHao. It's a really cooked situation for them. Going to do their best to put a buy together here, but Eruption, I mean, very happy with that exchange. And you could tell that was a very intentional adaptation from them. They really held on to a lot of their util in towards the mid to late round. You saw the late smoke into Red Room and Donut, the molly into Cave. Like, they very much were just letting JiJieHao take the majority of the map and holding that util for the final moments to just run JiJieHao at a time, and it worked a treat.
Yep, a bit more mid-control here for Eruption. Get that deep smoke in, so JiJieHao not allowed entry into mid early into this round.
Ooh, Summers spots out multiple players pushing in through A, and that's going to be an immediate speed up into the B side.
Yep, footsteps being made. Eruption will be aware that this plan is going to go down, and it's going to go down quick, so they're going to have to hustle their way over to that B bomb site. Fury dropping in Cave is definitely less than ideal. He was their anchor in on that side that would have allowed them to push their way through here with no trouble at all. In fact, it's going to be a lot of trouble.
What was that clear on Cave?
It's
Came
the
without a cheater without their guns out.
jumping 360 no-scope strat.
Oh no. Got on the cross. Side effects cop the dink. Like, you're just not winning this one. You just got to save the M4.
Oh, he's gonna wait.
Cross his... No shot.
Oh, man,
no
it would
shot,
be
man.
so funny, though. So funny.
They're broke again. Eruption.
I'm not sure why they've tried something so different there, Eruption. You saw the obviously the double push out of main. They had the aggressive play in the mid, the aggressive play on A main, and they leave B pretty open and exposed. When in a lot of these rounds, you know, where they've just sort of held back, played a little bit more passive, they've been in the right position to do what they need to do. Try to sort of take ownership of the round a little bit. It's blown up in their face. So Money, like you say, again in a bit of an awkward spot for Eruption. They are going to force buy in.
Yeah, but if it doesn't go well, like, they could definitely lose this game. It's going to be like force buy into eco into a pretty bad buy, actually, in the 24th round. JiJieHao have got a great chance to win this game here.
23 and 14 for Boros. Kind of smurfing on the game at the moment.
Yeah, he's chosen the right mouse for the job, I guess.
I suppose so. A bit more of a standard approach for Eruption this time around. They're going to maybe over-invest on the B defense. Nobody in mid at the moment.
Fury boosted up. Bomb picked up for JiJieHao, starting to make their way back towards this A side of the map. I mean, Asama's just walked out A for free.
They haven't cleared Fury. Ooh, and he's cleared out Bibu, but not really going to amount to too much as Osama's is able to double down. Synopsy will cut off the next rotator. Is indeed going to be JiJieHao up to 11.
Yeah, they're in the driver's seat to win this game. Without a doubt.
Which is, I would say, a little disappointing, actually, for Eruption, because there's been no shortage of mistakes from JiJieHao that have led to Eruption being close.
Yeah.
You know, they're in an 11-11. It looks like a close map, but realistically speaking, this could have been way cleaner from JiJieHao.
I mean, for JiJieHao, it feels like they're playing like their C game.
Yeah,
and
really.
they're just like, oh, we won?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Full save for Eruption.
Not really the time you want to be full saving.
No, I mean, but like I said, it was going to be a force into a full save. And then even this next round, like, the buy is not going to be great. You're talking like 4 to 4.8k, something like that. Like, you're not going to get orbs, you're going to skip a couple of pieces of util, which means they can't really run down the clock in the same fashion that they did previously, because they're just not going to have all of that util. Boros doubling up. Over on B ramp side, but they know just how many CTs were over there.
Yep, Synopsy makes short work of Fury, and that round is also easily dealt with by JiJieHao. 12-11. So, a 13-11 here on the cards for JiJieHao. I suppose they'll take it. Win's a win.
Tech timeout for Eruption, just talking through their options, what they can put together in the final round here. Like I said, it's going to be a little bit of a lighter buy, so not all 4 Magnums, and a little bit more limited in terms of the util that they can have into the mid to late round. So, going to necessitate a little bit more aggression, going to be harder for them to wrestle control the middle without investing pretty much all of their util in the early to mid round.
I don't think JiJieHao's going to look at this as something that they want to use as a blueprint going forward.
Blueprint?
Blueprint. But if they can get the win, if they can do it 13-11, they'll take that and move into the next match. Which will be against Sensation, feeling like they've done what they've needed to do in this group.
Mini boosted up. Seen that set up for Eruption a couple of times towards the backside of the side, but without an orb, there's no reason for them to really be playing around there. Again, a slow approach for JiJieHao. Same kind of pacing they've used a couple of times, and like I said, like you see that what CT util is left here at 1 minute 20, despite the fact that they didn't even really play that aggressively, and they just don't really have much to work with.
So again for short, Boros cops a tag, which is maybe going to give the game away a little bit. Doesn't really matter though if Mini continues to hit his shots, and he has been solid with that orb. So the opener here for JiJieHao starts to put this map to rest for Eruption. A 4-on-5 now. And they've only got 2 players dedicated to this B bomb site, so JiJieHao in a good position to close.
Absolutely. They know that Eruption has to do something here. Flash into cave side. JiJieHao just waiting for a push that won't come, really. Maybe on ramp side, if anywhere.
Oh, just insane timing for Boros. Picks up Zenization. Could be aware there'll be someone else somewhere on this site. Boros not quite ready for that close peek. A missed shot from Mini. It's going to be punished by side effect, but in the mid-round, JiJieHao calling the quick rotate over to A, which has been preempted by Eruption.
Yeah, Molly is there for wonders, and this is a great timing here for Magnums. I think they're going to expect this play to be on CT side. You needed to win that duel, and now they're in a really cooked position. Oh, Nate is excellent, though. See you later, Osamas.
I mean, what can you do? It's an AK versus an M4. He hits the headshot, but the headshot hit back and back into the 2-on-2. It's a double donut setup. That is crazy for Synopsy to be going down like that. Side effect.
Kit.
And now it's all on Bibu. He's made the mistake. I think he thinks it's a fake. Oh, the bomb wasn't planted for it. We're going OT. Eruption somehow pull that round off.
I don't. They were down 2 players again. How many 5v3s has JiJieHao lost this game?
I don't know.
It's crazy.
It's almost like JiJieHao wants to just like keep playing Counter-Strike.
It's like, the love of the game.
When you see Boros get that entry on B, you're like, that round's over.
That round's
That's done.
For sure.
You know?
I don't know why they pivoted back to A like that when they didn't have like a lurker insert or anything like that.
They were terrified of the MP9. As you would be.
Like, usually you only do that A pivot when you have someone up red room or A main, no?
Yeah.
Interesting. Translate?
I think they're saying JiJieHao really cooked that last round. And it was almost so cooked that it was like hot in Chengdu.
Yeah. And then they
I mean, look at the setup. This, you see this, you're like, oh, that's the round.
Yeah, that's should be.
Credit to Side Effect, by the way. 29 HP, picks up the AK, wins that duel as well. That's really well done.
I feel like the fact that he picked up the AK there actually threw the shot off for Mini. Mini was expecting him to wide swing in with the MP9 and was probably like holding the wide angle. Yeah. And then Side Effect, like Jiggle picked up the AK and he was like, what the hell?
Yeah, you're right. Well, all these little things have come together to be a big thing. 12-12.
Well, you know a lot about big things, Jordan. And Fury, maybe he had big plans that were a little bit too lofty. It was dismantled pretty early on in middle. JiJieHao, a double entry, which means that this round will definitely go the way of Eruption.
Yeah, that might be a fair statement at this point. Side Effect was the hero in the last. Can he be again?
Double. Yeah, this will be a double for him.
Whoa, he's happy to just back up after getting the one, but he's going to stick around. He knows he needs to kind of take a risk, and he's got a backup player, Zenization, right behind him. They're going to play the high-low.
This is a great setup, actually, for Eruption. Magnus has got him blocked in. There's 2 players ready to fight here. Mini trapped in the corner. Smoke going to slow them down. Back into Magnums here, surely. This should be another pick for the CTs. There you go.
Indeed it is. Oh, they have walked their way over to B with the bomb, though, so still a 2-on-2. Post plant, which will be favorable enough for JiJieHao, especially if Boros can get this push all sorted. Flash is going to go past him. That is beautiful. Again, on an individual basis, Boros making the play that might just be exactly what JiJieHao needs to get this map done. 28 and 16 now.
Bonafide star, really just showing that he's in a class of his own, Boros.
Yeah, 100%.
Timeout from Eruption. A lot of words coming in from the coach.
Yeah, extra timeout because it's overtime. Get 1 per OT.
I feel like Eruption, the rounds where they've been running this mid control, it really just feels like they're not fully committed to it a lot of the time. It's like only 1 or 2 players down there. Like I haven't seen them really go for the full shelf crunch or anything like that. It just kind of feels like a half-hearted approach. But I think it's a side effect of JiJieHao playing a slower style most of the time. It's like they're not actually expecting JiJieHao to dive mid there, and then they're like, oh, there's actually 3 teams running out of the smoke, and they get absolutely slapped. Slapperinoed. I mean, this is not good for Eruption. If they lose this round in this money format, then 2 players will be broke going into the last round of OT. Well, the last round of this OT half, rather.
Ooh.
Yeah, putting Boros down early is pretty important, though.
This is definitely the start you want. Oh, and some good damage as well on the Synopsy. He should be getting cleaned up here too, especially the AK spam comes through. It's not going to quite end up eventuating.
Bombs outside A for JiJieHao as well. It's a bit of an awkward situation to try to put together for the T's, honestly. Flash peek. Have been picked by Mini on that angle a couple of times, so it's good to see them actually be a little bit more cautious about picking down B ramp. Very lucky to be alive, to be honest.
Oh. A lot of little errors cropping up in the gameplay here for both sides.
Smoke to Donut. Pulling some more rotations back towards that A side of the map. Things starting to settle a little bit more for Eruption. Side effect goes unchecked, but it doesn't matter. The movement from Osama's was great.
Yeah, and side effect's so low, so it really only takes that one bullet, which makes that a winnable duel for Osama's.
Molly deep into Donut. Really making Eruption nervous about the fact that this could be an A ending.
It's not even really a committed B hold for Eruption. Magnums is the only one actually on the site at the moment. Nemesis starting to creep his way forward as well, looking to just spot through that little hole in the bricks. It's not worked out for Magnum. Sensation at least good for one, but he smoked off. There's some damage from the grenades.
5 seconds.
5 seconds on the plan here. They're going to try and deny it. Eruption unable to do so. We're back into yet another 2-on-2 post plan.
Fury very low here.
Now, Summers has got the right idea. He just needed to take a bit of space to sort of relieve some of that pressure on the side and being able to get all the way down ramp and through B lane here. He has essentially cleared everything out, which means Bibu, well, he's been left a little bit high and dry, but if he can at least get one, this should be a round that will be won by JiJieHao. Bibu gets them both anyway. 14 and 12, and JiJieHao again closing in on victory.
And now two players are really broke on the side of Eruption going into the last CT round of OT in that half. So an easier chance at a 3-0 here for JiJieHao. Have not made it easy for themselves, but they may still get the dub nonetheless. This is the A push that we've seen from Eruption previously.
Side effect, having a little bit of a look, and it's worked out nicely alongside Sensation. Both Osamas and Bibu out of the picture. I mean, what can JiJieHao really do in response? They're going to try and go quickly back into that B bomb site to take some space. A good entry from Boros, and he might be the one that can still deliver this in the direction of JiJieHao. Overstays his welcome with a grenade in hand. The plant going down at the same time. Two players unable to fight, easily picked up by Wonders. It's all on the shoulders of Mini.
Smoked off though. Does have a molly for the bomb. And I think with the smoke invested on ramp, another one just got picked up, so they can actually get rid of that.
Yeah. Oh, it's missed anyway. So a bit of miscommunication maybe as to where that bomb was planted. It's not going to matter in the end. Eruption will take their 13th, but still a successful half as far as JiJieHao is concerned.
That was a great round to mix in that A shell. It was not really a great buy in terms of having all the util that they need anyway, and the weaponry was a little bit weaker. So the fact that they just go for something a little bit more aggressive in the early to mid round and try and get themselves a bit more of a distinctive advantage, I think was pretty smart from Eruption, and it pays off well in a round that they didn't have as good of a chance of winning. Keeps them in the discussion now, moving into the second half of OT1.
There's a bit of downtime in between these halves in OT. A bit more than usual, but going back into it, as you can see there on the screen.
I love this event, man. It's like a little Asia minor.
Yeah.
When I see a game like this, it's just like, it's what it feels like. A little bit of Middle Eastern representation, got some Mongolian teams, Chinese teams, Oceanic teams. It's great. When would you see JiJieHao play Eruption usually?
Never. They actually don't play each other. They haven't played each other before. Fury is straight out mid. And he's got a Molotov kill onto Synopsy somehow. So that's a little bit awkward for JiJieHao. Some aggression onto Shelf from Boros, and that's worked out.
That's exactly who I want on Shelf. Like, he's really just a pest. Wonders is too, though, when Magnum pick for him onto Boros on Shelf side.
That's just a complete failure, really, on the CT side in all facets for the most part here for JiJieHao. Boros obviously got himself his one, but everywhere else, every aim duel goes the way of Eruption. Feels a little bit too easy for them.
Yeah, side effects all the way through B in the meantime. Other bomb is getting planted on A. You can see Osama's trying to clear out Donut, apply pressure wherever he can because the flank is coming in from Bibu. I don't think he's being checked properly.
Oh, Osama hasn't cleared side effects, so in the end it's all going to come down to Bibu now in a 1v3, which essentially started as a 1v4, and he does not have the time to be jiggle peeking in this corner. Ultimately will be cleaned up by side effect. 14-14 is the score as we progress deeper into the second half of the OT.
Yeah, Eruption's done well to keep themselves in the discussion here, especially after they went 0-2 in the opening couple of rounds of their T side in OT. Oh no, it didn't click. That happens to the best of us.
It's not the kind of error that you want to be seeing happen in an OT, but it's what it is. You've got to move on from it. Straight back into the swing of things. JiJieHao this time not looking for any mid-control.
Pressure onto Cave side. Boros pushed away. Is Zenization going to continue? Over on Shelf to try and take some soft control of middle here early on. No one on Red Room here from JiJieHao. With the 3-stack on B, I mean, I'm really not surprised to see Boros starting to get a bit more aggressive. He's already got 30 for himself. He wants some more.
Magnum doesn't get away with that kill. Nice cross from Bibu. Info gathered.
Crazy he's got 21. Like, if he had hit every AWP shot that he could have, he would have like 40 by now.
The map might be over.
It would be over.
Boros still wanting to try and get in this engagement. He's really pushing the issue, and with good reason. When you're up 31-9, you know, you feel like you're the guy that needs to make the difference to the team, and you want to do that early in the round.
Yeah, walking through the middle of the map, though, is Eruption. Multiple players here on JiJieHao feeling like something is a little bit fishy. There's the triple swing coming out. Synopsy is in the same area code as well. Does get a pick over from the backside of the B site. They are really looking for Synopsy here. If they can just pick this one player, they can get into the B site scot-free, and that's exactly what happens.
Oh, timing was close there. Mini was almost on the line to catch that bomb in transition, but now mollied off and smoked off. After that fact, he's got a grenade in hand, which Zenization might not be prepared for. As JiJieHao putting themselves back into a 2v1. Magnum's here. The AWP in hand is going to need to demand perfection, and this time connection onto Mini. I think Osama's feeling not too great about that fact. He spots him out, a miss from Magnums. It could still be open for the taking here for Osama's, but another one goes the way of Eruption, and there again. One round away from closing this map out, and that would be an absolute travesty for JiJieHao to let this one slip.
They're going to take a timeout as a result. Trying to push into another OT. I can't imagine that their money is looking too great after losing those opening couple of rounds on the CT side. They haven't saved any guns in any of these rounds. Similar to what you saw from Eruption, they're going to have to make do with a bit more of a lackluster buy. Which might, as we saw from Eruption, necessitate a bit of aggression.
We'll see what the decision is going to end up being.
More of a spicy bracket here, though, if you get this upset here from Eruption. I think it's safe to call it an upset, but I don't know. Eruption's always been decent. Like, I'm not that surprised that if they take this game.
No, but I would say I think it's an upset. Like, I think JiJieHao is the favorite coming into this one,
yeah.
But it's not, you know, the craziest of upsets necessarily. See if they can get it done here. Eruption, one more required. Don't have a huge amount of faith that they will, though, to be honest. It just feels like one of those games where it can go any which way.
Osama's with a Famous on that donut line is not the tool for the job. I can tell you that for free. Oh, jeez, let Fury pass. Could be a dead man here.
He's definitely a dead man. There's no question about that. Yeah, nobody helping him out either. And so Fury, easy kill for him, but he just overcooks the round a little bit too much, tries to keep on going, and then Eruption just like...
They're in a great position and how they are cooked.
Yeah.
Don't worry, they'll just win it 2-on-4.
Maybe. I mean, with the amount of time and space they've actually been given there, the grenade's going to go on to Synopsy. Oh, don't tell me they actually do. Wonders.
Oh my god, they just
Zenithation.
keep pegging nades at him.
Can we have another 3 grenades at this point is what he's asking. He knows that there's a player in Temple. Flash is going to go over the top, but he's got to try to isolate one of these duels.
Being given nothing. Mini.
He's making a lot of noise.
Yes, that's true.
He's really trying to draw out a peak.
Not able to punish that one. Just being given all the space in the world. Hasn't tapped it yet. Thinking about going back to B. Oh dear though, Bibu.
Oh my god.
No,
He's just got to make a decision. That's the problem here, and I think he's made the wrong one in the end as Bibu's going to get around behind him and secure OT number 2. Eruption have really let slip a very good chance at closing that map out with Fury finding such a clean entry. If they just slow it down a little bit, you know?
I've watched some very exciting multi-OT games of Counter-Strike, but this isn't one of them. This is an Asian CS special.
This really is. Like, it is just such a classic day 1 Extreme Zone game.
For real.
But it's not between the teams that you'd think that you would get this kind. You know what I mean? Like, this is like, yeah, okay, I kind of expect this sort of game like Sensation or Deep Cross versus Nemesis or whatever. But like, these are 2 genuinely somewhat legit teams. Like, we've seen both these teams play pretty good tournament, like Counter-Strike tournaments in the past and whatnot, and they're just not showing up today.
I think it's a side effect of these 2 teams just not being used to playing each other, you know? Like, they're just really not sure what to expect. So, like, it's kind of like a clash of styles.
Yeah.
Where they're like, oh, I didn't expect you to do that. I didn't expect you to do that, you know?
Yeah.
And you just end up with these really weird rounds.
Yeah, very, very weird. Oh, well, back into it. Let's see how this one goes. Eruption back onto the T side again. Everyone's starting to get some pretty decent looking numbers. Except for poor old Fury, 9 and, well, now 26.
I mean,
He's
if
having a
that's
bad
what's
one.
been happening to in this game, then unlucky, I guess.
Yeah, fair.
Rough game. Boros is on the prowl. He's got a little bit more help from Mini this time. This is a dangerous setup, man. You don't want to run into Cheetah with these 2 guys here.
Certainly not. And you definitely don't want to shift walk into Cheetah either. I think that's probably even worse.
I thought Mongolians were banned from shift walking.
Apparently not.
Oh, hello, Wonders.
Hang on, triple.
Ah,
oh, how's that happen? He's hit the 2 insane shots and missed the easy one. Back to a 2-on-2. Because why not? I mean, we love 2v2s here.
Yes. My favorite Magnums. W key. S key. W key.
S key.
S key.
Get the S key out at this point.
Oh, I need at least a 6-pack to get through the rest of this game.
I need many things.
Yeah. Side effect. Creeping out on the spawn side. Mini's scoped up. He's hurt the scope. He knows he's posted. He knows he's bribed. And he's jiggling. He's jiggling it around like Jordan on a Friday night.
Not your finest work, unfortunately.
My bad.
Bomb plan has gone down at the very least, though. Now Osama's starting to work his way forward. Easy. Fish in the barrel, kind of a shot there for side effect. He is back and forth looking for the rifle. He's got it. Has been good, but time's really ticked away from him here. He's got the defuse kit in tow. A bit of damage actually out on the Magnums, but he's got no idea where side effect is. Side effect really letting him know. So that's 16 to 15. Eruption take the lead again.
A great round from side effect. He definitely won it for Eruption there. The double on shelf side as well. Very, very important.
He's been quite clutch actually for Eruption.
I thought it was over when they ran into that setup.
Yeah.
Or Wonders, sorry, was the player I was thinking of. The side effect and Wonders combining for all of those. Combining for all 5 together. Really, really well worked. Another timeout for JiJieHao. Map point for Eruption. 1 round away from advancing as seed #1 in the group.
That's what you think.
That's what I think.
That
is that what you think?
No, I don't think. I don't think anymore because it's a fruitless venture.
We
Why
all do that.
Why would you think anymore? Just watch. Don't think. Just watch.
Just act on instinct. Act on sensation alone.
Don't assume.
Yeah.
Don't think.
Makes a ass of you and me, Jordan.
That's it. 16-15. What more is there to say?
There just isn't much in a game like this. To be honest, you just have to kind of watch and just accept. Not even react, just accept. Shelf control, taken by Eruption. Nice start for Mini though. It's an opening picks and Opsy's gone. Whoa! Sensation!
Oh no.
He's the hope of the nation!
Oh, he's the hope of something.
The bomb's going down.
I don't think he's the hope of the nation. That's probably the Mongols.
That's probably Senzu, and he's disappointed everyone.
Zenization has got himself 3 in this round though, so that's looking pretty good for Eruption.
I don't think they can save, Jordan, is the thing, right? I think this is the last round, no? Or am I discounting? Oh yeah, no, I'm playing Valorant in my head. I'm literally playing Valorant in my head. Isn't that crazy? They can absolutely save here.
Get me out.
This is what happens when you hire people straight from VCT.
I need to get on the phone to my friend Kevin and tell him we can't use this guy anymore.
Wonders gets one at the end of the round. That's going to make it even more expensive for them to buy up into the 3rd round of OT. Because I don't know if you know this, but there are actually 3 rounds per OT half.
That's right.
And it's 1st to 5.
And that's why they're called
right? Or is it
Wonders.
1st to 4? It's 1st to 4.
Yeah, it's 1st to 4.
1st to 4. I do that. I was testing you.
1st to 4.
We're
looking for 19 here if that helps you.
That helps me actually a lot. Util's not great here for JiJieHao. Straight out mid is Fury. Doesn't get spammed through the smoke that time. That's a win for him.
Yeah, Mini. Posted on the line though. He'll be dangerous, as he has been on this CT side with the AWP. And Eruption, I suspect he's going to walk right into him. The shot though missed, and he will be punished. This could be the opening that Eruption have been looking for in these OTs. If they can find a 3-0, as there is indeed 3 rounds in the OTs, if they can find a 3-0 on this T side, that might be enough to actually get this map done and dusted. It's looking better. Boros, he's been good, but I don't think he's been 1v5 good.
Not with a FAMAS.
Not 1v5 walking through a smoke with a FAMAS good, that's for sure. 18-15, and all it takes is Eruption. One more round.
1st to 19 is what I heard.
Wonders more round.
Wonders.
1st to 19. So we're just playing CSGO. OT1.
CSGO? Never played it.
Never even heard of her. Never met her.
3 in a row needed for JiJieHao on this T side, and they've played a slower style every single time. I mean, if I'm Eruption, I might even double AWP here. I'm not gonna lie.
Do they ever double AWP?
I don't know if they have a double AWPer. I don't even, well, that's not fair. That was a good clutch from Magnum, so I was gonna say I don't know if they have an AWPer, but he's been doing all right. That's just me hating Mongolia like usual.
Yeah, we were talking to Kay. First thing he said to you.
Why do you hate Mongolia?
You're the guy that hates on Mongolia. That's what he says to me too, to be fair.
Really?
Yeah.
You're like #1 Mongolia farmer.
That's right. He didn't even predict Mongolia to beat Vitality.
You're farming more.
I did.
Mongolia more than like the guys that are actually like out in the country living in yurts and that.
That's right. Got my tractor out. 18-15. Come on. Eruption.
Come on.
Come on!
You don't want another OT.
I'm just feeling Mongolian. I'm just feeling particularly Mongolian right now.
Yeah.
If the Mongols can't
say
do it,
one thing in Mongolian.
Senno. That's hello. Senno.
Thank you.
Bye.
There's
That's
the
Mongolian too.
shelf crunch. I feel like I'm listening to like an Age of Empires like character that I'm clicking on multiple times. Good pick from Zenization.
Oh!
How does he do that?
Where's
What's
that
this guy made of? This is ridiculous from Boros.
Yeah, I
He
don't
has
know.
no right to do that. They're walking out of smokes.
His impact on the T side is definitely being felt in that round as well. Another 3K from Boros this time.
He could lose this game with a 40.
Yeah, he might. Nobody else can hit anything, apparently. That duel between Wonders and Mini was going on for a while. All right, 1 out of 3.
What do you say in the timeout here? Guys, let's not let Boros just run us down like dogs.
Yeah.
Shoot back, perhaps?
Shoot back.
That was a hell of a round.
It was. Great round.
Reminds me of when Yami was on this team, I think. It was like an Eruption game that I think we casted where he was just trying to 1v5.
A long time ago.
Running up Cheetah and Shelf like that.
Two more bites of the cherry here for Eruption to try and close the map out. Started so well.
He didn't even see him.
Yeah, it was just a reaction, really. Get a bit lucky, make it work. Back into the swing of things once again.
Fury straight down middle. He's been doing this on both the T and the CT side. And he's almost triple neg, but he's just continuing to send it. Gotta respect it.
Another flash. Push both him and Wonders away, but Magnums. He picks up the crucial kill.
You can't be losing Boros.
You cannot. Bloke's dropping 3 kills around on the T side.
Yeah.
Game's unplayable without him, frankly.
I mean, they're not really playing the game, though. You know, so I think that's kind of correct. Like, what are JiJieHao really doing here?
Oh, they're just chilling in T-spawn. It's a pretty peaceful place. Oh my god.
I mean, that's the second time through a smoke like that.
Why is this happening so much? Fury's been unchecked. He's got to get a kill here. You've just got to take the kill, I think. Bro.
No, he wants to get closer to Shelf. I think this is actually Big Brain.
I get what you're saying, but
this is Big Brian, Jordan.
No, but I understand, but he's also 10 and 27.
No, he's done exactly what he needed to there.
Yeah, get the info at the player's bottom ramp, but it sets Sensation up for success, surely. Surely this is it, it's over. 1916, Eruption have got the job done. It took a while, probably longer than it should have, and JiJieHao are going to be kicking themselves for letting that map slip. Because really, I feel like that's the way that I would describe that. I feel like JiJieHao let that map slip. They really lost it themselves rather than Eruption winning it. I mean, to be fair, Eruption kind of came good a little bit more in the OT, but man, that was a messy game of Counter-Strike.
I think that's just you being classically biased against Mongolia and
that's
not giving them any credit for how well they just played that game. That's just standard from you, really, Jordan. That was a very messy game, though. And look, if both of those teams are playing like that, then I think they're going to have their work cut out for them at this event. I say that, but at the same time, even the favorites of Linvision are also throwing some spaghetti on the floor.
It's day one. It's day one. It's all good. It's day one. Everything.
We're all down in the mud. I don't think anybody's necessarily woken up yet.
Day 1 and 2 doesn't matter. It's all good. The tournament starts on day 3 from playoffs, and that's what Linvision thinks. That's what JiJieHao thinks. That's what Eruption thinks. But that's not what Sensation thinks. Sensation up next in this upcoming match.
Sensation versus Zenization.
Winnable game for Sensation. I don't care who they're facing. I don't know if it's Eruption or JiJieHao. I think it's JiJieHao.
They have to play both of them.
They do, but I just don't know which game's next.
How round robin groups
No,
work,
I know. I'm just saying I don't know which match is next.
You might be an expert on overtimes, but I don't know if you know how round robin groups work.
37 kills, by the way, for Boros.
In a loss.
In a loss. That's unfortunate. It's crazy. You look at the KDs and you think, yeah, surely JiJieHao's won that map.
Yeah,
but they haven't. Zenization.
Yeah, fair.
Pretty good.
Yeah, give him the win. I think they all kind of put in the work there, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. I mean, apart from Fury.
I think he was doing stuff, though. You know?
Yeah.
He was out.
Can you justify that a bit for me?
He was out mid. You know, he was like the chihuahua that's barking at you, and you're like, I don't know if I want to go over there. I don't know if that's a chihuahua or if that's like a massive dog that I don't want to mess with, you know?
I think if it's barking, you can probably tell the difference.
Maybe.
That's my take.
That's probably
all I'll say is I think he might have been a bit more bark than bite.
Yeah.
In that environment.
Yeah.
But hey, Eruption get over the line.
Yeah, you were barking earlier, so same.
They might be top seed in this group, but it still remains to be seen whether or not they can beat Sensation.
I guess I'm a Korea hater as well.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Hey,
we'll see what we get from Sensation. But,
you never know.
Yeah, we've gone pretty far down the list to bring these players over from Korea.
I haven't got my high hopes. Sty was here last year, I believe, and I don't think they won a map. I'd have to go back and check. We'll probably do that in the break here, just to see exactly what the expectation is, or maybe what's like the goal. What's the line? Where do we want to get to as?
I feel like I should just say, like, if the Sensation makes it through this group, I'll shave my head.
All right. Lock it in, Eddie.
Yeah, like, let's actually, like, put something
I'm going to have to let him know what's on the line.
Let's put something on the line here.
This could be hilarious. This could be hilarious. JiJieHao might have to take one for the team. That's all I'm saying.
JiJieHao.
Mitha can lend you his hat after you shave your head.
Look, when I was on JiJieHao and I lost, I got kicked, so I think that might happen again if they don't make it out of this group.
Well, I tell you what, I've had enough of you. I'm going to kick you off the broadcast, and we're going to head to a break, and then we'll be back with a couple more games. We've got Sensation joining us after the break.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE Experience Room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if DIAC 2 is on. DIAC is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the DIAC on the old monitor 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth, so I definitely recommend using the DIAC on and also AMA because it helps. Both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural, and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your crosshair, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long-range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro-adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro-adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, ZOWIE continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Hello everybody, I'm Asmi from Sensation Team, South Korea. Maybe in 2025 in March, our IGL just sent me a request a friend on Facebook. We just played together. After maybe 6 months, he invited me to qualification for Extremeland. Maybe sometimes we have any problems with language. I try to teach Korean and they teaching English. That's 1 or 3 months practice and we play better. In Uzbekistan, yes, so it's a good stand, but very high ping and not many people, but they have people who is good skill, but they can play better because of ping. Many people playing on Germany, but server maybe 100 ping, that's why they can play better. I'm excited and very good experience for me. So we practice a lot for this and our goal is go to the playoffs. We try to do this. Yeah, Extremeland can we provide our team to show, I don't know, just another land for us. Yeah, I'm feeling some pressure because Korean team already win this tournament and we should to go and show a good result for us. I'll try to get playoffs.
Hello guys, I am from JiJieHao, I am Bibu. Feels good to be back in this tournament and we are here just to to get a for sure better result and to win the tournament. This, I think, gives us more confidence in the games. Well, I think it's motivation. It gives us more motivation to win this tournament. I think EXTREMESLAND will help the Middle East ecosystem in CS especially, because in the Middle East there is not so many tournaments right now, unfortunately, but that's EXTREMESLAND is like giving a good opportunity for the Middle East teams to prove themselves. I think with these new players, I think we will be able to give a for sure better result and hopefully to win the tournament.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE Experience Room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if DIAC 2 is on. DIAC is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the DIAC on the old monitor 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth, so I definitely recommend using the DIAC on and also AMA, because it helps both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural, and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just in your crosshair, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in the crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro-player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long-range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro-adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro-adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mouse pad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, ZOWIE continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Hello everybody, I'm Asmi from Sensation Team, South Korea. Maybe in 2025 in March, our IGL just sent me a request a friend on Facebook. We just played together. After maybe 6 months, he invited me to qualification for Extremeland. Maybe sometimes we have any problems with language. I try to teach Korean and they teaching English. That's 1 or 3 months practice and we play better. In Uzbekistan, yes, so it's a good stand, but very high ping and not many people, but they have people who is good skill, but they can play better because of ping. Many people playing on Germany, but server maybe 100 ping, that's why they can play better. I'm excited and very good experience for me. So we practice a lot for this and our goal is go to the playoffs. We try to do this. Yeah, Extremeland can we provide our team to show, I don't know, just another land for us. Yeah, I'm feeling some pressure because Korean team already win this tournament and we should to go and show a good result for us. I'll try to get playoffs.
Hello guys, I am from JiJieHao, I am Bibu. Feels good to be back in this tournament and we are here just to get a for sure better result and to win the tournament. This I think gives us more confidence in the games. Well, I think it's motivation. It gives us more motivation to win this tournament. I think Extremesland help the Middle East ecosystem in CS. Especially because in the Middle East there is not so many tournaments right now, unfortunately, but that's Extremesland is like giving a good opportunity for the Middle East teams to prove themselves. I think with these new players, I think we will be able to give a for sure better result and hopefully to win the tournament.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE Experience Room in Chengdu. Here I have 2 monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if Diac 2 is on. Diac is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the Diac on the old monitor 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth, so I definitely recommend using the Diac on and also AMA because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your cursor, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in the crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. I hope you guys have been having just as much fun as Elfish Guy has been throughout the course of this competition. It's been a great day so far. We're into now the tail end of the day, best of one, number 5. And yeah, I mean, we've had some high highs and some low lows, but it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, there's definitely been some interesting matches. We'll say that much. We've had some good games, generally speaking. You know, you kind of just got to get through these groups when it comes to Extremesland sometimes. The difficulty, obviously, with this tournament is it is a regional tournament. There are some regions which are just significantly weaker than others, and that's, I think, something that we're probably going to get to find out throughout this next match. But, you know, again, I don't want to come into this with too many preconceived notions that turn out to be incorrect. I mean, the match, obviously, that we just saw between JiJieHao and Eruption, very, very messy. Both those two teams don't look like they're playing at their best. Are they going to be able to get over the line against Sensation? We assume so, yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that will be the case. So, you know, we'll give Sensation the benefit of the doubt before we, you know, start speaking too much to him.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, we've only really seen the signs of Group A so far, which, you know, was a really, really crazy one, coming down to that one singular round that actually separated, you know, Deep Cross. And yeah, which I don't think a lot of us actually, you know, kind of got until it actually came out as to the reasons why. So that was very exciting. And so far, the absolute shake-up on the other side has been, yeah, the chaos that ensued in the previous series. So finally getting to see Sensation, Miracle play. A couple of those members were there earlier this year, Extremesland 2024. Which was Sty and Jez, so it'll be good to see what these guys look like actually in the server. I mean, look, there's a chance. You know, you always want to give some sort of, you know, hope to them. You know, Korea is obviously a very rich esports ecosystem, but you know, in the last few years, you know, Counter-Strike sort of hasn't been that exact bread and butter.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, we've seen JiJieHao in that last matchup. Like I said, I don't think they played their best game at Counter-Strike. No. And look, at this point, they are in danger of not making it out of the group. Yeah. That's unlikely. Again, we assume that they're going to be able to beat Sensation, but because of the fact that they did lose to Eruption, they do actually need to win this game. And so I assume we'll see them come back in with a bit of a renewed vigor. Again, it shouldn't be a super difficult game for them. They are far and away a much more experienced team than this Sensation roster, which is essentially a bit more of a pug roster. Like, that's the actual thing. You know, you talked about Miracle play last year, you talked about Jez and Sty, and if you would look at those players and the matches that they've played since then, you would not find a single thing. Yeah, exactly. The only matches that they play are at Extremesland, so the last official that they played was January 16th, 2025, and that was against Nalakavara, and they got 2-0'd. That's a sort of like tier 3 Chinese team. Yeah. They didn't even look competitive in that match, and they got absolutely rolled by Atox back then in Extremesland earlier on in the year as well. So I imagine it'll be more of that. I think JiJieHao can probably just come in pretty loose to this game and honestly just let the individuals kind of carry them over the line. Yeah, because individually they should be on a bit of a different level.
It really does come down to some of those, you know, micro regions which obviously we're seeing get those opportunities come to Extremesland, like Japan, obviously like Vietnam as well. You know, even to a degree, like the Philippines were there, but obviously they've shown a little bit more fight this time around with a few different pieces. But yeah, I think like the 5 of JiJieHao obviously are the individuals are very, very strong, and having Mitha here as well. It's just obviously not a hell of a lot of time that they've had to actually try to put it all together. whatever, but this one should just be a bit more catch. They can, loosen up the bolts, as you mentioned, and just have a bit more of a fun game, maybe play a bit of a puggier map or something like that, sort of roll with it. But irrespective, they definitely shouldn't rest on their laurels. They should try their best, and it would just be a bit of a surprise if we didn't see them put this one through.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's really not, honestly, that much to break down about this matchup.
No.
Obviously, we're going to, let the teams get themselves sorted, ready to go in the server, but there's really nothing that we can actually say on the behalf of Sensation to really give you any idea of, who they are, what their level is going to look like, because, again, they're just not a team that is a team. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think of all of the regions at Extremesland, Korea tends to be the one that struggles the most.
Yeah.
We'll see the video come out here, probably expecting something, again, a little bit puggier. But, you look at the very least in, the case of, like, Japan, there's some actual tournaments happening. Vietnam, there's definitely some tournaments happening over there as well. But as far as I know, in Korea, there's literally nothing for these guys to play. There is no Korean tournaments at all. I think there's some Korean players that play in the Japan stuff.
Right.
But certainly not a lot of them.
Yeah.
So as far as I'm concerned, Korean CS kind of died with Zion when he sort of took a backseat to go and do military service. As far as I know, is ending soon.
Right.
But, obviously, it's going to take a lot to get Korean CS back, if it ever comes back.
And all the veterans, like Solo, obviously, and Stacks going over to Valor and things like that. It just seemed to be a bit of greener pastures. Obviously, like, League of Legends and stuff is so huge over there, so the Riot games are always kind of, getting a little bit of life. But that's okay. It's just nice to see that, all these different regions do have the excitement for it. And yeah, for Korea, it's usually just not been sort of that priority. And even, some of the veterans, as you mentioned, when we sort of had MVP PK and everything like that, I think, they all sort of separated out into different spaces regardless. So anyway, I think, it's good to see them pop up here and there, as we're sort of going to see. And as you mentioned before, we've got Ravens that are coming in from Japan, VTM obviously from Vietnam.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't know. It's just the spirit of Extremesland really to give these guys an opportunity, because at the very least, you get to come to China and play LAN and play with your friends. And if you go through a little qualifier, it's always an exciting time for the group to get around that.
Well, to their credit, I recall, speaking to some of the Korean players in previous years, and they said, it's been fun. Like, we just enjoyed ourselves.
Yeah.
That's definitely something to take away from the tournament for those guys. On the side of JiJieHao coming into this matchup, I don't know that there's really any preparation that you can do necessarily. I feel like this is almost the perfect game for JiJieHao to play after that one that they played against Eruption. It just felt like that game was an absolute mess. And to be fair, this game will probably be a little bit messy as well. But I think this is the perfect opportunity for JiJieHao to just come into this game and really focus on themselves as opposed to focus on another team. You get over the line, just make sure, the individuals are playing well, the team structure is looking good, the fundamentals of the game are playing out well. That's kind of what I want to see here from JiJieHao, and then assuming they win this, which they probably should, they go through into the playoffs. They will be the second seed out of this group unless Eruption somehow fumbles later on to Sensation. But, at least at that point, you've kind of got your job done, your day's cleaned up nice and quick, and you're kind of looking good going into the playoffs, and that's what you can then put your focus into.
Yeah. This one definitely looking a little bit more cut and dry of a group as opposed to Group A, where there was a bit more of a question mark on who was going to be taking that second slot. And in the end, sort of against all odds, Team Nemesis. So that was cool to see. Group C and D obviously coming through tomorrow as well. So I guess a sort of similar story, when we've obviously got teams like VTM, teams like Ravens, but you never know like what's changed the game going to look like. There's a couple of those teams who do have a little bit more of a question mark, like even Rare Atom's been a bit up and down, Rooster, things like that. So you do look at them with the setup of the groups and kind of go, okay, there's an outlier on each of them for the most part. But yeah, Group A was definitely the one with the sort of most excitement about it outside of Division, of course. So it's all lent into how it sort of should. But as you mentioned, you get the jitters out, you play those best of ones, and I'm just sort of laughing here that getting into Ancient a second time, it's almost like JiJieHao are coming in and being like, all right, let's fix up our mistakes from that previous map again.
There was certainly a lot of them. I think a lot of self-inflicted poor rounds for JiJieHao that they would look back on and say, man, we could have made our life easier. We probably could have closed that map out in overtime. And I think a lot of them were pretty easy mistakes to fix as well. Just like poor communication, maybe those sorts of issues kind of cropping up. And that's why I say that this game against Sensation is a really good chance for them to get back on the right track, because For JiJieHao, it didn't feel like the mistakes that they made were a lot of forced errors or anything like that. It just felt like they were just off their game a little bit.
Yeah.
And so they don't really have to focus on their opponents too much in this matchup. They can just focus on themselves, and I think that will put them in good stead.
Yeah, the pieces of the puzzle for JiJieHao are good, right? You know, individually, they're all really, really solid. But yeah, a couple of moments, like especially I remember in the previous map, the defusal with the 10 seconds. You know, there's someone next to him with a kid, things like that.
Like it's such an easy thing. Like that should just basically never happen, especially for a team like JiJieHao. Like if that happened to Sensation, I'd be like, all right, that makes sense. You're a pug team, whatever. But for a team like JiJieHao, which is a team that, you know, debatably is trying to fight their way into VRS relevance, you know, you need to be playing better than that for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And like spending all that time, you know, like being in a bit of a strange region as well for it, right? You know, what kind of qualifiers you're usually jumping into, what region do you slot into? Do you try to, you know, make it in a very, very challenging place like Europe, or do you try to, you know, shift over to Asia, like we do get to see from time to time? So it's always exciting, you know, you get to see some pretty crazy rosters come out of this part of the world. But yeah, I suppose that's where they are going to try go strength to strength. You know, EXO won last year, JiJieHao came a fourth, I believe it was.
That's right,
so yeah, there's definitely some momentum here, and I hope that they just hit it out the park here, and that Sensation can put up at least a few solid rounds.
I mean, I think that's really the objective, right? Like, let's talk the BO1 they played last year, their Korean team, obviously Miracle play. It's not the same team, but there's some similar players here. They got 2 rounds against Atox. So I guess the objective is to try to get a little more than 2 rounds, and you can already see that it's a pretty basic approach to this pistol round for Sensation. They've just smoked up, full sent it down mid, and they're going to try and bust their way out into the A side. It is a true clock train, and it has been stopped before it even got going.
Jez took a lot of time to get out of spawn as well, so I'm wondering if he just maybe threw the house smoke and then...
He would have been the one throwing this donut smoke, because you can throw that just from the position on his right here. He burns.
Okay, he gets one.
He got one. That's a kill. I mean, yeah, let's not get to the point of counting kills, I would say. But counting rounds, I think, yeah, if they get a round, we can start to be like, you know what, that was something.
Great.
Hopefully, you know, what I'm hoping for is like, get to like 7 or 8 rounds.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like if you get 7 or 8 rounds, like then it's been at least a somewhat competitive map. And I think that would show some progress for the Korean region in comparison to previous years.
Yeah. No, for sure. You know, we always sort of spoke, like even last night, you know, chatting about sort of our little mini experiences in what it was like, you know, to play kind of some domestic level Counter-Strike, and, you know, just getting a few rounds against a good team, irrespective, feels good. So yeah, when you manage to, you know, sort of make your way through the local qualifiers pretty well, you know, do your prep, do your practice, and really enjoy the event, and walk away with your head held high, because I think if you don't really get much, it definitely does put a bit of a damper on the tournament itself. But so far, it's just going to be the Glock train, and unfortunately, the train never left the station. So well done from JiJieHao, just nice and clean.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough. It's rough. You can already kind of see which way this is going.
Yeah, sorry guys.
I feel bad for Sensation, you know, because like obviously they're here to play, and you know they want to try and do their best, but like, man, they are just outclassed.
Yeah.
Like
it's tough. It is really, really tough.
We'll see when they get the guns. Let's see what happens with this gun round first.
Don't worry, guys. Jordan's still on the train.
I've still got faith.
There's a little bit of the Jez hasn't bought anything. Still has 2,300. Maybe just forgot.
He's bought his util though.
Yeah. And Kev. Kev's upstairs.
Well, let's not worry about that for now.
No. It'll be okay.
What's the approach here? They're going to smoke ramp, and that'll be in an attempt to help Ask Me get out onto lane. Been able to do that.
Very, very slow here. Just sort of waiting for anything to come through from JiJieHao.
He's only got a Glock.
Yeah.
He's actually... Oh, no, and the timing's awkward. It's not going to be a retrievable gun either. And Jez, at this point, he's thrown all of his util, and he's realized, hang on, I haven't got a gun.
Synopsis rotated. That's the only sort of positive I'm going to try and throw in here. We do have Mini moving back into Donut, but they at least should be able to find the site here. Surely a bomb plan.
Ooh, yeah, with the smoke into Donut, might be tough for Mini to deny the plant. But the thing is, like, yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if at some point JiJieHao just start taking some sort of silly risks. Like, for example, Mini pushing through the smoke there. I wouldn't have blamed him necessarily. It's still a little bit too early in the round for that, maybe.
Here we go.
Good shot from Halo. Gets us a little bit interested. So 3-on-3 for the retake here. Let's see what JiJieHao can do as they push their way on in. And Inno Does go down early on in the piece, but this Halo guy, he's starting to put together some headshots, and that's interesting. It's enough to say Sensation will get around.
We're on the board, baby. I think it really does come down to some of those, you know, the risks that are being taken, right? You know, we even saw that from Lin Vision, you know, like Amelia pushing through main one of those rounds that I think sort of did turn the tides a little bit against Deep Cross. Yeah, just thinking that you've got a bit too much comfort rotating off those sites. But no, that's a good opening pick. Well done. I think it was a similar sort of story, though, of JiJieHao getting caught off a little bit, just not having any control of that site.
A good couple of kills has to set for Halo.
Yeah.
You know, needed to step up in that moment. Was able to do so. We're going to get a tech pause. So sit back and relax.
Ay, ay, ay.
What did you get up to in your break?
Not much. We got Chaggy, which was good.
Judgy?
Yeah, Chaggy. Really enjoying being back in Shanghai, man. It's such a cool place. It's definitely, you know, one of those places you never sort of really think about unless you've got a reason to be here as an Aussie, I guess.
Yeah.
And,
well, it's not exactly a holiday destination, I
no,
suppose.
no, never sort of has been, but given
It's a businessy city.
Yeah, but it's a hell of a lot of fun. You've been here for what? It'll be almost a month by the time you go home, right?
About 3 weeks. Not in Shanghai. I was in Chengdu before, but yeah. Anyway, quick pause is a good pause as far as I'm concerned. Mini in a bit of trouble here, but he gets some help from Boros and Bibu.
In the flames, though. Bibu goes down over time. But Jez, again, has not bought a rifle yet. Just a Tech 9. Might be able to pick one up. There was a couple of weapons that went down towards long there, but the smoke will go down. Bomb on the other side. Do you have some utility that's lined up, ready to rock and roll? There you go. And Galil picked up.
I can only imagine that it has to be an intentional choice if he's done it 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, hasn't bought a gun just yet.
Off the back of a win as well.
Yeah.
Like, is he just, like, going, like, what, pure support, I'm going to throw all the util and just pick up someone's gun? Is that the idea?
Could be the method.
Help the economy out? I don't really know. See what happens next round. Keep an eye on it. It's too early to say. We don't have enough data.
There is no data. What do the numbers mean, Mason?
Well, what is Sensation going to do with this? They're going to have to go and push their way towards B. That is where the bomb has been dropped. So just going to have a little bit of a look. And Sty finding himself an opener.
He's cleared that pretty well.
It's not as if these Sensation guys can't shoot straight.
Yeah.
So that's the start.
It's just a sort of lack of presence, lack of pressure, but that's a good flash. Gets Mini off the line. This is the shot. So Jez is in with a little bit of an opportunity here. Gets the information, but 15 seconds. Has to sort of get a little bit of a wriggle on here. Mini's actually going to walk into the line. Missing an additional shot, but the old crouch too early play from Jez means that Mini will be able to wrap that one up. But yeah, I feel like even JiJieHao are looking to get a little bit stressed here because maybe the lack of presence from Sensation throwing them off a little bit.
Yeah, look, I mean, I don't think they're too concerned, but they're definitely probably feeling like they actually have to try a little bit harder than they might have expected.
Yeah. And it's always tricky on the seeking side first as well, right? You know, waiting for the reactions to be thrown at them.
Yeah. I want to see what happens here with Jez's buy. He's again, but I mean, this is an eco round, but again, he's not bought anything, really. That's interesting.
This round, it makes a bit more sense.
Yeah.
But
next round, let's see.
Sure.
Shadow spotted, by the way, there for Mini, so should be pretty prepared, and he is. Quite land that second shot. The Eagle connection to Osamas, but Boros is in here for the cleanup. And so, comfortable enough round moving forward here for JiJieHao.
His time as well.
I feel like he is just a pure support player. That's what I feel. He's just going to be on the lurk, throwing the util, and that's it.
He's got enough money for the AWP now, so maybe there's some sort of methodology behind that.
Possibly. Is another tech timeout? No.
Nah, chilling. I think we're good.
Show me the buy.
It's the quietest it's felt.
Hey, he's gone for the AWP. Was he really saving for the AWP?
Yeah.
No, come on. That can't be real.
He's living his life like you, Jordan, not buying anything, man.
Yeah. I mean, it is good when you get to the point where you get to buy something.
Yeah.
to be fair, because it's usually a pretty nice investment
That's
or whatever. But
yeah. He's now got to put it to good use here. That's the only thing.
Yeah, well,
where's he taking it?
1 and 5.
Okay. You might actually find a little bit of a line here. There is that eagerness to peak from Isamus, but up high on the box here. I don't think he'll actually be ready for that. Nope, spotted. Unfortunate, Jez.
Yeah. Well, it was a lot of waiting for a lot of nothing. Meanwhile, Halo's going to go down 2. So not really a whole lot coming together here.
But look at where Boros is, man. He's clearly itching after the previous game. What did he end up? 37. So,
yeah, 37 in a loss is rough.
It really is, isn't it? Boros has had an interesting sort of last 2 years.
He has.
Very talented individual, but yeah, just hasn't been able to find that ground.
Yeah, and I think when he came into this JiJieHao roster, everyone was like, oh, he's going to farm.
Yeah.
And I don't know that JiJieHao have really delivered in any significant capacity since Boros' addition. And it's weird because I think, you know, they're in two minds. Part of it is they want to play in Europe to get the best practice, but then, you know, there's these opportunities in Asia. It's like, are they really an Asia team or are they a European team? This or that. Obviously, they're here now. I think this is a really good opportunity for JiJieHao to even pick up a win. You know what I mean? Like, they could definitely win this tournament if they lock in. Obviously, they've got Mitha as a coach. You know, you've got some really good talent and frankly
the experience, like Synopsy coming in and stuff. Like,
yeah, I mean, Boros is probably one of the better players just as on an individual level at this event.
Yeah.
So I think you've got what you need to do well. Just need to kind of hit that stride, which they did not. They definitely did not hit their stride against Eruption. This game, a little bit too easy for them, to be honest. So we do see Mini just kind of disrespecting a little bit.
Well, Arsmy's found Bibu in the process. Halo actually picked up an M4 as well after just only coming into this round with a Mac 10. Jez goes down to the hands of Synopsy. So does Arsmy. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the kind of thing that probably just shouldn't be allowed to happen. Like, that needs to be a little bit more difficult for Synopsy to do. And that's where you can see the lack of experience for this Sensation roster. It's not as if they can't, like I said, they can't shoot straight or they don't have strats. Like, they've got setups, they've got util, they can hit their entry. Like, when things are a bit more formulaic, it feels like they understand what they should be doing, when they should be doing it, how they should be doing it. But once it starts to get a little bit more devolved into the mid-round, or like let's say they get a site, they get an entry, they don't really seem to find a way to like convert on that. So I think that really does come down to just a bit of an experience thing on their behalf. That, you know, there's nothing you can really do about that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Just gotta take the gloves off a little bit. And that's a great position there. Really well done from Bibu and Boros right there. Flashing straight through the long smoke. Able to pick up a couple of freebies. And yeah, like, Jez has literally not bought a single rifle.
Yeah.
He's run a pistol.
He is a sniper-only player.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, when you can like spec into a class.
Yeah. Yeah.
You ever play a Killing Floor?
Briefly. Yeah, briefly.
It's a fun game. He's playing the sharpshooter.
Yeah, okay.
That guy uses the pistols and the snipers.
Yep. Very chamber-esque.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about that game.
We know how much you love that, Jordan. Join us.
I'll put you in my chamber and you will not be getting out. Keep that up.
Grandma's not getting out of the cage until this day is done.
Yeah. Boros is having fun at least.
Yeah. Oh, but I think that's what you need to do, right? You know, take the pressure off yourself a little bit, you know, like knowing a game like this after it was so close in the previous, really you just need one run on the board to make your way to playoffs, and that's where you're going to be able to play some of those better opponents. That
I would say so. I think this game really does just have to be a bit of a fun game for JiJieHao, you know, get the land jitters out or whatever.
I can't. I've never, like, how much Counter-Strike have we casted over the years across this region and others? I don't think I've ever specifically seen this. Not once.
Yeah,
you know, I used to cast
not.
like CGA, Jordan.
Probably not this exact thing, but I've seen some weird stuff.
Yeah.
Where people just, like, some of the stuff people do.
P90s and stuff, like SMG buyers.
Yeah, like SMG every round or XM every round or something. Like, I feel like I've seen that at some events too.
But never sniper only.
But
especially
never sniper only.
CS2, so expensive, so hard to get any money. And because he's like, you know, half buying like every single round.
Yeah.
Imagine if
the money's not going up.
No.
He's at 2,600 again.
That's it.
Like, You're going to be waiting another 3 or 4 rounds before you get to the point where you have an AWP. So you get, what, 2 rounds with an AWP?
Yeah.
It's hardly
And the first
worth.
round he gets the AWP, he boosts into main and
Literally
gets killed straight away.
So watch this, boys.
Guys, hold my beer.
So you used to play with the AWP a bit, right?
Yeah. But like
Some of the
similar story,
experience-
right?
Yeah, I was going to say, it's an experience that you'd be pretty used to.
But like CSGO was different, right? You know, it was always a bit of a different feeling with the AWP. I feel like it's really punishing to be an AWP right now in CS2.
More so than it was in Go.
Yeah. Yeah. People would say in Go that it was overpowered. Haters. But, I mean, look, bomb down. Sty. It's going to fall to the hands of Boros again, who is just... I've actually not even picked up. He's going to get the ace. No! Synops, he's stolen it! Come on, man.
20 kill half.
20 and 3!
It's not even a 20 kill half. Like, we've still got a few rounds in the half to go. We've got 3 rounds and a half. How many...
The rating's going to be pretty crazy on this.
What is the half-time kill record?
I've seen... Have I seen a 30?
I've definitely seen over 20.
Yeah.
Like
So we're...
Low mid-20s, maybe like 24.
So we're 9 rounds in, 20 kills.
Yeah.
So it's more than 2 a round.
Yeah. 30's going to be a stretch. Unless he aces the next round.
Well, it's almost the position now, like the level of control that JiJieHao have. They can kind of say, hey, Boros, go kill, and then we'll finish the round if you die.
Facilitate it.
Yeah. Make it happen.
Why not?
Oh, Jez has got the AWP again.
Here we go.
We're back.
Lock in. Observer press 6. We need to see.
Please.
What's Jez up to?
Well, like, Boros has just got free real estate. 2-bedroom house, pool in the back.
He wants it. He wants it.
You have to bring the rugs, but the house is free. Oh. See you later. So that's exactly what's happening right now, it feels. You know, Boros is going to go kill.
Yeah, he's on a mission.
Yeah.
Still a pretty good crossfire here for JiJieHao, even with just the 2 players. And Synopsy will spot the fact that there's still a couple of Sensation members hanging around here. 1 for 1. That's not too bad. They're going to try and scale through the smoke.
Yeah.
Ask Me has done well. This could be another round for Sensation.
Could be, absolutely.
Unless.
Don't say it. Don't say it, Jordan.
He could do this.
He really could. Jez getting that bomb plant. HE's going to be able to go down and try to stem the bleeding. Unfortunately, does not get to shoot that AWP, and this was a 2 versus 4. Osama's, you know, so far away.
He had the right idea.
Oh, the volley didn't even go off.
Yeah, would not have mattered. Obviously would not have mattered.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just the cherry on top, isn't it?
It really is. But I think, yeah, coming into this with like limited expectation, it's again, like for everyone watching along at home, it's not even a level of criticism. It's just being realistic about the circumstances, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's very fair and reasonable to understand the level difference between these 2 teams and respect it as well. Brings the further excitement when you actually see them get around. So it's always fun. Yeah, Boros is just tilted that he's been killed down long.
All smiles though.
Yeah, of course.
Get a timeout.
Oh, okay. Coach has got the speak.
What's going to be said?
There he is.
So, who was I talking to earlier? Surf from the Chinese broadcast.
Yeah, yep.
He was telling me that Ask Me doesn't really speak a lot of Korean.
Oh, okay.
He's from Uzbekistan, which is the guy on the end there.
Yeah, sure.
Not this guy.
Yeah.
So, he's got okay English.
Yep.
So, that obviously is going to further add some degree of complexity to the situation for Sensation.
Well, Ravens is 2 Brazilian players as well.
Yeah, but I think they're Brazilian Chinese.
Sure.
Sorry,
Brazilian Japanese.
Japanese, I should say.
Yeah.
Because that's a bit of a thing, apparently. I'm not really sure where that comes from, but there's a lot of Japan-Brazil cultural exchange, let's say.
Yeah. Ooh,
Boros did again.
That's what you want to see, though.
Yeah, like that's
some level of
play.
confidence swing, taking cheater control.
Yeah, I just would like to see JiJieHao not be allowed to just completely disrespect Sensation.
Yeah.
That's
That last round was a prime opportunity for Sensation. Utility comes out now. Bibu's still in a pretty solid spot to try and deny it. He's got the support as well from Mini, who has whiffed a couple, but also hit a couple. So Halo going to be taken down. Mini does get the trade out onto Ask Me. So 3 versus 3, still very, very separated. Sty's in the middle of the site, but he's managed to pull all the rotations, so they will be able to get the bomb planted on A for free.
Yeah. I mean, depends if you count Sty going down as a part of the cost, which I guess I would. But you know what they say, Conky? You need to spend some to make some.
Yeah,
okay. So they're going to give up Sty to make a bit more on the back end here with the plant and a nice 2v3 post-plant round win. That's what I'm thinking.
Sure.
Jay's here with a Tech 9.
Yep.
1 and 10. He's about to be 4 and 10.
Pistol player.
There we go. Good start.
No, took it.
Stolen it away. That's okay. We'll still give it to Jez. But he's not going to be surviving the round. So it's all on it. No! Nearly got it done.
There was a chance.
I was so close to being excited.
I was about to say, if Jez got the kill there, he might have been able to pick up the orb.
But you know what, Conky? I know excited after that. I know excited.
That comment gave me a burning sensation.
Better round though. I mean, like, what do you really say? NT.
No, NT. There has been a couple of moments where there was maybe something. And you can see it, like, at least there's some emotion, right? You know, they are certainly vibing. And that's the joys of Extremesland, man. You know, being able to say, like, what are you doing next weekend? Oh, well, I won this gaming competition and now I'm off to China. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Free trip to Shanghai?
Yeah.
Take it. Is there prize money if you come last?
I think there was, actually.
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
2,500.
It's pretty bloody good, to be honest.
All right, so that's $500 per player.
One single drink in the hotel lobby.
Yeah, legitimately.
I should be punished.
You should be.
Criminal behavior.
Yeah. 10 and 1.
1 and 11. I need to go back and it's like the like Jez ancient highlights.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Are you ready?
Are you ready? He's back.
Let's go.
Jesus.
That is savage.
Taking a bit of advantage though now, JiJieHao finding Inno.
Come on, Jez. Here we go.
It's your moment.
He's got the big green.
I'll forgive everything that I've said
1v3.
if we pull the 1v3 here. 30 seconds.
He's got it. He's got the bomb. He's got the time. He's got the 1v1 isolated in Donut.
Oh, Mini's actually pushing in for it as well. Ah, I wanted it.
Yeah.
1 to 11. 1 to 12. So 2 more rounds. And you can tell, yeah, like I mean, Boros was having fun.
Yeah.
But I don't know about the rest of the team so much.
Let's go. Fist bump. Second half. We're coming back.
What was that thing on Summit, which was, I think it was like Fur or something like that. It's like, Fallen was saying, it's like, we're 15-5 down. If you think we're good, we can win this now. It's like, did you guys come back? No. 16-5.
Yep. Yep. Myth has taken a seat. He knows he doesn't need to do anything this game. You know what? Have a rest. Have a rest, mate.
Why not?
It's been a long trip.
Yep. It is cool seeing Myth around, though. You know, he's had such a interesting career off around many regions, rather. You know, had that little stint with Greyhound.
Renegades.
Yep. And then was, alongside
Mouse.
Mouse for a very long time in the highlights. And then was Liquid. Yep. Liquid, I think, was a bit of a weird one, but that wasn't just coaching related, right? You know, that was a few different personalities really trying to come together.
Yeah. I mean, I think this JiJieHao project could be a pretty interesting one for him as an individual who, you know, obviously he's been in some top teams, like Tier 1 teams that have competed.
For sure.
Pretty much on that Tier 1 circuit.
Yep. And like the talent is there.
The talent is there, yeah. It's just about unlocking it, I think, for JiJieHao. So it would be a pretty nice project if he could get it working. We'll see how Sensation go in this round. Ooh. And Jez, unfortunately, the duelie's not going to work out too well for him. Sty inside of this smoke is trying to cause a bit of a ruckus, but there's not a lot of ruckuses really happening here. JiJieHao again, nice and easy for them, up to 12. Doing their best to get us back on track after a little bit of an interesting shenanigan against Eruption. Catch back up on time. We were delayed. We are now less delayed.
Slightly less delayed. Party allows open till like midnight, right?
Actually, I'm not sure.
Mackin doesn't hit the same. on these types of days. Need to go work out Mate 1, see if I can actually...
Oh, you'll struggle.
Yeah.
Yep.
I struggle at the best of times, Jordan. Oh, Jez has pulled out the swag. Big moves.
The swag. Let's go. Well, last-ditch attempt at getting anything done here for Sensation. Like I said, they got 13-2 by Atox, the Miracle Playfellas, the Korean squad last year, last edition of Extremesland. They've got to get at least 2, and there's a chance with Sty and Ask Me picking themselves up a kill each. See if JiJieHao can recover this in a 3v4. They might just be able to. They've spotted that extra player out as well. The duels poised nicely there for JiJieHao for a moment. Sty is very, very low. The Molly's going to cut off the rotation. They're going to just head their way into A, and this is a little bit of a cheeky position from Sty. I'm not sure that they're going to check it quite so...
No, surely. Oh!
But
8 points of HP. It makes it so hard. And now Jez, he's picked up the AK. He's walked straight through the smoke into the helping hands of Osamas. And unfortunately now it's for Halo. Would have been the moment of all time for him to pull off the 1v3. But again, I think it's a little bit hard done. Very well done from JiJieHao. I think, you know, for them, it's just about looking at the positives here, about their ability to really just sort of decimate a team that they should, right? You know, we constantly talk about this thing of should, Jordan, in Asian Counter-Strike, things that should happen. They often don't, but this time it's very much played how it's to be expected so far. So a nice and easy one for JiJieHao. That should very well mean that they've secured their spot up in the playoffs, which is awesome to see, unless we see a crazy upset from Sensation, which I just cannot put my finger on.
Look, after watching that, I don't think that we can really have a huge amount of hope that they're going to be able to beat Eruption. Like I said before that match, there's not a lot to say about this match, and there wasn't a lot to say during the match either. It is what it is. Shout out to the fellas,
for sure,
for coming and having a crack, and they'll get to have another crack, obviously, against Eruption. And look, it's not every day you get to play on stage.
No,
you know, I think just in general, it's probably a pretty cool experience if you haven't done that before. I know some of them have. Jez and Sty are back again, but yeah, it's unfortunately a pretty familiar result for them, having suffered much the same at the hands of Atox last year, and we'll see how they go against Eruption.
100%. I think for them, again, it's just really got to come down to that thing of, like, what does this weekend mean to you? Like, why are you here? Have a good time. You get 2 games minimum, at least, on LAN, on stage, in front of a crowd. The studio's beautiful. It's been such a good time already so far. So, yeah, you just got to really take out the positives as best as you can.
I think they're here to probably just have a little bit of a crack at Shanghai. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You come up, you play your games today, then the rest of the weekend is your oyster.
Do whatever you want.
Do what you want.
Yeah, have a good time.
And how often do you get to go to Shanghai? I mean, look, frankly, you could probably go anywhere. It's pretty easy to get around China. You know, you can get yourself a... I did it myself. You can get a nice train wherever you need to go. You're going to do that, actually.
I'm off to Beijing
Beijing
a few
after
days,
this. Nice game from Boros, by the way. I'm sure that he's going to be the highest rated player at the end of the day today.
So far, right?
Yeah, because that was, you know, that will definitely pump the numbers up. 148 ADR. He was 37 kills in the opening BO1. 2.16 rating is...
Well, he was 20 and 3 as well, so I think he potentially would have been up towards a 3 rating at the very, very opening start, I think at round number 9 or something like that it was. But slowing down a little bit, maybe getting a little bit too excited, but you got to give it up to him for having a crack as well to try and boost those stats.
What's WE?
WeChat.
WeChat.
Yeah.
What's WE?
I don't know. We'll have to find out.
It might be a rating that they use here.
Yeah, potentially.
Like on like 5e play or something. Like
True.
RWS.
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
Have to ask somebody that knows a thing or two.
No. Well, look, I suppose the only question I could pose to you, Jordan, is like, do you see anything different against Eruption coming up for Sensation? Like, you know, is there anything that can kind of like learn from that one and shift in? Like, is there going to be anything on a different map or?
Come on. You're really going to ask me that? Like, you're really going to ask me that with a straight face?
You got to, man. I got to try pull something out of you, you know?
I think they can get more than 1 round.
Yeah.
I think they could do that. But, you know, the honest truth of it is I almost feel like the game against Eruption is going to be harder than the game against JiJieHao, because I think Eruption is just going to be that team that's just like literally going to run at them.
Yeah, for sure.
And they're going to be like, well, we're better than you. We're going to just run at you.
Yeah.
They were just running at JiJieHao and it was working. I mean, I think they'll be okay, to be honest. Yeah, they might get 3 rounds.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Three, 4 rounds. If they
Three
get
is better than 1. That's
3 or
all that
4
matters.
rounds. Jez needs to stop buying the orb.
Yeah.
Just buy a rifle, buddy.
Yeah. As I said, I can't think that I respect it, but I've never ever seen that before in CS at the very least. So
yeah, it was an interesting strategy. It's an interesting idea. But what can you really do? Obviously, coming in as a pug team, probably a lot of players that don't have a lot of. I mean, they've got some experience in CS, but not to the same level as a team like JiJieHao, where these players have probably got 10,000.
Yeah,
so it is what it is. Look, we've got one more match to go, and it is going to be Sensation and Eruption. We've just seen what happened there with Sensation versus JiJieHao. We're expecting more of the same, but you can find out after the break.
It's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE experience room in Chengdu. Here I have 2 monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IEM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if Diac 2 is on. Diac is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the Diac on the old monitor 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth, so I definitely recommend using the Diac on and also AMA, because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural, and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your cursor, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in the crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360Hz monitor and 600Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long-range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro-adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro-adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, ZOWIE continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Hello, we are Eruption from Mongolia, and our lineup is Magnums and 35K and Wonders and Side Effect and me Zenization. And that's it. I started to play since the last year's EXTREMESLAND Mongolian Open Qualifier. There's not many tournaments in the Asia, but I think players get a lot of experience from EXTREMESLAND tournaments because they play against origin teams. Yeah. Of course, I'm excited because it's my first time performing on stage in a foreign country. Yeah. I had a lot of confidence in my team, and we have been together for a very long time because we can understand each other without having any words to each other. Yeah. We came to this tournament to win, and if we achieve our goal, we will have a path to follow after Mongols.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE's experience room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if Diac 2 is on. Diac is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the Diac on the old monitor, 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor, I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth. So I definitely recommend using the Diac on and also AMA because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background. So and what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we will try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those issues. I think for me, the clear difference is when the enemies are moving. It's way more smoother on this monitor, and it's way easier to notice the enemy when they strafe out from a certain area where you're not focused, because this monitor also helps you to see enemies easier, not just in the center of the screen, or not just on your cursor, but also on the side of the monitors as well. So for me, this is very important because it helps with your focus, and it can obviously help you in the crucial moments to just react faster to enemy. Yeah, I would say that these things are very crucial for every professional player, and these are the biggest upgrades on this one. So yeah, these are my thoughts on the 360 Hz monitor and 600 Hz monitor. The difference is very visible, especially for a professional player. The upgrade is also very visible, so it's pretty crazy because this one was already very good and I used it for a long period in my career, but this one for CS2 is just, it's amazing.
Even if there is no end to the pursuit of perfection, never cease striving for perfection. ZOWIE understands without the right mouse shape, performance can be impacted, thus not unleash your full potential. Various shapes with designs validated by sports science for performance, comfort, and endurance. ZOWIE applies sports science to analyze pro player gaming performance data, researching differences in hand styles and grip styles. Apply scientific analysis to esports to ensure consistent FPS performance. Enjoy better agility and precision for long-range and secondary targeting while tracking enemies. The FK's low-profile design allows for more space and thus creates micro-adjustments between palm and mouse. Our tests show that the FK delivers faster aiming while making micro-adjustments during shooting. The ZA series provides faster and more precise long-distance flick shots. ZA's higher hump provides full palm support, balancing muscle exertion on both sides. The curvy sides enhance palm muscle activation for precision braking and greater aiming accuracy. S provides more stable and accurate tracking. The shorter design of S enables more flexibility during vertical movements. Our tests show the left and right muscles are more balanced, resulting in the most stable and accurate tracking. U provides agility and multi-angle movements for claw grippers. The left side curve reduces the thumb placement angle for faster index finger clicking. The right side curve allows easy ring finger placement to balance hand exertion and provide better stability. The EC series is designed for fast horizontal movements over longer distances. EC's rounded and smooth curved design ensures no distracting pressure on the palm, which reduces muscle fatigue during extended use. Gamers can rely on DW mice and their 4K report rate enhanced receiver, even in the most extreme wireless interference environment, such as a tournament. ZOWIE provides gaming equipment tailored to individual needs, offering options to suit various styles of play and grips for consistent performance. This is a brief introduction of the new wireless mice. The TR series incorporates a softer, high-density rubber base. Compared to SR, the TR's softer base material makes stopping easier. Unlike typical soft mouse pads, TR provides superior support, minimizing excessive depression during spraying or tracking, while reducing discomfort from desk surface hardness. What's more, it also offers better elasticity. When players resume mouse movement after applying force, the base's elasticity provides a quick rebound of the mousepad, which provides smooth and stable transitions from stop to motion. Same as the SR2, the TR series incorporates exclusive surface fabric technology, ensuring a controlled gliding experience. The top layer of cloth stays dry and avoids sticky glide feeling, often resulting from clogged moisture. All mouse pads undergo rigorous quality control to ensure flawless gliding, providing players with consistent, smooth, and precise mouse movement. Moreover, in addition to the TR series, the SR and SR SE models also feature ZOWIE's proprietary anti-slip technology, which enhances stability, reducing mousepad slip caused by intense gameplay. This is a brief introduction of the new TR series mousepad. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, ZOWIE continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Hello, we are Eruption from Mongolia, and our lineup is Magnums and 35K and Wonders and Side Effect and me Synthesization. And that's it. I started to play since the last year's EXTREMESLAND Mongolian Open Qualifier. There's not many tournaments in the Asia, but I think players get a lot of experience from EXTREMESLAND tournaments because they play against origin teams. Yeah. Of course, I'm excited because it's my first time performing on the stage in a foreign country. Yeah. I had a lot of confidence in my team, and we have been together for a very long time because we can understand each other without having any words to each other. Yeah. We came to this tournament to win, and if we achieve our goal, we will have a path to follow after Mongols.
Hello everyone, it's Nico. I'm here at the ZOWIE's experience room in Chengdu. Here I have two monitors. One is 360 Hz monitor, the one that we use mostly at events, and here is the 600 Hz monitor, the one that I use at home and that we will also use at the IM Chengdu, and the one that I prefer as well. Today I'm gonna try to see the difference. I never really tried them to have them side by side, so this is what I'm gonna do today, and I'll just check the settings first and then we will dive into it. So let me check if Diac2 is on. Diac is on, premium, this is what I use, and also AMA I use on high. As you know already, I haven't used the Diac on the old monitor, 360 Hz. I don't know, it didn't feel right for me, but on the 600 Hz monitor, I see a lot of benefits. The game is really smooth. So I definitely recommend using the Diac on and also AMA because it helps, both are connected and both help for the motion clarity. So the first thing I want to talk about is the color. We use both monitors on the same settings, so you can see the clear difference between the colors on each monitor. As you guys already know, I always like to have my color vibrance very high and to use saturation very high as well. So for me, it's very important that the picture is very visible. As you can see on the 360 Hz monitor, the color is a bit more reddish, it's a bit more orange, and it's very hard to use the high saturation on this monitor because it just doesn't feel natural. And on the 600 Hz monitor here, even if I use the higher saturation and the vibrance, the colors are way more natural and it's just easier to see opponents. They don't blend in the background, so And what's most important for me is that my eyes are not getting too tired while looking at the screen. So the 600 Hz monitor definitely benefits a lot when it comes to the color, and it's just made for CS2. I'll just play a little bit. Let's try the 360 Hz monitor first. And now we'll try the 600 Hz monitor, and we're going to try to notice the difference. I think the first thing that I notice is the motion clarity on the monitor. It's way more clearer picture on this one. I think when the player model is moving, it's way easier to see them. They are not blurry at all, especially on the maps like Ancient. It can be difficult to see sometimes because of the background. On this monitor, you shouldn't have those.
One more game to go here at Extremesland for day number 1 of 2025. We've gotten through Group A. We are most of the way now through Group B. I think we already know how Group B is going to play out. But I thought I knew a lot of things in life, Conky. Yeah. And then sometimes you find out that you're wrong.
Yeah.
Will this be one of those times? Maybe not.
Maybe not.
We've got Eruption and Sensation. We did just get to see Sensation play against JiJieHao. They struggled. Will they struggle again here against Eruption? What's your take?
I think it's likely, but the difference we were sort of talking about in the green room between was it's actually a possibility that Sensation takes maybe more rounds off Eruption, but from Eruption getting up in their face a little bit more potentially, right? You know, JiJieHao took a very slower approach. You know, there wasn't really many of those moments where they just like ran it down mid or through long. You know, everything seemed to be taking the game very seriously, you know, a bit tempered, whereas I think the Mongolian squad may just sort of throw that out the window and just kind of go at them. So we'll have to see what happens in the server.
Yeah, look, I'm kind of on board with that take. I think there's definitely a world where, you know, maybe the game gets a little bit more chaotic, maybe a little bit messier here on Eruption's behalf. And again, like we said, you know, it's not as if Sensation can't shoot back. It is playable from them in that sense. Looking back at the last match though, against JiJieHao, just having a look at the numbers. I mean, Halo did okay. Yeah. 0.86 rating. He was trying to do his best. I have never in my life seen a 0.17 rating.
Is that Jez?
That's Jez.
Yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy. And I was just watching some of the interview content. Obviously, it's been another great thing about Extremesland is the fact that they really sort of invest in, you know, getting the story, getting the understanding of those people, because that is what Extremesland is very much all about. And yeah, Jez apparently is the IGL. So a sniper-only IGL that's, you know, added a few friends on Faceit, which I guess is, you know, a lot of the time what happens. You know, it's just like, you know, Advent finding all these people in 5e, right? You know, that was always sort of the story. So anyway, I don't know, they're having a bit of fun. Yeah, I think more Eruption, it's really just going to be on them to kind of take matters in their own hands. I think really we understand that Group B is very much just ending up being JiJieHao and Eruption. But yeah, I don't know. I want to see Sensation put up more than one in this one. If they walk away with sort of less than, you know, 2 or 3 rounds for the whole competition, it's going to sting.
I mean, what's crazy to me is, like, we saw Jez last year. He was here with Miracle Play. And I don't remember him doing that.
No,
you know?
no, exactly.
Went 1-14, obviously, in the first map. Needs to obviously step it up here for the second map. Definitely wasn't that poor last year either. Like, maybe just a bad map for him. It happens. Again, we'll go through and have a look at all the settings that these guys have got for their monitors, and you can copy them if you want.
600 hertz, baby.
That's true. Maybe
Powerful.
getting the 600 hertz monitor might not be as easy for you as it has been for them. They just have to rock up and play.
Yeah.
2586X. I have the 2546X.
I've got the 66 home, which is, yeah, very powerful. The 400 hertz
400
one.
hertz.
Yeah.
Mine's 240.
I definitely did notice the difference. Like, even, I don't know, the difference between 360 and 400 wasn't massive, but I have played on the 86 as well, and that definitely does, you know, show some fire with a very powerful PC behind it. But Jordan, we've ended up on Ancient again. That's 4 of 6 today, I do believe.
Yeah,
the best of ones.
Not a huge surprise, obviously.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the BO1 map in the pool these days.
For sure.
So it sort of feels like almost everybody's happy to play Ancient. I don't think there's any team really. Actually, Rusa do tend to ban Ancient, so we probably won't see it as much tomorrow, but for the most part, yeah, it's a map that, like, yeah, everyone's really quite keen to get onto.
It's always a pretty comfortable map for, like, Semperfi home. I think that's why Rooster like to ban it away from them.
Didn't they ban it before Semperfi as well? I think it was just their go-to
coincidental.
ban. Yeah. But looks like we're getting into game. Sensation need the win here over Eruption if they want to be in the tournament later on. It's going to have to be a pretty big win because they lost 13-1 in their opening match. But we did see what happened for Nemesis. They lost 13-2 in their opening game, and then all of a sudden they went through the playoffs. So
I'm still taken aback by that result a little bit, but here we go. We talked about the potential over-aggression, Xenization. Able to find that one, but Wonder, no! Okay, no, it's fine. Still no comms.
Wonders, man, this is rough. He's had the perfect opportunity to clean up 2 or 3 there, and he's really struggled to get the shots through, but looks like it's all good in the end.
Oh, man. I thought there was a moment in time potentially there. I mean, look, Stye does have the bomb.
Could get a plan if he gets another kill here.
They're rotating around quickly. Side effect, though, a bit too sharp. And that is crazy. Literally, round number 1, we just see Eruption absolutely run it down. Straight through A main.
Yeah. We'll take those.
Yeah. One quick kill. Bit of a moment.
Again, Halo, the one to sort of do something. There's not a whole lot necessarily happening that is positive to say for Sensation, but when there is, it's Halo, and yeah, Wonders has recognized that was pretty grim. Sorry, buddy. It was on stream as well. That's the worst part. Everybody saw.
It was your time to shine. The back of the head with the USP is always something that can be a little bit challenging. Fury actually does get punished by Inno here, so maybe there's a little bit more of a moment. Halo getting the trade out as well. Wonders does find his way up towards the window, and Xenization on towards the side as well. Jez hasn't made it work here this time. So just Halo left. I mean, Wonders is low, but...
I will say we're already kind of seeing what we were talking about with Eruption being a little bit more open to just getting in the face of Sensation. They've got these sort of more forward holds. They're trying to take the fights earlier on in the piece, and that is where you're sort of seeing some of these rounds look like they might get into a position which could be awkward. All it really takes in both of these rounds is maybe just one more opening kill from Sensation, and then the round is very much favorable in their direction. But at least in these last 2 rounds, we've seen Eruption quickly find the trade back. But if they don't, rounds could fall apart.
I think Jez has called for the save again, so they can get the AWP up into the next. The full buy. It was only a sort of half sort of buy in the previous. AskMe has found Xenization, so that does give the site an opportunity. This could be a really unfortunate one for Eruption if they let it go down. Bomb is still trailing a little while away in the hands of Jez. It's going to make its way towards the site now, but that utility is still going down. The Molotov doesn't quite flush Jez off the mark.
M4 has been taken for AskMe, so he's going to be the one that we really keep our attention on. Again, an aggressive push. This time it's Jez solo pushing his way into CT to give up the player advantage. Time starting to become a little bit of a concern here for Eruption. They're going to start to work their way forward. There's the M4 coming into play. A bit of a whiff from Magnums. Fury working hard to try and get the play behind Big Box, and he does. Defuse is on. It's going to be a full 10-second stick. Is that smoke fading? It doesn't matter. Gets it done for Sensation. Eruption whiffing a lot.
Yeah, that was rough. That was really rough. But it all starts again, like Xenization pushing into main. And that's that sort of punishment, I think.
Like what do you need to play that aggressive on A for if you're solo holding it?
Because you want to finish the game fast. I think that's the only sort of plan coming out from Eruption at this point in time.
Might not be happening.
No. Well, look, they're going to have a bye now as well, Jordan. So it should be a pretty solid one, backing up with that round win after only just picking up the pistols here again.
Here we go, Big Jez.
Big Jez gets it done.
Big Jez has historically not gotten it done, actually, but may in the future. Past performance is not necessarily an indication of the future.
Side effect, Fury gets down to those pistols. There's a little bit of a slower approach this time. Fury, one is still Keeping it back. That's a great flash in on towards Halo. Some good damage, but not trying to invest any further. Askme getting another couple of shots. Xenization does go down. There was a 3K from him in the previous die. Also finding wonders. And now as that smoke goes down, they should be afforded a little bit of safe passage on towards the side. But look how separated they are, Jordan.
Yeah.
Bomb's making its way through spawn right now. Inno finds side effect. They're just getting into the heads of Eruption here a little bit.
I feel like Eruption's in their own heads.
Confusion.
Yeah, what happens here? Magnum surely doesn't do it. Oh, of course he does. Of course he does.
That's crazy. Mate, Askme, he's popping off.
Yeah, he's had a good round.
So far. Last two were good.
Oh.
No.
Nah, that's not good. Yeah, that's all right. Good trade. That's good.
Yeah, okay. Crisis averted. Yeah. That's 2 rounds, though. That's a pass mark against last series.
It's going to probably be 3. I think it's going to be an eco here for Eruption. I didn't see exactly where their money was at. But
don't count them out.
Well, it's true, but they did buy last round, and they had a couple of pistols, so I think they've run out of money.
I feel like they're just going to throw out some crazy aggressive approach. Maybe find something. They asked me pretty sharp so far from what we've seen.
There it is. No money. Should be a 3rd here for Sensation.
Couple of deagles.
They could be leading. We could do the screenshot and then do the meme, the stop the count meme.
We could, yeah. Absolutely,
in theory. Jez has a kill with the orb. It's all going in the right direction here for Sensation. Oh, what a mystery this would be if we ended up seeing Sensation beat Eruption and then we'd have another 3-way tie. I have spoken too soon though because there is deals involved here for Eruption. Jez is, oh no, he's on his own. USP got the better of Askme. 2v2. Jez is tagged.
2 deagles and a dream, Jordan. That could potentially be the turn of the round.
AK now for Fury. Side effect just needs 1.
Oh no, it did land. They've got to clear this corner. And he does. Okay. Fury though, rotating around, AK in hand, Molotov as well.
Not unwinnable, but doesn't have any armor. That's going to be the problem.
Did Jez spot him?
Not sure that he did, but it's a good setup. Jez just has to spot. And Stye will swing when the info is
Great
given.
round.
So, Sensation, have a lead. Stop the count.
This is obviously not going to happen. But what occurs in the world if Eruption do lose?
Disband.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because that would mean that they don't? No, they still have round difference, right? So they should still make playoffs?
Without having crunched the math,
yeah,
yeah, they would probably still be okay.
Sure. It's just still so hard because we were sure, like in the first, and again, you know, understanding the numbers afterwards, it did make sense that Nemesis made it through. But after the 13-2 loss against Linvision, I was convinced that there was no chance. So I guess it is always interesting if it does end up in that 3-way tie. But hey, look, they're up. 3 is good. Because what was the... It
says right now Sensation have a -12 round difference.
Okay.
And Eruption have a 3 and JiJieHao have 9. So,
sure. So it should be impossible.
Let's say Sensation wins here 13-2.
Yeah.
As the current scoreline is 3-2.
Yeah.
So check HLTV. 13-2 would be a plus 11 round difference for Sensation, so they'd be -1.
Yeah.
And Eruption would be like minus a lot.
True,
So,
yeah.
theoretically,
yeah.
I think the scoreline might be somewhere around like, like a 13-6, or again, not doing the math. 13-6 or 13-7 or something like that. If Sensation would win, what would they need? They need Eruption to lose down 3. Let's say down 5 would be -2, plus 5 would be -7. So down 6 is -3, plus 6, -6, 7, 8. Eruption would be -5. Sensation would be -4. So the scoreline differential would have to be 8 in this series.
Okay.
So the scoreline then would have to be at worst case 13-8.
Yeah.
Favoring Sensation.
Sure. Because I think
no, sorry, 13-5 favoring Sensation.
Impression was saying in the map.
Yeah.
There was one round that they almost lost, and he basically just had to say to everyone to lock the hell in because it was that position where it's like we lose one more here and we don't. We're out.
Yeah. So they need a 13-5 or better, I believe.
Yeah.
Without confirming with an admin, that's my assumption on the broadcast here, 13-5 Sensation, if they get that, would knock Eruption out of this group.
Okay.
That would be pretty fun.
That is a crazy storyline if that ever was to
If
occur.
it's 13-6, I believe they're tied.
Yeah. And then they have to play rock, paper, scissors to determine the victor.
No. Would it be? 7-round differential. Whatever. Let's just say 13-5 and operate with that.
Yep. That
And
works.
someone can prove us wrong later on if we're wrong. But I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong.
I don't think you've ever been wrong in your life.
Yeah. I mean, surely not possible.
Yeah.
Surely not. Couldn't happen.
Again, I constantly run off. It's even in Valorant, it's the exact same thing in SEA. There's always that should. The should factor.
This is the land of extremes, though.
It is. Things should happen. That does not necessarily mean that they will.
They are. It is happening, though.
Jesus, man. I just feel like the Eruption are crumbling a little bit here. That was a couple of missed shots, a couple of missed opportunities. Now, I don't actually think he's sort of snapped onto the focus that Fury's taken control of A main.
I think Inno's aware, definitely.
Well, Halo has turned...
That's why they're going back to B.
To B, yeah.
So Inno's just here as like a thorn in the side.
Yeah.
It's the way you've kind of got to consider it.
And Xenozation's just watching Red Room.
Side effect gets timed here, he will lose the round. But he does not. And he still dies.
Dinked as well.
Yeah, nice timing.
This is...
Sensation have locked in. That's actually a good round. That's a good round from Sensation. Yeah, okay, they get 2 entries on A. But like actually, the way they play that mid-round was quite intelligent. So
it really was.
Am I daring to believe? Timeout time for Eruption. They need it.
I wonder if they're just, overthinking it. Like, in their heads.
I just think they're just not shooting straight.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on? I don't
Couple
know.
of missed shots for sure. Oh, look. Just got to let it unfold. As I said, I think every single round that is picked up by Sensation here, irrespective of the outcome, is a done. The more you get, the happier it be. So 4-2 as it stands.
All right. Nice entry from Inno.
That's a good shot.
Good coverage from Jez. Fury probably should be traded there, but it's all good. Still get some work done. Valorant skin, Counter-Strike. And off we go again. Sensation up 4-2. Eruption don't have money, so Sensation just going to try a quicker play toward the B bomb side. The flash coverage is pretty good. What is going on here?
The underarm smoke, like on the way up short too, is crazy.
Just put as much chaos into the round as we possibly can and thrive in it.
They're all here too. The rotation's coming through main from Magnums. He's going to be a long way away, but they've not really taken any additional space here, Sensation.
They are now.
Flash in too. He's going to call for it.
I mean, that's good. That's good. Let's go. Let's go, the boys. I think they won this round. I don't think there's any way that Eruption get back in here. Okay, ask me a bit of a little mishap, but it's fine. It's good. It's 5-2, bro. This is not nothing.
No.
This is something.
It's playing the basics very, very well, right? Running straight up long, taking that little bit of extra control, flashing into peek around elbow.
You ever go to the movies? You go to the cinema?
Yeah.
Yeah, you a bit of a cinema man?
I enjoy cinema.
You never see that ad where it's like, why don't you turn a little something into a big something? Val Morgan. You ever seen that ad? Or did they not play that?
No, I've seen Val Morgan, yeah.
So
I thought you were about to say something like, does Perth not have cinemas or something?
No,
like
that's
that?
what Sensation is doing. They're turning a little something into a big something. And I'm not believing yet, but like if they keep getting rounds on the T side, then I'm going to be forced to.
It's just still crazy to me to see the difference between the two maps. Like the last 2 rounds were actually fundamentally decent played rounds.
Yeah, yeah.
Whereas the team that we saw against JiJieHao just
They
had
were lost.
nothing to
They
show.
were lost, yeah.
Yeah.
Jez is back on a AWP, so...
Mate, he's 4-5 this time. He had 1 kill in the previous map.
Yeah. Missed shot from Magnums. We've seen that before.
Yes.
Oh, and Stark won himself a duel. Oh,
Ooh,
man. If
okay.
Magnums goes down there, then that's another round that opens up. I mean, it is still kind of opened up. Like, side effect is low. Jez just misking his way halfway up the ramp, gets himself a pick on a side effect.
Well, they've got sight now.
They
Full
do.
control.
Yeah. And they seem to be aware of it, or at least they suspect that they do. So they're going to go in, get the plan here. Ask me, just has to clear out long.
They're still dotting their I's and crossing their T's.
I think
so.
this is a round that a Sensation should win.
Well, they're going to save, it looks like.
No.
No, surely not.
Surely not.
One kit. Xenozation's got that. They're going to be rotating around now.
They're going to have a look. If they don't get an opening pick here, then they should save.
But they're set up so well. Like, it's going to be really hard for them to overwhelm this in any sort of way.
Yeah.
It's taking a hell of a lot of time. Jez gets that info on the cross now as well. They're going to be pushing in.
Good
It's
shot.
another shot. Yeah, really, really sort of clean now. Arsby holding that line from Cave. Oh, it's scrappy, but Jez. Woo! I'm starting to believe a little bit, Jordan. Like, this is crazy.
This is crazy.
We were sitting here thinking it was going to be like a quick 13-3 or something.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, at this point, I would like if you put a gun to my head and said who's winning this map, I would still say Eruption.
Yeah.
But if you took the nameplates off, you'd say the team that's on T side right now is the better team.
Yeah.
Like they're actually playing good. Like the rounds are making sense. The decisions, as a general rule, are making sense. They're hitting their shots.
Because tell me a little bit more about Eruption in general, I suppose. You know, they've always been a team that has been a name for a while, like sort of sitting in that, like, what, 3-4 sort of slot, Mongolia-wise?
Yeah. Yeah, probably around 3, 4, 5. I mean, Huns would be
Huns
2.
2 at the moment, yeah.
And then probably Chinggis would be 3.
Yeah.
So yeah, 4 or 5.
Chinggis has had probably a few more like international reps of like.
Yeah, the only thing
discussion.
for Chinggis is they just lost controls, obviously. So
Yeah.
That doesn't help.
No.
But this would be a pretty embarrassing defeat for Eruption if they would lose to Sensation and get knocked out in groups by a team that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So
after such a interesting experience in the previous map too, on the same map.
Yeah. I mean, you literally had a chance to look at Sensation. That might actually be a bit of a bait though. They watch Sensation play on this map and go, these guys are dogs, and then come in and they're actually
ancient into them. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're like, now they're actually good. Like,
What the?
what's happened there?
What the helly? And yeah, they've just sort of really started to slow it down a bit more as well, Sensation. They seem to be thinking it through a bit more in this map.
I'd like to see it. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, I think this will be a great story.
I don't think they do anything in playoffs. But
Nah,
I
not
think
at
it
all.
would be fun.
Yeah.
Just to have a.
Because who was there was a couple of like interesting teams. Was it Nalakavara that made playoffs in 24? There was a couple of those teams that was a bit like. Okay.
Another good setup, by the way. Like even if Arsby goes down there, he gets traded straight away. So this has been decent from Sensation. The only thing I don't really like about this round is that lurk that's happening over on the other side of the map.
Long way away.
Maybe it comes into play now with 30 seconds. They have to call the cancel, and it's going to be heard by Fury. So it shouldn't be too much of a surprise.
Do they even have time?
They do. They do if Sty can hold on to this position.
Oh, but he's gone through spawn. They haven't even gone up window.
He'll have time.
Yeah, just. It's going to be close. Jez gets one. Side effect.
Not getting that kill is a problem.
Yeah.
Because it means you can't just charge it on the bomb site and plant. He's lost the round now.
There's no time.
Yeah. There is time. He gets there.
Oh my god.
Ooh, does he? I don't
No,
know if he
it's
got
tight.
there.
It's tight. Okay.
We wouldn't have gotten to know, but I think he might have just missed the plant there.
Yeah, that was a lost in the source round, for sure.
Yeah, that got a bit too much. See, the thing is, they're going to contact play on A there. If they have all 5 players on A, I reckon they can just walk in and trade down, and it's fine. But because they have that extra lurker, you know, then the round gets a little bit special, and that's where things might get a little bit more concerning. But it's fine. Sensation, you know, you can have a round which you lose because of reasons. Still got money. Buy in. Let's have a look at how the next round plays out.
Jez has copped a bit of a faceful inside mid. But similar sort of story, side effect, trying to get some control through Cheetah. All of them sitting outside long. Jez now going to be joining the party.
This is just a contact play, but maybe they're waiting for the aggression. If they wait for the aggression and then they kill Zenization and then they go, oh no, that needs to be cleaned up. It is, but it costs a lot of HP. Look at this. There's so many low HP players, and Halo's been team killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is maybe where the wheels start to come off a little bit for Sensation. You know, when it's working, it works, but when it's not working, that's where, again, like I said in that last series, a bit of that inexperience starts to show. Some panic maybe starts to set in a little bit here, and you'll see Eruption come back to 6-6 and pretty much go on to win the map
For
from
sure, yeah. Yeah, the cracks kind of starting to come through a little bit. You lose the wheels on the track.
It was fun while it lasted.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, as I said, you know, a couple of those moments were genuine, right? You know, it wasn't so much Eruption playing horribly. It was Sensation actually putting up some good signs. So that's, if I could take away that, that's all that really matters. Jez not spotting out that gun barrel of side effect. So Ask Me is going to just go for a little wander down yonder.
This will be a nice economic recovery for Eruption.
Because Sensation still have plenty of money.
Yeah, but it's less. I think it's less about Sensation and more about Eruption in this matchup.
Yeah.
Like, if Eruption are not playing well, if Eruption don't have money, if they're a bit off kilter, then that feels to me like there's the angle there. But unfortunately, it's hard to have a lot of faith in what Sensation has been able to put together today. Ah, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah.
It was the second that flash came in. You could see them just lose all sort of sight of everything.
Yeah. Funny how that works.
Yeah.
So a bit of a more unorthodox round here from Sensation. They've got Light Buy. They're going to contest. Halo's been nicked through the wall. Oh, see, that's the kind of thing that, you know, I think Sensation is pretty good at. They just seem to be able to catch players because they're just doing random things.
Yeah, but again, it's just such a confusing round financially, Jordan. You know, Jez has saved. They could have got a couple of Galils in here. SDI's got a little bit of money. So, yeah, it's just an odd sort of decision-making factor. Even Fury, he's kind of given up a free opportunity there, and they've missed the number. So 3 members here trying to defend from Eruption. Ask Me, though, he is sharp. He has definitely been the one that's kind of hit a couple of really nice shots here. Now Sty finding one onto side effect as well. Oh, that's a great spot from Wonders, so that means that there's an opportunity for them to get back into a 3-on-2.
Yeah, but a 3-on-2, and the plant's going to go down nice and early.
Good smoke.
Sensation have a pretty good understanding. They should have a pretty good understanding of where these Eruption players are coming from. This is a critical duel, and it's going to be won by Sty. Again, 11-5. He's been doing well. Ask Me also. This will surely be a 7th for Sensation. Magnus is going to save, and you get 7. You might even be able to start to look at an 8th here.
Yeah.
And
they're going to have a decent buy into the next Eruption, especially if that AWP does come through. But they're hunting for him. They're looking to find the fight.
Yeah.
And this was, again, another round, right, where it was 2 AKs, a Tech 9.
I mean, this is like ludicrous because JiJieHao started on CT side as well, and that was an 11-1 half. Sensation got 1 round on the T side against JiJieHao. Now they've got 7 against Eruption.
Yeah.
We didn't even get to see the CT side. Who knows? Like, these guys can shoot, you know? If they only need to get 4 rounds or 5, like, well, in this case, it will be 5 rounds. If they 8-4 this half, if they only need to get 5 rounds in the CT side, you know, win the pistol, I think it's dual. I think it's on, for sure. At which point, what did we say? It needs to be a 13-5.
Yeah.
So, it needs to be super clean from Sensation. If they want to make it through the playoffs.
This one, pick up pistol.
Well, no, they don't have to win this one. But if they do lose this one, they would have to clean sweep the next half.
Yeah.
If I've done my math right.
It feels so impossible.
It does, but like, you know, every round that I see, it kind of makes me feel like more and more that it's doable. Like, how is Jez allowed to do this?
He's facing 3. Like, side effects walking into cave now. No getting any support from Fury over towards long. He's just been able to dry face that
3 times.
Yeah.
4 times now. Yeah.
And they're still so separated along the map. Bomb still dropped in spawn. But it just doesn't matter, does it?
Again, another open. Like, what is this? What is
literally,
going on?
Xenization did not get a chance to play in that round.
Man. Korean CS is so back, bro.
Dude, I hope like every single Korean fan is watching along right now, being like, man, if Sensation's doing it, maybe I can. But Side Effects just decided to solo push the long smoke, and he's gotten away with it, which is great because Ask Me has had a hell of a lot of that impact. Sty walking straight into the helping hands of Magnums. And now the separation starts to become a concern.
Yeah, see, that's it. Again, like, it just gets a little bit wonky sometimes in the mid-round here. Sensation need another duel, and they're not going to get it. You know, just gets perfectly timed by Fury. Wonders deleted by Halo, but a trade easy for Magnums, it has allowed Jez to walk his way out on site. And
Come on,
he needs to
Jez.
find this kill. He'll miss it. Even if he does get it, it's probably not going to happen because there was a player behind him, so maybe irrelevant. But that is the 5th. So any more than this, and I believe Eruption will go through to the playoffs.
Yeah.
So it needs to be a perfect second half from...
Oh, look, I think, you know, we've sort of harped on it a little bit now. Like, anything better than 1 round was a pass mark, I think, for Sensation in this one. And the fact that they've led the half, if they walk away with a win, too.
Yeah, I mean, I think they could still walk away with a win. You know, even if it's close, that would be something. They will not probably in that case do enough to get through to the playoffs, but I think you'll take something from it.
Yeah, coming to LAN and getting a map win.
Getting a map win would be the first time that a Korean team has done that, probably in like 5 years.
I think you're probably
right.
right.
Because 2023.
What's there been since MVP PK? Because everything else was
Nothing.
when you had those individuals that were just kind of floating around between.
Zion only.
Yeah.
2023 there was Onslayers, and they didn't win a map. Oh no, they did. They won a map against Acme, which was a Middle Eastern team, UAE team.
Yep.
Complete nobodies.
Oh, I remember Park Jong. Park Jong was on Miracle Play as well, pretty sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it would be the first map win for Korean Counter-Strike since 2023. I'm pretty confident in saying.
Yeah.
If they would win this map.
I'd love to see it. And we talk about them actually getting a chance to play on the CT side now. So that shift has come through. Smoke in towards House, as per usual. And now Wonders is going to try and make his way over towards Jez, who does have the dualies out. He's actually blind. I think that was a team blind. Oh, no, Jez! Putting in some numbers here. Side effect goes down as well as Wonder. Xenization does find Jez, though, in the process. And now Sty just hangs around Temple. I'm wondering if they're actually going to try and push the narrative here or no.
They're going to have to, and they're going to have to do it quick because that flank is coming in behind Halo. I like the fact that he's moving quickly here. He's got that nice sense of timing. That donut wrap is maybe not quite going to come into play. They're looking to clear that one out. Magnums now having been spotted, but they can definitely get on this defuse, especially that Magnums is dead. They've won the round. Surely. Like, the Xenization can't do anything here.
Nah, he's stuck.
He's got 3 players he has to get past. It's just not going to happen.
And he's so confident that no one's actually stuck the defuse either, but they've done it. That's an 8th round for Sensation. You can hear the crowd saying the same.
Dream's still on. Perfect second half here for Sensation. They go to playoffs.
And I think it all just comes down to that you do get to see some of those individual moments. Like, Halo was good in the previous map. Ask Me has been very good in this map. So is Sty. Now they're straight at mid. Xenization very, very low, but Ask Me's taken down. No way he gets 2 there. And Jez also taken by side effects, so this should just be a GG round.
Yep, the Dream's dead, I think. Keep putting out that caveat.
I was so willing. I believed.
Well, the dream of going to playoffs is probably dead, but the dream of winning a map is not.
Still on.
Still on. Ideally, they can save these 2 guns.
Well, we've seen Jez with a T side AWP. Yet to see him with a CT sided AWP, and I think just purely by rounds left in the map, we will be able to get to see it.
Yeah, I think he's been pretty solid on this map.
What is he now? 10 to 10?
10 to 10.
Yep.
Again, it's probably been Sty and Ask Me that have had the majority of the impact kills. But Jez has definitely done his work. Oh, that's unfortunate for Sty. No M4 into the next round.
I think the only danger is going to be, and it's something that you usually see on some of the more inexperienced teams, is the complacency that will come through. Not complacency, how do I put it? When you move over to that CT side, like the lack of proactivity, I suppose, of taking space around the map, and you're just kind of waiting for your demise almost. It's like watching a newbie team kind of playing Inferno or something like that. You just sit there, don't take any space, and the team on the tees just walk all over you.
Right.
I'm wondering if we could see some potential similarities here. Especially on the gun rounds. Obviously the pistol did come through, but the second did not.
Yeah, obviously that's going to put Sensation up a creek without a paddle, really. Having won the pistol, lost the next round, you have no money. It's a really, really bad way to start the CT side. Obviously has been able to hold on to that MP9. If he gets aggressive down ramp here and gets some work done with that, then maybe, but only the one. It's just a full, straight-up rush from Eruption into the B site, and they've walked into 5 players, but it's not going to matter.
3 kills would have been nice, but just the 2. And the gap does close. So that surely now, from our little napkin math, should mean that Eruption have made the playoffs, which, again, very much expected. I think it really has just sort of been that conversation about Group A kind of being the only one really with a bit more of a question mark on who was going to make playoffs. The rest,
well, we'll see what happens
potentially.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, seem a bit more
still a
clean
world.
cut.
See what Ravens looks like.
Yeah. Cool mix.
Sensation, another easy entry for him. Jez has got that mag 7 and called a swag 7, in fact, as he's doubled down with it. He's still causing problems. Great damage onto Wonders. If only he connected one more shot.
Oh, does he get baited? He might actually find the timing though, Jordan. This is incredible.
Oh,
He's
this
walked
is
straight
insanity.
through. Oh, God.
He gets one, gets another one. I mean, that's just insane.
Well, the
Jez.
damage he's done onto Wonders already.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah.
So how do you play against that guy?
You can't.
He's got no idea what he's doing. How are you supposed to know?
Oh, God. It was like getting my first taste of Asian Counter-Strike, watching like Vici play back in the day, and just the way that they would take Inferno. You never know where they're going to be. Even they don't know where they're going to be. Halo's got aim main.
Yeah, Wonders is very low on HP as well, so around that, Sensation can really put together. There was obviously some holes in the defense here in mid, so I think a lot of this is going to come down to how Side Effect is able to exploit that. If he can get in behind the player in A, but the bomb's over towards B, so I'm surprised that he's getting up to the funny business on A. I think at this point he kind of really needs to be getting a bit of a wriggle on.
Save, right?
No, it can't be a save.
He's going to get sight for free. They've completely rotated
Yeah,
off.
he's completely pulled the rotate just with one molly. And
That's nuts.
Yeah, that's a bit of a fumble from Sensation.
Because now it's a winnable round, John.
It is, yeah. Especially if Side Effect catches them on the rotate or even gets in behind them, they'll be stuck behind that smoke for a moment.
Oh.
Yeah, and this is where Side Effect comes into play. Needs to be traded down. MP9's done a lot of damage. And he'll get swung. Jumping kill for Ask Me.
Okay.
With Wonders being low, this round
this
should
so
be
bold.
Sensations. He's behind them. Oh, he's going to win the round.
Giga Brain, Giga Chad, every single moment.
Oh! Defuse? Does he have time?
I think it's close, but he should be... No, I don't... He doesn't have time.
No, he doesn't. Oh, does he? Oh, there's no shot.
Oh, on God. For real, for real.
No shot. Yeah, I thought the quick beeping started beeping pretty quick there, you know what I'm saying?
I am enthralled, Jordan.
I'm enjoying this map way more than the last one.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
Oh, look, I think we very much tempered our expectation for the previous map. And we went into this one, obviously, again, not with low expectation, just with reasonable expectation. And we've been surprised very well.
You can't really blame Wonders in that situation. 15 HP. Like,
yeah, what do you do?
know, if he's not literally 15 HP, he's won that round.
He did everything to perfection there.
Sensation, another entry. This is the big problem at the moment for Sensation, is they're struggling to hold on to Cave. Or Cheeto at the very least.
Got some good utility as well there. But Ask Me goes down, unfortunately.
Yeah, just losing a few of these sort of very weak duels. Sty probably hears that transition into Donut, but there's not much that he can really do about it.
Because their money doesn't look fantastic either. Sensation, the way that they've been playing, it'll likely be a save into the next. Again, a very slow approach. If Jez can get one here, maybe that'll allow a little bit of extra time for the rotation from Sty. Bit of a rough one though. Wonders going to walk straight into the crosshair, but again, those are the times you really need to hit him.
Yep.
Side Effects found Halo in the process, so that's B opened up as well.
It's got to be a save here if you're Sensation. Just have to try and save.
I don't know if he'll be allowed to though. They're going to hunt surely.
Sty's going to have to win his duel here against Side Effect, which he does.
20-11.
I mean, a hunt, you can go for a hunt, but there's not that much money here for Eruption, so they can't afford to lose too many guns, and that is unfortunate for Magnums.
Yeah.
Not only is he now dead, but Sty's actually out. He's going to go back in. Why not?
Do they have enough to sort of fashion together a full buy here, Sensation? Obviously, as I said, Jez has got the AWP 1400.
What's the loss bonus? It's surely not 1400.
Nah.
I think it'd be 24.
Yeah.
In which case, yeah. Probably. Ask me can buy.
I've just been so lost in the sauce that I can't even tell how many rounds have been won in a row.
Must have been only 14.
Yeah.
Well, they would have more money.
Because Jez can drop.
That's the one thing about this HUD. That we've been very positive about the HUD, Pilsy and I don't know if you heard that. We were quite keen on the HUD, but I haven't.
Did you talk about the distance from the bomb tracker as well? Did you see
Nah,
that?
my eyesight's not that good.
Yeah.
But the big thing for me was the defuse kits being highlighted in green. I like that a
yeah.
lot. And oh no, sorry, yes, yeah, that's I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
Where the damage from the
Correct.
bomb.
Yeah, the
we did
radius.
talk about that.
I think that's really cool.
Yeah, I think that's cool as well.
That's one thing I definitely have to comment on so far. Obviously, you know, having worked all the way back to Extremesland 2019, you've done 4. This is my 3rd. You know, and then obviously all the onlines as well that we've done over the years.
Yep.
This has been a very impressive production so far, the whole time.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed myself a lot.
Solid.
Venue's good, crowd's good.
So what's the loss bonus? Hopefully we see it at the start of this round.
I think they've got enough to fashion a buy, and they have.
There you go. 1900 loss bonus. Oh, so it was 1400 last round.
Yeah.
Then okay. Even then, they put something together, which is
it's enough.
Solid enough, but not a lot of util. So if it's a
They're
faster
taking
play
mid
here
too.
from Eruption, then they could be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah. It's a bit of a scrap. Now it's going to be that fight towards window here.
I like that they're not contesting cave, because that has been a bit of a sore point for them. Or cheetah again. There's no cheetah on the wall anymore, but you know, we'll still call it that.
Well, this part's cheetah, right? And then cave's the second part?
Yeah. It's actually Jaguar. It was a Jaguar, not a cheetah.
Yes.
Cheetah's cool.
Sponge always said cheetah.
It's a bold line for Jez to be on. If he misses a shot, he's a dead man. Flashed off, but able to get back on the line. Here comes some mollies. If Jez hits a shot here, they might win a round, and he does. Great shot on the Nemesis. Low HP for these Eruption players. He needs some assistance there from anybody, but there's nobody there to help him out. There's no covering util. Ino can't swing. He's in cave. He gets a 1-for-1. That's probably not enough. The site will fall. Yeah.
He waited the entire round just to go for that dry spam, and nothing happened.
That's a shame.
Oh, that sucks, man. I really wanted them to sort of pick up some level of pacing here, but now they're broke.
If there was another rifler there that could have helped Jez, like if someone's playing long or like pillar or something, that can swing after he gets that
even
initial
cubby,
shot.
right?
It could be anywhere.
Anything, yeah.
Yeah, instead of having the player in cave or having a player in addition to the player in cave, then Sensation, I think, win that round. But unfortunately not going to be the case for them. So Eruption bully their way in.
Because their money's not perfect either. So we're going to see a 9-9 scoreline tied up. And really only, what, one more single opportunity. And again, given the way that Sensation has been managing their economy, it's almost even a chance where Jez forgoes the next purchase as well. So they'll eco here, but how much longer can you kind of leave it? Again, though, being the eternal optimist I am, 9 rounds is pretty sick.
Still a believer.
9 rounds is pretty sick. Proud of you, Sensation. I'll give you a little kiss later on the forehead.
Yeah, the trouble is now the money starts to become a real factor as we get like into the tight end of the map.
Yeah.
So, not really done themselves any favors.
That is not good. Solo.
Yeah, he'll get a lot of information though that A is clean, or that there's at least a lot of players on B. So, you know, it still kind of works out for Eruption. They'll be able to get in and get a bomb plan. And
there's only 2 here on the site though, John. They've got the 3rd in Donut. Magnums is rotating all the way around. So if they move quickly here...
Don't know that they've really got enough in the tank with an armorless AK.
Not now.
No util to get back into the site. Down back again to the 4-on-4. I would just save the guns here.
Yeah, because they've got the M4, they've got the kit as well on top of that.
Take the AK through. That'll bolster the
Kevlar
buy.
first eye as well.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So they're just leaving Jez and Ino to try and find some additional damage here. That's smart. I like that.
That's fine. That's not terrible as far as Sensation are concerned. Obviously, they're at a deficit now. But they've got enough to buy into the next round. And again, if you win the next 2 or 3, then boom.
Is that the first time Eruption have let out?
No, because they were up 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah. But they have been playing catch-up. And, you know, it's been a pretty unimpressive performance from Eruption, considering what JiJieHao was just able to do. So it's pretty lucky, I think, for Eruption that they were able to knock JiJieHao over.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they would have been feeling pretty stressed about this situation right now.
For sure. And that was so scrappy as well, all the way to overtime.
Yeah.
All right. Asmi completely blinded. Fury able to get one. Traded out, though, by Styes. Xenization getting that one back. So, once again, this is really sort of that moment where it could separate the men from the boys.
Jez with the swag 7. It's going to need to do something there.
They are stuck, though, bottom mid. Halo is going to go walkabout. If he finds Magnums, but no, they're going to pull away.
Look, a lot of this round now is going to hinge on Halo, and he was the top player in that game against JiJieHao. Needs to sort of channel a little bit of that. If he can get a timing to sort of jump up shelf here and maybe find side effect, bring it back to a 3-on-3. Yeah, the bomb plan's going to go down. There we go. That'll be a nice kill for him. Doesn't see much else on shelf, so he's going to read into that there's a possibility something's happening over towards A. One more fight here for him. That is interesting from Wonders, but he does have the backup of Xenization at the very least. So we're back to a 2-on-2, but you know, a very winnable 2-on-2 for Sensation. Jez able to upgrade his gun.
No kits in hand. I wonder where that went.
Well, they've got to get a bit of a wriggle on here in that case.
Jez has picked up the M4, going to go all the way through main. I don't think Magnums is actually ready for it at this point in time. He's going to go fishing now, but the timing makes it so challenging. I think he's given up all of that A main investment now as well. So I think Jez could very well get a freebie. He spotted him. Nice. Well done.
That was about a second away from Sensation winning that round. If the AWP kill doesn't come through and Jez gets the pick onto Magnums, it's a completely different round. But you just get the sense now that, unfortunately, Sensation have lost a little bit too much control of this map, I think. Money is getting away from them. Eruption's pulling ahead.
Yeah, they had the mental boom buff on Eruption too. Like, you could tell that they weren't kind of happy with any of the things, the way they were going. So now that that's kind of fallen away and Eruption have focused up a little bit more. Could be all she wrote. Kind of feels like the last opportunity. Jez does have the AWP, the big green.
Well, this is the last chance for Sensation. Money is pretty grim. Yes, they've got a bit of loss bonus, but you don't get it done here, you're not getting it done. Would be my take.
You do have some good takes, Jordan.
They completely foregone anything in mid. Give that over to Eruption. Ino's having a bit of a look down ramp. I don't know if Wonders actually spotted him there, but they are pretty locked in.
Yeah, they're going to be aware of that for sure.
They've got an idea.
Sty's actually going to jump in to try and support Ino here, but Magnums finds the shot, which means he has to pull away.
Yeah.
They're just too separated again, aren't they, Sensation? You know, going picking, but it just seems to be too disjointed.
Well, ask me. Nice shot with the Deagle there, but the B site has fallen. Really nothing to be said about that round, unfortunately, for Sensation. And yeah, it sort of feels like this CT side has kind of been where they've let themselves down a little bit. A few too many opening duels just lost to kind of nothing.
They've just gone back to basics here, Eruption, it feels like. And it's working. You know, not overthinking it. They definitely got to a point where they were tripping over themselves a little bit earlier. Only a handful of rounds from Sensation have felt like they've truly kind of won it through their own statistic.
Yep.
But I've had fun. It's definitely fallen the hell off these last few rounds, but I guess that's a good thing for Eruption anyway.
We need to see Eruption play a lot better in the playoffs if they want to go deep in this tournament. This has been uninspiring for sure, but
because there's some seriously good teams in this tournament.
Yeah, just get the job done here and, you know, have a day off tomorrow, obviously, and come back a little bit stronger for day number 3.
Who's the team you're most keen to watch tomorrow?
Probably Rooster and Rare Adam.
Yeah.
Rare Adam because they made that change, bringing in Chen King. I think there's a lot to be interested in to see if that's going to sort of improve that lineup. And then Rooster, I think it's, you know, the Last Dance is a pretty cool concept, and I think they're a team that could do a bit of damage in this tournament. So
Juice is on land, baby.
Yeah, nothing to lose, everything to gain. Have a crack, see what happens.
I think I cast Juice's like Gfinity 2018. That Avant roster, remember?
with Panic and stuff?
Honestly, no.
It was so long ago.
I can tell you, I don't think I watched
that whole
any
Gfinity time was like a fever dream.
Yeah, because they were not real teams. That was the problem.
Yeah.
So it was hard to care.
Well, the only real team was Order.
Yeah.
And they won everything.
Of course.
Yeah. And I think Chiefs were like half.
Yeah. They were half. Yeah. Well, again, another buyout here for Sensation, but I said if you're not getting it done in the previous, I don't think you're getting it done 3 in a row here to pull it back to OT and then win an OT. But we'll see.
There's someone in this building that really wants overtime. So,
yeah,
maybe we make it happen.
Maybe. Overtime would be kind of fun.
Ask me set up on the boost. Stai's in a good... Oh.
Not worked out. Stai doesn't get the trade either. So, yeah, again, Eruption just kind of locking in right at the back end here. When push really comes to shove, they are going to show their experience. It seems like Sensation are going to be done here in Extremesland 2025. But it has been at least a fun map from them. You know, that was much better than the previous map. And it was nice to see Jez get that AWP in hand and do something with it. But 13-9 will be the score there in the map between Eruption and Sensation. So it is Sensation that do get knocked out. Eruption will be the first seed out of this group. JiJieHao will be the second seed. And that's our day pretty much done.
Absolutely. And look, all I can sort of hope for is, remember everyone watching along at home what the essence of Extremesland actually is. You know, what this tournament really is trying to mean to so many of these other regions around. You know, it's not for China, it's not for Mongolia, it's not even for Oceania, it's for some of these other regions to really get that level of inspiration, to get the opportunity to come to land that may not very well exist for many of these players. You know, you think about, especially during the pandemic and stuff like that, it's like, you know, our whole region has dried up completely, and then all of a sudden 23 rolls around, you know, you get a couple of chances for some of these teams to come across, and that's continued. 24, now 25, and I'm sure there will be no reason, you know, with the highlight of Extremesland right now with 10 years on the trot so far.
Yeah, yeah. Look, and I think the thing that I can really appreciate about this Sensation team this year, at least in that particular match, is that, you know, you can kind of tell that they haven't just phoned it in. You know, like, obviously they're not an experienced team, they're not a good team by any stretch of the imagination, but they have come in with some set strats. You know, they clearly had some util knowledge. They were throwing some decent pieces of smoke, some util and flashes and whatnot for each other. And yeah, you give that team 12 months actually as a team playing, I think they could be somewhere on the level of, you know, your Nemesis or your Deep Cross or your Eruption. Like, they could have won that game.
For sure.
If they had been a team for 6 months and they'd been actually practicing and legitimately playing Counter-Strike for that time, they could have been Eruption right there.
Absolutely.
For sure.
And what's it sort of like? You know, do those regions even have like leagues that you can play in actively,
no,
right? You know, that's literally zero.
There is zero Counter-Strike in Korea at this point. So, you know, shout out to the boys, obviously, coming out and having it back. I think they've done as good as they can, or could have possibly done with the setup that they had. Side effect gets the MVP. Yeah, whatever. I think it's a forgettable performance.
It really is
for Eruption.
I think they want to kind of wipe it away from their memories really after that and reset for playoffs, because I think that's where it all sort of comes through. We obviously now have our very, very clean set line of the rest of the Group B setup, as in, you know, we're going to be seeing Eruption obviously join into those playoffs overall. So, yeah, story's been told.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be getting an interview at some point here with the guys from Sensation, one of the players, whoever it may be that ends up putting their hand up for that one. So it'd be interesting to see sort of what they thought about, you know, coming and competing again in Extremesland. But they'll have about 3 days off, and I assume they'll be back home on Monday along with the rest of us. So opportunity for them to just have a bit of a geeze around Shanghai. Maybe they'll come and watch some of the games.
And what a great time of the year as well. You know, it's so beautiful at this time of year, and being able to run it in just before Christmas and stuff like that. It's really a nice way for all of us to wrap up the year, I suppose, so far. So yeah, I think that's a really, really sort of good run. And now, you know, thinking about what it's going to look like for the other two teams. Like for me, coming into this competition, obviously excited for Lin Vision, excited for JiJieHao rather. So you know, it was a little bit scrappy in that opening map. I actually thought that they were going to beat Eruption in that opening series. So them having not, you know, hopefully the pieces of the puzzle are getting more reps on the board. You know, they're going to take tomorrow, look through their VODs. I'm sure Mitha will be helping them pull that all apart later on tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure exactly at this stage how the playoff seeding is going to work. Obviously, it will be a winner plays loser, but I'm not sure how, you know, is it A winner plays B loser, B
Sure.
winner plays A loser, or is it just random, or is there like a VRS reset, like a ranking reset kind of thing where we're gonna do all of that and try to find whatever. We'll figure that out. But there's definitely a world where we're gonna get some potentially pretty interesting matchups with JiJieHao having been now the second seed through from Group B. Linvision obviously first seed through from Group A, so that's a potential match. That Linvision versus JiJieHao, and you could look at that and say that's a grand final match, potentially. Who knows what happens with Rare Adam and Russo, obviously. That'll be our first match tomorrow.
That should be a banger.
That feels like it should be the Group C decider match, but again, we don't know how good Russo's going to come in and play, and VTM, obviously, you know, Pilsky had some positive things to say about them. I think for Group D, it seems pretty cut and dry to me that Chigas Warriors should be winning this group.
Yeah.
And then again, it's a conversation between CTG and Ravens. I'd probably give the benefit of the doubt to CTG, just because they do get a bit more exposure to better Counter-Strike than what Ravens do. As far as I understand, Ravens pretty much are only playing within Japan.
Yeah.
And again, that's not a particularly strong region at the moment.
No,
so.
no, definitely not. And yeah, that sort of benefit of the doubt position, you know, we always seem to have those kind of teams around China that are still getting some reps in, you know, playing some more regular leagues and things like that, getting these opportunities to come around to events as well. So, yeah, I think tomorrow should be similarly relatively cut and dry, but I am excited to see VTM and Ravens especially, to see what they've got to do and, you know, what this sort of Rooster last dance kind of looks like as well, obviously with ASAP and TJP moving to Thunder Down Under. So, yeah, I don't know. Again, for me, it's always just that thing about Extremesland, having those storylines, having those exciting moments, you know, Christopher Nolan moments, unforgettable memories, something like that, Jordan, you know.
That one's gone over my head. I don't know where that's from.
Pilsky will know.
I've got a, yeah, it's just, yeah, I'm a bit cooked at this point, you know, retired, whatever. Put me to bed, mate.
Opening day.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, it's been a pretty good day. Obviously, you know, some like delays here and there, some tech issues here and there, but not a big deal. Looks like that's the end of the show, though. So I guess no interview, but that's all good. We didn't want to hear from Victoria anyway. Maybe we will tomorrow, though. We do appreciate you guys for tuning in, of course, and we'll be back again tomorrow, same time, same place, of course, and we'll be watching Group C and D, and I think the opening match of tomorrow will be a good one, so make sure you're there for that one. Rare Adam and Arusa to kick off day 2 of Extremesland 2025. But that was day 1 done and dusted from me, Konki, Pilsky, Vic, and everybody else on broadcast. We'll catch you tomorrow. Peace out.